Welcome to Dreams of Europe, where we bring to you a 540-minute report on the winning journey of Djurgården in the Swedish Cup, designed to lull you into sweet dreams of European play for your team. Brought to you by Oddset. The referee has just blown the whistle and here we go. We're underway in this hotly contested match between Djurgården and Landskrona. Djurgården get us started with a kickoff. It's sent straight into midfield and quickly falls to the feet of Nikola Lodon for Landskrona. He drives forward, weaving his way around a couple of jostling Djurgården players before pushing the ball out left towards Usman Jawara on the wing. He quickly finds Adam Ignell near the corner flag as they put together a swift passing combination. Ignell shifts it back towards Emmanuel Lindman in defense, who shows some nifty dribbling skills to send it to Magnus Eriksson at midfield. He's immediately surrounded by three Landskrona players and is forced to play an awkward pass back to his goalkeeper, Jacob Whittle Zetterström. Undeterred, Zetterström puts it long for Victor Edvardsson at centre forward, who rises highest ahead towards goal but sends it just wide of the post. No goals in this exciting opening, but still plenty of chances for both sides. Djurgården and Landskrona continue their battle for supremacy, playing 0-0. The whistle shrills and the match is underway. Early tackle from Rasmus Schler as Djurgården's midfielders stamp their authority on the game. Landskrona responds with a good build-up play between David Edvardsson and Kofi Fosuhina-Sari, but the defense of Djurgården is rock solid and clears it away. Moment later, Victor Edvardsson looks to take on the goal, but Arma Kadura produces an outstanding save, diving low to deny him. Great athletic display from the Landskrona keeper. The match kicks off, Djurgården immediately taking possession of the ball and pushing forward. Rasmus Schler takes it up the left flank, but his cross is blocked by Erik Hedenqvist and a Landskrona defender. The ball is cleared back to Djurgården's Gustav Wickham, who looks for a pass to midfielders Magnus Eriksson or Hampus Findell. Landskrona put up a strong defensive pressure, forcing Djurgården back into their own box. A tentative game of cat and mouse ensues as both teams look to break through the solid walls of defense facing them. The midfields battle fiercely for control of the ball as Piotr Johansson and Emil Lindman clash in an aerial challenge. Both teams are clearly intent on keeping it tight at the back while they wait for the right moment to strike. The intensity of the match eventually starts to dip a little bit, with neither side able to make a breakthrough yet, leaving the score at 0-0 still at halftime. Djurgården quickly take the reins in this first half, controlling the ball in the midfield and looking for an opportunity to break down Landskrona's defensive line. Zetterström pitches a long ball out of the back, finding Findell at midfield, who stands up to the challenge and easily pulls it over to Osoro. Osoro takes on three defenders while balancing on a tightrope of control, skillfully weaving through them in quick succession and releasing a heavenly curling pass toward Wickham. Wickham receives with his back to goal and flicks it along the ground straight between the keeper's legs. The audience rises with roaring cheers. Djurgården have put themselves ahead with an excellent show of finesse and execution. It's 1-0 Djurgården. Djurgården is doing their best to try and take the lead, as midfielder Magnus Eriksson gets the ball near midfield and begins sprinting forward into Landskrona's territory, with defender Erik Hedenqvist chasing hard to make a tackle. Eriksson pulls off a spectacular move past Hedenqvist as he jukes to his left and then sharply cuts back to the right before driving towards goal. He takes a shot from the top of the box, but Arma Kadura diving to his left makes an amazing save, keeping Landskrona in it. In the 11th minute, forward Victor Edvardsson makes a fantastic run down the right side of the pitch, cutting inside past defenders Emil Lindman and Philip Andersson before unleashing a powerful shot that sails just wide of the goal. Djurgården have another close chance in minute 22 as Gustav Wickham dribbles around several defenders on his way towards goal, only to be denied by an incredible save from Kadura once again. Both teams are fighting hard for breakthrough in this first half, with no team able to find that elusive goal. The score stands at 0-0 with both sides doing their best to get ahead in this game. The kickoff of this Djurgården vs Landskrona matchup has just begun, and the teams are pressing hard to gain control of the ball. Djurgården's Elias Andersson makes a strong attack on the left wing, sending a powerful cross into the box. Landskrona's goalkeeper Arma Kadura makes a save in time, and clears the ball away from danger. Jacob Zetterstrom, Djurgården's keeper, throws out a long pass that lands deep in Landskrona's midfield. Nikola Lodon takes control with a swift first touch and passes to Adam Ignell on the right wing, but Marcus Danielsson is there goldenly to intercept the ball before Ignell can make anything happen. The teams are trying aggressively to score, but so far nothing is going their way. So far, this match is looking awfully flat. Neither team is in form, and through 4 minutes neither side has even managed to get off a decent shot at goal. The closest we've seen was a close call by Djurgården over at minute 2, but as it stands no team has found any real momentum in this game just yet. Djurgården has one possession and they are pressing forward with gusto down the left wing. Marcus Danielsson is leading the charge with a series of swift passes to Magnus Eriksson on the overlap. Eriksson takes a shot from just outside the Landskrona box, but it sails harmlessly over the crossbar, much to the frustration of his teammates. Not deterred, Djurgården continues to put on a good show in midfield, with Piotr Johansson almost finding an opening along the edge of Landskrona's penalty area. But before he can pull off a nice lob, Philip Andersson steps in for an important interception for Landskrona to preserve their 1-goal lead. The tension is rising as both teams are fiercely battling for possession on the pitch. The pace has been fast and frantic to start with, Djurgården's captain Marcus Danielsson really leading by example in defense. Landskrona's Nikola Lodon has stepped up with some silky touches, confidently holding off his opponents as he carries the ball forward. Moments later Lodon launches a cross into the box, just narrowly missing its targets at the far post. Jacob Zetterstrom reacts swiftly though, snagging the ball out of midair and keeping Djurgården in control of possession. The Djurgården lineup looks ready to take this one home, but Landskrona aren't giving up easily. Djurgården forward Victor Edvardsson has just launched a shot on target, but it's blocked by Landskrona goalkeeper Arma Kadura. The ball is sent ricocheting back out, but it's quickly controlled by Djurgården and they look to mount their attack again. The crowd is really getting into it, cheering wildly as they watch the action unfold at a breakneck pace. There's some great passing between Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson as they set up Gustav Wickham for a shot on goal, but Kadura denies him and sends the ball out wide. Landskrona are struggling to hold back the attacking pressure and the score stays 1-0 for Djurgården. The ball is kept at midfield by Nikola Lodon as he passes it over to his teammate Adam Ignell. Ignell puts up a stiff pass to Kofi Fosuhina-Sari, who has broken through the defensive line of Djurgården and tries to take a shot on goal. Jacob Zetterstrom, in goal for Djurgården, is quick off his line, trying to narrow the angle and make it difficult for Asari. Asari sidesteps to the left hoping to find a hole in Zetterstrom's defense, but somehow Zetterstrom manages to make a fantastic save. The crowd erupts with laughter and cheers as they realize the attempt from Landskrona was an epic fail. Joking about the situation, someone shouts, "Piotr Johansson must be proud that he escaped being schooled by an under 10-year-old. Djurgården's goalkeeper, Jacob Zetterstrom, just made an amazing save. Landskrona was working their way up the pitch and had a clear shot on goal, but Zetterstrom managed to keep it out with a fantastic leap. Victor Edvardsson of Djurgården was slow to react and get back on defense, which gave the opposition a chance. He must have sensed the danger as he quickly regained his position and helped the rest of his team fend off the attack. Djurgården absolutely dominate the field in the early stages as they play a high-pressing game. Rasmus Schler wins back possession on the halfway line and swiftly kicks it forward to Gustav Wickham, who looks to capitalize on his pace but is blocked by Emil Lindman. Landskrona regain control and launch the ball forward, where Kamil Jabara is in a one-on-one situation with Carlos Moras Gracia. He goes for a powerful shot from close range, but Zetterstrom is equal to it, punching clear and giving his team a morale boost. In the next attack, Piotr Johansson shows quick feet to escape Kofi Fosuhina-Sari as he winds his way into the box but is eventually dispossessed by Erik Hedenquist. The game continues at breakneck speed, but neither side can find that all-important breakthrough before the halftime whistle. Score remains 1-0 at halftime in favor of Djurgården. The first half is starting, with Djurgården controlling the ball in their possession. They move forward, passing the ball around the defensive line. Landskrona stands their ground, trying to keep them off their goal. Suddenly, while Djurgården is attempting to break through the defense line, One of their players, Elias Anderson, gets injured. The referee pauses play to check on him while a stretcher comes in to take him away from the pitch. With Anderson out of the game, Landskrona regains their composure and immediately jump back into a defensive stance. The score stays at 1-0 as the gameplay resumes and the first half continues. Djurgården players are determined to keep the one-goal lead, as they put pressure on Landskrona's defense. Midfielders Magnus Eriksson and Hampus Feindl have been controlling the tempo of the match, but they are now seeking to create chances in front of goal. Elias Anderson passes the ball to Victor Edvardsson on the left, who then sprints forward towards the penalty area. The packed crowd in the stadium roars with enthusiasm as they get to their feet, hoping to see their side score their second goal. However, Kofi Fosuhina-Sari has other plans, and time his tackle perfectly to deny Edvardsson a shot at goal. Djurgården maintains possession and looks for a way through Landskrona's defense again. The two teams are locked into an intense battle, and it looks like neither one is ready to give away ground. Landskrona is on the offense, passing the ball back and forth between midfielders Kofi Fosuhina-Sari and David Edwardsson. Fosuhina-Sari is dribbling with the ball at his feet, weaving between Djurgården defenders Marcus Danielsson and Carlos Moros Gracia. He looks to cross it in, but Piotr Johansson steps in just in time to intercept, sending it back upfield. The crowd buzzes with anticipation, cheering loudly as both teams clamber for control of the game. In a great display of tenacity and grit, Djurgården reclaims possession and rushes forward. Victor Edvardsson makes a thrilling run up the pitch, dribbling away from several Landskrona defenders. The crowd is on their feet as he takes a shot on goal, just wide. Great action here by both teams, the crowd here love it. The game is beginning to heat up, with an electric atmosphere as Djurgården and Landskrona clash in the midfield. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson receives the ball and goes on an ambitious attack, powering past two defenders, before having a shot on goal. The goalkeeper is equal to it, however, diving at full stretch to keep the teams deadlocked. Not a moment passes before Elias Anderson picks up the rejected ball in his own box and weaves his way through midfield, evading three clattering challenges from the Landskrona midfielders. He continues to surge forward with relentless intent, sending a teasing cross in for Piotr Johansson, but Arma Kadura scrambles across his goal, claiming it just in time. Both teams are showing immense character now as they each search for that elusive goal that has yet to come. They both keep showing more and more intensity with every passing minute, making for an enthralling contest with the score remaining 0-0. The Landskrona team puts on an impressive defense against Djurgården as they attempt to square up the match. Anderson, Hedenquist, and Jonsson are shuttering in their defensive corner as they tenaciously hold off Djurgården with some resounding blocks. Meanwhile, Carlos Moros Gracia on the backline is single-handedly controlling the center of the pitch, pinning back Landskrona's strikers with his superior passing game. At mid-pitch, Lodon and Edvardsson are fighting fiercely for possession of the ball as Wickham and Eriksson look poised for a breakaway. The crowd roars in anticipation of a fast-approaching goal. Undaunted by the pressure, Kadura makes a bold save to keep Djurgården at bay. The match continues at an electrifying pace as the seconds tick away and neither team manages to break out through with a goal. The score is still 1-0 with Djurgården leading in what appears to be another classic showdown. Djurgården is controlling the ball with Magnus Eriksson leading the offensive onslaught. Eriksson finds Victor Edvardsson on the right side of the pitch, who quickly spots Gustav Wickham on the far left side of the box and plays a skillful through pass. Wickham takes on his defender with a great step-over move to buy some space and shoots at goal. But Kadura in goal jumps up to make an amazing save. Now Landskrona's attack is driven by Kamil Jabara. He dribbles through several of Djurgården's defenders and slides a pass to Asari in the middle, who returns it back to him still in motion. Jabara looks left, then right, fakes out his marker, swivels and smacks a shot towards the right post only for Whittle Zetterstrom to get there first with a fantastic reflex save. The game is evenly poised here at Fölnen Stadium as both sides battle hard in midfield. Fans around the stadium are getting into it as tackles fly in from both teams. Both coaches pacing up and down their respective dugouts watching their players' every move looking for that all-important winning goal. The crowd buzzes with excitement here as Landskrona launch their offense on the Djurgården side of the pitch. Kamil Jabara, a striker for Landskrona, sprints forward with the ball, weaving in and out of defenders and pushing into the box for a shot. Morris Gracia slides in at the last second, making a magnificent save that sends the ball soaring back upfield. Piotr Johansson outruns his defender to grab possession of the ball and sends a long pass over to Victor Edvardsson waiting near the goal mouth. Edvardsson takes one dribble to his left and fires a hard shot that Kadura punches away at just the right moment. The crowd cheers wildly as both teams battle it out on the field. It's still 1-0 Djurgården, but this game is far from decided. Djurgården is pressing hard in Landskrona's half as winger Gustav Wicken tries to push the ball past the defense. However, Landskrona manages to regain possession and passes it to their midfielder, Nikola Lodon. Lodon quickly moves forward and sets up Usman Jawara, who takes the shot, but it's saved by the goalkeeper of Djurgården, Jakob Whittle-Zetterström. There is a bit of controversy as there appears to be a foul on Rasmus Schla, but the referee isn't sanctioning anything despite angry protests from the Djurgården players and coaching staff. The referee is letting this one go, and both teams are now back in their respective halves as they continue their search for an opening goal. The match has been heating up in the past few minutes as Djurgården is pushing hard for an equalizer. Zetterström is staying vigilant between the posts, while Tobias Eriksson, Danielsson and Gronqvist are providing some much-needed defensive stability and preventing what could have been an easy goal opportunity for Landskrona. On the other side of the pitch, Djurgården's midfielders, Schla and Findell, are working tirelessly to create a chance for their forwards, Edvardsson and Asora, but are yet to find a way through Landskrona's solid defense line. Kadura is keeping everything under control with his safe hands between the posts. The playing surface is buckling slightly under the pressure of both teams' relentless pressing, but, so far, nothing has affected either side's regular performance. Both teams have won possession from each other in an equal measure, but, alas, neither team has been able to capitalize on any chances that come their way yet. It still looks like it could go either way here at the stadium in Stockholm. Djurgården is pressing forward, but Landskrona's defense is holding their own. They are intercepting Djurgården's passes and quickly breaking the play up. On the pitch, Elias Andersson makes a great tackle and takes possession. Magnus Eriksson takes it up the left for Djurgården, but Hedenqvist steps in to deny him a shot at goal. The home crowd erupts with applause for their valiant efforts. Landskrona counterattack as Kofi Fosuhina Asari charges forward with the ball, passing it to Adam Ignell, who looks for an interception from Whittle-Zetterström, but the Djurgården goalkeeper is alert to the danger and dives low to make a save. Great action on both sides so far. The game is not looking too thrilling for Djurgården as Landskrona has been consistently building attacks, but have yet to break through their opponent's defense. Still, Djurgården is trying hard to keep a lid on their opposition as Elias Andersson readies himself for what looks like another powerful tackle. Just in the nick of time, he snatches the ball away from Usman Jawara and wins a throw-in. The crowd erupts with excitement as the tempo of the game is beginning to rise. But that joy is short-lived, as a frustrating period of stagnancy ensues following the throw-in. Both teams appear content with the current status quo and are showing little desire to take advantage of opportunities that may arise in the midfield. The commentators try their best to keep things interesting and inject some energy into the game, but it's clear that this match needs something special to come alive. The fans are at a fever pitch as Djurgården and Landskrona take the field for what is sure to be an exhilarating match. It's a close game, so far, with neither side able to break the deadlock. In the 22nd minute, Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson steps into the spotlight with a volley from outside the box. He strikes it perfectly, but Landskrona keeper Amar Kadura stands tall and denies him of his goal-scoring chance. Kadura made a great save, but it was Magnus Eriksson who truly stood out in this moment. The young midfielder has been largely overlooked under manager Jörgen Lennartsson this season, and he is proving today that he deserves more minutes on the pitch. Meanwhile, Djurgården have continued to build momentum in their bid for 3 points as they launch wave after wave of attack in search of an elusive opening goal. The action continues to roll forward and the midfield of both teams is working hard to get the ball upfield. Djurgården has been playing a tight defensive game, But Landskrona begins to break through. Now Kamil Jabara has stolen the ball off a mistimed interception from Magnus Eriksson and is letting loose in front of goal. But Jacob Whittle Zetterström is there for Djurgården, quickly sliding off his line and diving to save with an impressive reflex. The crowd erupts in cheer as their goalkeeper gets a crucial stop. The ball rolls out of bounds for a throw-in, giving Djurgården one more chance to reset their defense before Landskrona can mount another attack. Djurgården get the ball rolling and immediately put the pressure on the Landskrona defense, with Gustav Wickham driving forward, but he is met by a towering tackle from Melker Jönsson who stops him in his tracks. Possession passes to Landskrona and they look to build an attack down the left flank, with Kamil Jabara leading the advance. He's brought down swiftly by Marcus Danielsson with a tough sliding challenge that sends both players sprawling, and now Djurgården are back on the offensive. Viktor Edvardsson collects the loose ball and plays a through ball towards Magnus Eriksson. Eriksson takes it into the box, looking to pick out Joel Asoro with a cutback pass, but Ama Kadura is equal to it, smothering it quickly before Asoro can get a boot on it. The ref blows his whistle for a goal kick to Djurgården as we reach minute 24, still locked at 1-0. Now, in the 25th minute of play, Djurgården have maintained possession of the ball and look to be pushing forward with some real intent. There's a flurry of activity right in front of the Landskrona box as Wickham passes it on to Edvardsson, who then touches it back to Schla. Schla looks to curl a low shot towards the bottom corner, but an important clearance from Hedenquist is enough to deny him, and Landskrona can breathe a sigh of relief. The match has gone from end to end with some exciting stretches of play. Both teams are looking for that all-important opening goal and the intensity is palpable. You can sense the atmosphere rising around this matchup. The scores remain level at 1-0, but it could easily go either way as both teams battle for a precious lead. The action is ramping up as Djurgården's Joel Asoro takes a shot on goal and it's a save by Ama Kadura. The goalkeeper was equal to the task as he deflects the attempt well away from his net. Djurgården is showing their determination as they continue to press forward, but Landskrona's defense holds firm. It's worth taking a moment to talk about the referee who has been letting both teams play quite physical, making sure this remains a fair game with an even playing field. There's a flurry of activity on the pitch as Landskrona looks to launch a last-ditch attack. The ball is passed across the midline to Kamil Jabara, and he skillfully turns and drives it downfield. He works his way around Piotr Johansson, evading a tackle and picking up speed in the process. He powers into the box, eyes on goal, but out of nowhere Rasmus Schuller swoops in and steals possession away. Schuller quickly unleashes an outstretched pass to Viktor Edvardsson, who slides between two defenders and charges towards goal. With tremendous speed and agility he accelerates past Ama Kadura and sends a low, curling shot into the bottom right corner. It's a beautiful strike that nestles perfectly into the back of the net. The crowd erupts with cheers as Djurgården takes the lead. It's 1-0. The match is heating up, with Djurgården increasingly becoming more aggressive and regaining possession often. Elias Andersson is sticking close to Kamil Jabara, limiting his mobility effectively and preventing him from finding the goals. Piotr Johansson is defending astutely and making sure none of the passes towards Usman Jawara makes it through the crowded midfield. Djurgården's effort has not been rewarded yet, as they have yet to get on the score sheet. The weather is typical Swedish summer with sun-filled skies, a gentle breeze and gentle temperatures at around 20 degrees Celsius. The atmosphere in the ground is electric, with supporters cheering every move that's made on the pitch. The teams still appear evenly matched for now, and this game could go either way at any moment. It's still all Djurgården with their quick passing movements. Though Landskrona have been putting up a good fight so far. Punching above their weight, it seems. Now Viktor Edvardsson is going head-to-head with goalkeeper Ama Kadura and has him at his mercy. But Kadura manages to snatch the ball away at the last minute. Phew. Good reflexes, Kadura. Meanwhile, Therese laughter on the sidelines, and here's why it seems Magnus Eriksson placed his trust in his old football boots once again. Only to realize that he had forgotten to wash them since last season. Oops. Djurgården's midfielders and forwards are putting in a lot of work to keep the ball away from Landskrona's attackers. Rasmus Schlatang goes his way past defenders, finds Magnus Eriksson who passes it to Victor Edvardsson close to the 18-yard box, but his left-footed shot goes wide of the goal. The weather is sunny and breezy with a temperature of 24°C, providing a great atmosphere for a football game. The crowd is full of energy and cheering for their respective teams as both teams press forward in search of the opening goal in this game. Djurgården look keen on getting on the scoresheet first, but they are finding the going tough so far against Landskrona's stout defense. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom saves a spectacular shot on goal from David Edvardsson. He dives to get a hand on it, punching it out of the goal box to prevent any chance of a goal. Elias Andersson intercepts the ball and gets it down the pitch quickly, sending it to Magnus Eriksson. He weaves around 3 defenders before sending a long cross to Victor Edvardsson in front of the net. He heads the ball off a leaping Kadura who stops what otherwise would have been an easy goal. Landskrona's Kofi Fosuhina-Sari is having an impressive game so far. Despite his small stature compared to some of Djurgården's defenders, he has stood tall by beating them time and time again with deft skill that belies his age. There really isn't anything he can't do with a soccer ball. The ball is in possession of Djurgården, who are looking to use some slick passing to break through the defense. Rasmus Schla has the ball and he cuts in from the midfield line, aiming for the end line. He drives a hard cross into the box, but Adam Ignell collects it and makes a clearance out of bounds. As they contest for the ball in midair, Elias Andersson comes crashing down with his foot stretching up high. He grabs his knee in pain and lands on the ground. Medical staff rush onto the pitch to assess him. Looks like he might have filmed his ACL. Djurgården's attack gets stifled for now as play is halted for Andersson's injury. The score remains 2-0. The ball gets played out wide to Danielsson as he moves up the right flank. He swings in a beautiful cross to Edvardsson waiting in the center. Edvardsson hits it on the volley, sending it rocketing into the back of the net. The crowd erupts as Djurgården takes a 2-0 lead. All 11 men rush forwards, celebrating together as the fans behind them belts out their chants of triumph. What an absolutely explosive finish by Edvardsson, what a beautiful goal to cap off a fantastic team effort. Djurgården have been relentless on attack, with Magnus Eriksson in the midfield taking the initiative and dominating the game. He makes a great run down the flanks, bursting past 2 Landskrona defenders and instigates a counterattack. Joel Asoro picks up possession, looks to his left and comes face to face with goalkeeper Ama Kadura. He places his shot perfectly, but Kadura gets down sharply to make a stunning save. What a save! Landskrona supporters are in raptures as they see their goalkeeper pull off such an incredible stop. The action has heated up on the pitch with Djurgården pressing forward. Asoro, who has been having a fantastic game so far, is on the move. He sprints his way through the middle of the pitch, provoking Landskrona's defenders. With quick feet and sharp passes, he's determined to create danger in front of their goal. Defensively, Hedenquist is holding his own against Asoro's onslaught but can't seem to contain him. Fosuhin then steps in to help and manages to win a free kick for his team in an attempt to relieve some of the pressure Djurgården are applying. Meanwhile, Zetterstrom has been an absolute beast in net and is showing no signs of slowing down anytime soon as he commands and organizes the backline with ferocity and precision. His experience and communication skills have been key for Djurgården this whole match so far. The action is heating up on the pitch as Djurgården look eager to score. Romanschla takes a shot but comes within inches of the post before going wide. Landskrona regroup and make their way to the other side of the pitch, with Kofi Fosuhina-Sari passing it to Usman Jawara. He takes a shot, but Johansson is able to get in front of it and make a save for Djurgården. Both teams look ready for a quick counter-attack, but Landskrona's defense is playing strong, keeping them from getting through. Meanwhile, Piotr Johansson is having a great game so far, making run after run while keeping up with the defensive line. Jokingly referred to as the wall by his teammates, his brick wall-like defense has been instrumental in Djurgården's current lead in the game. Both teams are diligently vying for possession, back and forth as they retain control of the ball. Djurgården's goalkeeper, Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom is rapidly closing in on a shot from Landskrona's Usman Jawara, but Zetterstrom dives right to collect the ball just in time. Djurgården sets off into a sprint after thwarting their opponent's attempt at scoring. Rasmus Schler charges down the field with blistering speed, displaying skillful footwork to evade defenders as he weaves from left to right. A few feet away from the goal, Schler unleashes a powerful strike and sends the ball flying towards Arma Kadura, the Landskrona goalkeeper. Kadura intercepts with a swift jump for a thrilling save and sets off loud cheers from Landskrona fans ringing through the stadium. The stadium itself is an awe-inspiring sight, its intricate architecture interspersed throughout with large statues of legendary soccer players holding aloft large national flags of both teams. As we reach halftime and approach minute 37 in the game, no team has yet scored and the score remains 0-0. It's all Djurgården in attack mode, as Adam Ignell rushes up the left flank and sends a powerful cross into the penalty area. Victor Edvardsson is at the back post ready to stroke it home, but Landskrona's goalkeeper Arma Kadura meets it with a fearless leap to keep the game scoreless. What an unbelievable save, surely one of the best we've seen this season. Down on the other end, Kofi Fosuhina-Sari of Landskrona just made a fantastic dribbling run past Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson, only to be stopped just short of the box by Rafael Schler. Still no goals here, but we've definitely witnessed some brilliant play from both teams so far. Speaking of Schler, he's been on fire throughout this first half. Just last week he gave an interview about how he's grown as a player in recent years, and you can easily see it today. Every time he touches the ball, something magical happens. Offload passes left and right, closely contested one-on-ones and creeping runs up front that makes opposing defenders look silly. This young Swede is surely one to watch in years to come. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson attempts a dangerous shot outside the box but is blocked by Landskrona's Emil Lindman, whose quick reflexes save his team from conceding a goal. The ball is cleared away and Djurgården regains possession. Gustav Wickham charges forward but takes too long on the ball, allowing Landskrona to close him down and regain possession. Kofi Fosuhina-Sari plays the ball out to Nikola Lodon on the right flank, who cleverly dummies his marker before crossing into the middle for Kamil Jabara. However, Bjorn Paulsen tracks back superbly, intercepting the cross with a vital sliding tackle. The ball is being battled for in the midfield, with both Djurgården and Landskrona trying to gain possession. Magnus Eriksson unleashes a powerful long ball that bounces off of Piotr Johansson's head and into the path of Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson turns and races down the left flank, outpacing Emil Lindman before unleashing a wicked cross towards Gustav Wickham in the box. Wickham rises high above the Landskrona defense, but his header is just wide of the post, keeping the score at 3-0 to Djurgården. Great hustle from Elias Andersson to keep up with Edvardsson there and make sure he had an outlet for that pass. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson has just made an impressive run up the pitch, using skill and strength to outmaneuver three of Landskrona's players. However, his attempt at crossing the ball into the box is blocked by Melker Jansson. Chaos ensues as Djurgården and Landskrona try to gain possession of the ball, and the crowd in the stands cheers loudly as they watch their teams fight hard for a chance at a goal. Things get even more intense as Piotr Johansson delivers a crushing tackle on Kofi Fosuhina-Sari, who manages to stay on his feet and pass off the ball before being sent sprawling to the ground. The referee blows his whistle and calls for a free kick for Landskrona. Arma Kadura is ready in goal for the shot, but it ends up flying just wide of its target, giving Djurgården one final opportunity to score before halftime. The players have taken the pitch with great energy and are ready for play. We have kickoff, and now Djurgården is playing with a flurry of passes to keep possession. The ball is sent up. Marcus Danielsson drives it into the box. Landskrona's defense stays alert as they take control of the ball, Lindman slicing through the defense with a brilliant tackle. Now we see Edvardsson passing it up to Fosuhina-Sari, who takes two neat touches towards goal before blasting it at goal. Whittle Zetterstrom rises to the challenge with an acrobatic save. It's an outstanding show from both teams as they duel for control in midfield. The fans are loving this match. We have one particular fan who has been dressing up in bright yellow clothing for every match his team plays. His name is Gustav Wickham, and he's been a devoted fan since the team was founded back in 1891. He's thrilled that his team is doing so well right now, and he shows his love through passion. The ball is now in the possession of Landskrona's midfielder David Edvardsson. He dribbles his way through Djurgården's defense, sending Piotr Johansson and Elias Andersson to their heels with a swift move. But he can't quite find a way through, as Marcus Danielsson slides in front of him and steals the ball away. The home crowd erupts with cheers as Danielsson surges forward with the ball to start an attacking play for Djurgården. He finds Gustav Wickham on the wing, who immediately set off on a blistering fast run towards goal. The crowd is loving this matchup between Djurgården and Landskrona, giving huge cheers and high-fives all around as Wickham gets closer and closer to goal. But just as it looks like he might have a chance to score, Emil Lindman slides in from behind and clears the ball away from danger. Great defending from Lindman. Let's give the home crowd an extra big cheer for keeping the game at 3-0. Kicking off the second half of this game, Djurgården is still in the lead 3-0. Landskrona has been pushing forward, but their efforts have been thwarted by the strong Djurgården defense. Jacob Whittle Zetterström has kept all attempts from getting past him in the goal. Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson have shown great composure, holding back waves of attacks from the Landskrona offense. Rasmus Schluer and Magnus Eriksson have helped create several scoring opportunities for Djurgården with their control of midfield, connecting to Victor Edvardsson, Joel Asoro and Gustav Wickham up front. In response, Amar Kadura has made multiple saves to prevent any additional goals from being scored by Djurgården. Philip Andersson, Erik Hedenqvist and Melker Jönsson are helping anchor the Landskrona defense, while Nikola Lodon and David Edvardsson continue to search for an opening in the opposition's side of the field. Djurgården are in control right away with a quick passing play that takes them down the left flank. Landskrona's defense is on their back foot, and Magnus Eriksson unleashes a dangerous strike from distance that hits the post just inches wide. The home crowd is going wild, but Landskrona survived the scare. Now it's Landskrona on the attack with David Edvardsson driving forward and looking for an outlet. He plays it inside to Kofi Fosuhinasari, who fires an ambitious shot, but keeper Jacob Whittle Zetterström is up to the challenge and parries it away. Djurgården take possession and set Gustav Wickham loose down the left side. Wickham dances through the defense before launching a powerful strike into the top corner, but Amar Kadura dives across goal to make a spectacular save and keep his team in it. The game drags on, both sides competing fiercely while creating some good chances here and there. The final whistle blows and Djurgården clinch the win with a score of 3-0. Djurgården kicks off the second half with a strong attack and a runner towards the goal. Gustav Wickham creates a great pass to Victor Edvardsson, who is sprinting towards the goal, but he is blocked by Landskrona's defender Melker Jönsson, stopping him from making the shot on goal. Andersson follows up the attack and brings it to Elias Andersson, who performs a nice long cross to Phillips, but is unable to make any impact. The crowd is loud and engaged, cheering for their favorite teams in anticipation of an explosive finish. Landskrona take possession, with David Edvardsson sending a long ball out wide to Kofi Fosuhinasari. Asari takes on his marker and kicks in a cross aiming for Jawara in the center, but it's intercepted by Andersson before it can reach him. Djurgården breaks away quickly, Rasmus Schluer sending a well-timed pass over to Victor Edvardsson, who is sprinting through the middle. Edvardsson shoots up the field and unleashes a powerful shot towards the goal from 18 meters out. Unfortunately, it goes just high of the bar. The weather is cold and damp, with a light mist in the air. The wind whips across the field, carrying away any chance of clear shots around goal as players struggle to keep control of their passes in these blustery conditions. The referee is making a controversial call here as Djurgården's Hampus Findell slides for a loose ball, with Philip Andersson from Landskrona just managing to beat him to the punch. There is no obvious sign of a foul from Findell, yet the referee deems it worthy of a yellow card. Landskrona are claiming their chance at a free kick and hoping that they can find the equalizer before time runs out. The ball is played over to Kofi Fosuhinasari on the left wing, but he's instantly under pressure from Marcus Danielsson, who with his strength and speed puts in an impeccable tackle, winning the ball cleanly at the sideline and foiling yet another attempt at an attack. The crowd cheers and Djurgården take possession once again. The players eagerly take their positions and it's already an exciting atmosphere. Jacob Whittle Zetterström takes the ball out of the back with a lob, then passes it to Rasmus Schluer in midfield. Schluer accelerates, taking on two defenders and running to the edge of the area. He chips it up for Victor Edvardsson, who controls it beautifully and sets up a shot from just outside the box. He sends a low curling shot past Arma Kadura in goal, who dives the wrong way. But at the last second, Landskrona defender Emil Lindman slides in and throws himself heroically to block Edvardsen's attempt. The crowd erupts into cheers and applause as both teams show praise for Lindman's determination and courage. Not only did he manage to save a certain goal for his team, but also his effort kept Reyes alive as he ran back all alone behind Schler to try and help with the defense. Everybody pauses for a moment as if overwhelmed by Lindman's strength to keep Djurgården from increasing their lead. The score still reads 3-0 before play resumes. Djurgården is looking to hold on to their 3-goal lead, and Landskrona is searching for a way to get back into this game. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom in goal for Djurgården is making some crucial saves to keep his team in the lead. Meanwhile, Magnus Eriksson, midfielder for Djurgården, is absolutely relentless in his pressure up the field. An entertaining anecdote about Eriksson was that, even though he has been playing in the top division of the Swedish league since he was just 18, he still gets butterflies before every match. Now his determination shows as he closes down every out of space and makes life hard for Landskrona's attackers. On the other side of the pitch, Kofi Fosuhinasari has been causing havoc in midfield for Landskrona with some blazing runs, and if it weren't for Djurgården's tough defense, he might have been able to make something out of it. It looks like this game will stay scoreless at this stage as both teams are taking a more defensive approach with just 15 minutes left on the clock. Djurgården are on the attack, with Victor Edvardsen sending a long ball into the Landskrona penalty area. Kofi Fosuhinasari is rapidly closing down the play as he rushes towards the ball. Magnus Eriksson outmaneuvers him and sends a brilliant cross into Elias Andersson, but Arma Kadura makes an outstanding save. The two teams are neck and neck in this thrilling encounter. Oh, did I forget to tell you guys? Emil Lindman has been giving us a few light-hearted entertainment moments in this intense game. During one play, he made sure to smile with almost every single opponent he faced off against, literally. If I had to describe his face, I'd say it looked like a circus clown after his makeup has dissolved in tears. The crowd rises to their feet with anticipation as Djurgården take possession and build the attack. Marcus Danielsson unleashes a thunderous shot on goal, but it's just wide of the target. Arma Kadura scrambles across his line to make a stunning save in the nick of time. Djurgården maintain possession and close in on the Landskrona penalty area. Piotr Johansson takes the ball into space and passes to Rasmus Schler, who runs towards goal, but his shot is blocked by Erik Hedenquist and cleared for a corner kick. The ball is blasted onto the pitch from Elias Andersson and it's met at full speed by Magnus Eriksson. He powers his header towards goal, but it's blocked by Arma Kadura again. The crowd roars as Kadura dives full length through the air to push away yet another threatening shot. The pitch buzzes with energy as both teams battle for possession in an even contest. Players sprint up and down the field, and tackles fly as they strive for control of the ball. The defenders stay fierce in their shape as they brawl for loose balls and pressure every attacking pass. The atmosphere is electric, with every shot and every slide tackle met with feverish cheers from both sides. The Djurgården side kick the ball off with a long ball to the feet of striker Joel Asoro, who drives hard at the Landskrona defense. He skillfully nutmegs one defender before chipping a beautiful pass to Victor Edvardsen on his left. Edvardsen traps it nicely and shows good vision in playing an audacious over-the-top ball to Gustav Wickham near the penalty spot. Despite being closely marked, Wickham manages to head the ball towards goal but lands just wide of the post. The crowd roars in appreciation of the beautiful attempt nevertheless. Now Landskrona race down their right flank in search of an equalizer, but quick defensive work and a tight press by Piotr Johansson denies them any sort of goal-scoring opportunity. All around great defending by the Djurgården backline. The passionate crowd is on its feet once again, applauding every move and every tackle with vigor. Both teams come out ready for a hard-fought second half, but it's Djurgården who takes the initiative first. They win possession down the left and Kofi Fosuhinasari, who was at the middle of the action, starts to drive forward with the ball. He dodges past two defenders on his way, making some impressive technical moves and drawing huge roars from the crowd. The midfielder keeps running towards Landskrona's goal and is only stopped by Philip Andersson in the defense line. He puts in a great challenge as Kofi's shot had goal written all over it, and he keeps Djurgården's advantage ahead at 3-0. The second half has started with Djurgården determined to break away from their 3-0 lead. They have come out of the blocks on a mission and are pressing Landskrona hard. We can see Johansson up the pitch, making a strong run down the left wing. He's flying past his opponents, showing off his impressive agility and speed in the process. Hedenquist is struggling to keep up with him as he continues to pick up speed. Meanwhile, Schler has the ball in midfield and is orchestrating the Djurgården attack. He quickly dishes it off to Edvardsson, who takes it forward, determined not to let it go so easily. Jawara rushes in to challenge him, but Edvardsson holds firm and manages to control the ball with ease. The pitch is alive tonight, characterized by energy and intensity as both teams battle each other in search of goals. As they move around the pitch, players are met by thunderous cheers from the gallery that's packed with enthusiastic fans all eager for something special from their team tonight. Djurgården is running the ball up across the pitch, trying to increase their lead. Elias Andersson takes control of the ball and charges his way past 3 Landskrona defenders before pushing a pass to Victor Edvardsson on his left. Edvardsson takes one touch to control and sprints deeper into Landskrona territory. He plays a quick give and go with Gustav Wickham as he races along the edge of the box, Wickham taking possession of the return pass and burying it in the upper corner of the goal with a beautiful strike. Djurgården in front 4-0. Djurgården is controlling the pitch with Landskrona unable to break their defensive line. Eliasson has possession of the ball and passes it to Magnus Eriksson, who instantly looks for an open field. Edvardsson notices a gap in the defense and calls for the ball. Eriksson quickly delivers the pass and Edvardsson takes off on a breakaway, passing defenders left and right. Unfortunately, his shot is saved by Kadura at close range. The crowd erupts with excitement as this is one of the more intense moments of the game so far. The weather today is perfect for soccer, with skies clear and clear blue reflecting off of Landskrona's home turf as the sun sets in the distance. A gentle breeze carries throughout, which does nothing to detract from both teams' focus as they battle it out for control of the game. The score remains 3-0 in favor of Djurgården, but that could change any moment with how well both teams are playing today. Djurgården is on the attack with Magnus Eriksson trying his luck after latching onto a through ball from Marcus Danielsson. He takes a shot, but the goalkeeper, Amar Kadura, is quickly out of his goal, closing down the space and making an impressive diving save. Djurgården keeps the pressure up though, and Landskrona can hardly even touch the ball, struggling to gain any kind of foothold in the game. Landskrona's Kofi Fosuhina makes an effort to bring some life back into their team by driving forward into opposition territory, but he is met in a swift defensive tackle from Piotr Johansson. It slows him down just enough to avert a potential attack from the Landskrona team, and the counter-attack opportunity quickly passes them by. The battle between Djurgården and Landskrona continues in the second half of the hotly contested game. Djurgården continue to show their superiority on the pitch, with Magnus Eriksson cruising through midfield while Victor Edvardsson continuously pressures the opposition's defense. On Landskrona's side, Nikola Lodon tries his luck, but his shot is blocked by a courageous Piotr Johansson. All in all, a very exciting start to this half. Moments later, up at the other end of the pitch, Eliasson with an impressive piece of individual skill manages to whip a dangerously low cross along the box. But it's just too fast for Gustav Wickham to pounce on it, and the goalkeeper Kadura safely claims it. In a display of quick thinking, he quickly sends it upfield, where Usman Jawara shows off his strength and speed as he picks up possession with ease and goes on a marauding run downfield. That puts things nicely into perspective. Jawara has been one of Landskrona's best players since kickoff. The score still stands at 3-0 in favor of Djurgården as we approach the 62nd minute. Marcus Danielsson makes an impressive run on the pitch, dodging and weaving his way past challenges. His persistence pays off as he finds a square pass to Piotr Johansson, who tries to launch a shot towards goal, but Amar Kadura in the Landskrona goal is quick to react and punches the ball out of play. Meanwhile, Victor Edvardsson from Djurgården is making challenging attempts to break through the experienced Landskrona defenders, who display some smart play here and there. Emil Lindman, seen shaking his head at Victor's attempts, must understand why they call him the playmaker. The teams have taken the field for the second half, and Djurgården are quickly building up a head of steam as they pour forward in search of a goal. Victor Edvardsen surges forward and slides a delicate ball through to Hampus Findell, who moves the ball into the penalty area. He takes aim but is just off target as Arma Kadura reads his intentions and dives across to save. The Landskrona defense regroup, with Emma Lindman and Philip Andersson covering every blade of grass in an attempt to repel Djurgården's advances. The pitch is alive with action, making it hard to keep up with all the intricate footwork on offer. Despite the flurry of activity in front of them, Landskrona's defense remain resolute. Emil Lindman blocks an audacious effort from Gustav Wickham while Nikola Lodon blocks another chance from Joel Asora with a sliding tackle. The game continues in this fashion until the full-time whistle goes without either team scoring, ending the game 3-0 to Djurgården. The Djurgården defense is holding strong right now, but Landskrona are providing some stiff competition. Vince Edvardsen races down the left side of the pitch, trying to make a breakaway. Kofi Fosuhima-Sari notices the vulnerable spot and dives in to intercept, nearly taking out Edvardsson in his attempt. The referee waves play on and plays advantage, allowing Edvardsson to keep up the play. Landskrona continues their attack, but the attacking pass is intercepted by Johansson just before it can reach Kamil Jabara. Johansson immediately passes it off to Findell, who quickly transitions it over to Schuller, who is making a run down the center of the field towards Jacob Whittle-Zetterström's goal. The referee fails to make a call though as Schuller dives for the ball and lands in the box with it. He slams a shot at goal, but Whittle-Zetterström acrobatically flings himself up into the air and knocks it away. Boom! What an incredible save by Whittle-Zetterström. It's a shame that Schuller didn't get his goal there, but somehow the referee managed again not to make any call even though a number of infringements had occurred right in front of him. The ball is closer to Djurgården's side. Victor Edvardsen dribbles his way forward as Eric Heidenquist and Arma Kadura close in. He's into the box now. He takes a shot, but the ball is blocked by Philip Andersson. The clock ticks on as Magnus Eriksson looks to find a way past Ignell. Now he's taken our attention back on the left with a powerful cross to Gustav Wickham. He strikes it first time, but it is blocked by Melker Jensen. The ball ricochets off and lands at Carlos Moras Gracia's feet, who could have a strike at goal from here. But he decides to keep the ball in possession. The crowd rises for anticipation as Kadura rushes off his line in an attempt to collect the ball, but it's too late. Duara breaks away from Piotr Johansson and claims the bouncing ball, now close enough that a shot could be taken. Boom. The crowd cheers loudly, but the epic effort is denied by Jacob Whittle-Zetterström, who dives right of his line to make an incredible save and clear it out of danger. The work rate is high here today, with both teams fighting for possession of the ball. Landskrona is pushing hard and they are making nice passes around Djurgården's defenders, while also defending fiercely whenever they lose possession. The pitch is slick due to today's rain. This has caused numerous slips, few resulting in free kicks being awarded. It looks like we still may have some exciting results coming our way if either team can apply their pressure well enough for a breakthrough before full time. The players are back on the field and Landskrona has possession of the ball. Kamil Jabara runs up the field with a few sharp turns, dodging past a cluster of Djurgården defenders. The crowd roars with cheers as he comes closer to the goal. He passes the ball off to Adam Ignell, who attempts a shot right away, but Elias Andersson swoops in and intercepts before Landskrona can get a shot off. The intensity of the match is palpable as Djurgården presses forward with a counterattack. The mids get involved in intricate passing plays that break through Landskrona's defense. But then Philip Andersson stops them in their tracks with a perfectly timed tackle, sending Djurgården back off with the ball to their half. Both teams play at an even tempo, each side fiercely fighting for control of possession on an emerald green pitch beneath clear skies. The players exhibit great skill and energy as they battle for supremacy, thrilling fans that cheer with enthusiasm for every turnabout in play. It's minute 70 and the game has been a one-way street for Djurgården so far, with Landskrona unable to penetrate their opponent's defense. But now the visitors break through and attempt to drive a cross into the box. Carlos Moras Gracia is quickly out of his position and gets a much-needed interception, clearing the ball away from danger. The stadium erupted in cheers and raucous applause for such a heroic tackle. Next up is Piotr Johansson, who carries the ball downfield and passes it off to Gustav Wickham. He takes a strike at goal, but Arma Kadura dives and makes an incredible save. Kadura keeps Landskrona's hopes alive with that diving dive. The atmosphere in the stadium is electric as both teams do their best toe-to-toe on the pitch. The architecture of this stadium only adds to the energy with its towering arches creating an impressive backdrop to this match, the yellow LEDs of the floodlights creating an epic ambience against the night sky. Djurgården is pressing on the offense as Magnus Eriksson sends a neat through ball to Joel Asora, who takes a shot at goal. Armakadura with a quick reflex saves it for his team and the crowd erupts with excitement. Great save by the goalkeeper. Landskrona's Kofi Fosuhina-Sari clears the ball away towards their side, setting up Djurgården's defense again. In comes Piotr Johansson to intercept and makes an impressive strong tackle to get the ball back and feed it out wide to Rasmus Schler, who chips him in towards Gustav Wickham on the left flank. Wickham finds Victor Edvardsson on the far post, but his header goes just above the crossbar. He almost got that one in. What a great move by Djurgården. The fans are getting behind their team here, pushing them further forward. Danish winger Magnus Eriksson from Djurgården receives the ball from Victor Edvardsson with a precise pass and starts to dribble down the flank. He lifts his head up and spots Rasmus Schler in front of the goal area waiting for a pass to create a chance on goal. The Landskrona defense is panicking as Eriksson draws nearer, but Philip Andersson follows him step by step and makes sure he doesn't open up too much space. Just then the referee blows his whistle and issues a free kick for Djurgården just outside the Landskrona penalty box. What a controversial call. It looks like there wasn't much contact between the two players and even Andersson seems surprised to get awarded a free kick here. This could be an opportunity for Djurgården to score their fourth goal of the night as Schler lines up to take it. The ball is in play and Djurgården are attacking, with Gustav Wickham and Joel Asora making a run down the wing. The goalkeeper Armakadura is tracking the ball, but he's left stranded as the ball is crossed in. Victor Edvardsson takes a crack at it, but his header goes wide, leaving Djurgården still searching for that opening goal. The crowd in the stadium roars and cheers as two teams battle it out in an exciting match filled with energy. The stadium itself has an eye-catching design. It's nestled conveniently on Stockholm's beautiful island of Djurgården. Its glass window walls and the curves of its roof offer stunning views of Lake Mälaren. Inside, the stands are packed with passionate fans, all donning their team colors whilst eagerly cheering on their players. The action is heating up as Djurgården look to increase their lead. Victor Edvardsson receives the ball on the left side of the pitch and drives into the penalty area. He attempts to weave his way past two Landskrona defenders but loses his footing and is dispossessed of the ball in a sea of legs. Edvardsson and Fosuhin try to find a breakthrough for Landskrona down the left flank, but Danielsson steps in with an inch-perfect tackle to keep the opposition at bay. Swede Magnus Eriksson takes control of the ball on midfield and looks up to pass it into space for Wickham, only for Kadura to come out quickly to collect it. Minimal opportunities are being created by either side as they battle in midfield, bodies flying around as they strive for possession. The crowd cheers after a superb piece of defensive work from Lindman, who manages to slide tackle away danger with an expert display of defending just at the edge of their box. 75 minutes gone, Djurgården still lead 3-0. Djurgården players are pressing forward, looking for a breakthrough. Morris Gracia and Findell are trying to work the ball up the pitch and pass through to Edvardsson and Wickham in the box. The Landskrona defenders manage to clear it out and have a chance of launching a counterattack. Kadura quickly launches the ball in the air to Jabara, who passes it straight away to Ignell as he storms forward into midfield. Ignell makes a move to find Fosuhina-Sari, who is running down the left flank. The stadium cheers with excitement as he makes his move towards goal, but Wickham closes him down just in time and smashes the ball out for a corner. Within the stretch of Djurgården's home arena, Djurgården's IP, lies an atmosphere of sheer energy all around. Encompassed by 4 towering stands on each side with over 11,000 fans, delirium spreads throughout during an electrifying game like this one, with every chance taken, every save made or every tackle won being greeted with tremendous appreciation. Landskrona is still pushing forward, with Kofi Fosuhina-Sari playing especially well at the midfield. He slips past 2 of Djurgården's defenders and sends a long ball to Usman Jawara, whose shot is blocked by Piotr Johansson. Aser's quick thinking and agility on the pitch has been a real treat for the fans. Now Elias Andersson is fighting his way through the opposing team's defense, but he's pushed back by some great defending from Melker Jensen. The result is an attempted shot on goal that goes wide of the mark. The game remains 3-0 come minute 80, as Djurgården's goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström makes a last-minute save to deny Landskrona their fourth goal of the game. Zetterström dives low to his right and just gets enough of his fingertips onto the ball to divert it away from goal in what has been an impressively composed performance so far by him today. The ball is lobbed up towards David Edvardsson from Landskrona, who has been phenomenally strong on the pitch today. He takes aim and sends the ball soaring off towards the Djurgården goal, but it's saved by the goalie. He moves quickly and dives to his left, keeping the game still at a scoreless draw. Meanwhile, Marcus Danielsson for Djurgården has been shining bright as he continues to defend against Landskrona's pressing attacks, in particular Kamil Jabara. Danielsson has been relentless in his tackling of Jabara and, despite Jabara's best efforts, just won't back down. There's only 8 minutes left to go in this exciting game. The crowd erupt in a roar as Djurgården take a free kick just outside the box. Magnus Eriksson takes the shot, booming it off the crossbar and ricocheting away. Landskrona have a chance on another counter-attack, as Arma Kadura charges upfield. He finds Kamil Jabara in the middle, but Marcus Danielsson puts in a stellar slide challenge to intercept and quell the threat. It's minute 84 and Elias Andersson shows he's still got what it takes, setting off on an electric run down the right flank, beating 3 opponents with ease. He gets right to the line, whipping in an inviting delivery that Gustav Wickham almost has his head to but can't quite make contact. It looks like there will be no more chances at goal now with 2 minutes left on the clock, so this game is likely set to end with Djurgården emerging victorious by 3-0. The whistle blows to kick off the second half of the match between Djurgården and Landskrona. As the game progresses, it becomes clear that both teams desperately need a goal to get back in the match. Djurgården's forward Gustav Wickham is playing with intensity, being aggressive on the ball and actively pressing Landskrona's defense. He takes a shot but it goes just wide of the goal. On the other side of the pitch, Usman Jawara is doing all he can to help his team get on the scoreline. He makes quick runs down the flanks and fiercely battles for possession to create opportunities for his teammates. But ultimately, neither team is able to find that elusive goal and the game comes to an end with Landskrona suffering a 3-0 defeat against Djurgården. Djurgården is mounting a final push as the game winds down. Victor Edvardsson receives a slick pass from Magnus Eriksson and charges forward toward goal. As he dodged past Philip Andersson, it appears he may find the back of the net. He blasts a shot that moves quickly toward Arma Kadura, but the goalkeeper is there in time to make a diving save and keep his team in it. Landskrona regains possession, with Usman Jawara and Adam Ignell playing some pressing forward football on either side of the field. Despite their efforts, Djurgården's defense holds strong. With just minutes left on the clock, Carlos Moras Gracia finds himself with a breakthrough opportunity, but he rockets his shot just above the crossbar and out of play. The game shows few signs of life now as both squads seem content with the scoreline at 3-0 in favor of Djurgården, with time running out fast. It looks as if neither team can find a way through this half as Djurgården are happy enough to keep possession and draw out this match until full-time whistles are blown. Djurgården midfielder Rasmus Schler takes control of the ball and charges up the pitch, dribbling 2 defenders with ease. He passes to Gustav Wickham in the center who sends a whistling shot past the first defender, but Landskrona goalkeeper Arma Kadura is too quick and makes a tremendous save, tipping the ball wide of the post. Jolasora then launches a fast counterattack, passing swiftly to Magnus Eriksson on the left wing who quickly gets it forward to Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson unleashes an acrobatic overhead shot at goal, but Kadura is again up to the task, making another great save to keep Djurgården from scoring. On the other end of the pitch, Piotr Johansson from Djurgården is patrolling his side's defense stoutly with his reassuring presence. Even though he is only 18 years old, his maturity and strength has been a real presence in this game for Djurgården. The Djurgården goalkeeper, Jakob Whittle Zetterström, dives towards the left side of the pitch to stop a fierce shot from the Landskrona forward, Usman Jawara. Zetterström keeps his balance and coordinates with his defense to clear the ball away from their half. The crowd roars in response as they watch an extraordinary display of athleticism and skill. As Landskrona presses for an equalizer, Djurgården's captain, Rasmus Schler breaks away from the opponents and charges towards goal. The stadium erupts as Schla picks up pace and drives past two Landskrona defenders before unleashing a powerful shot towards goal. Armakadura, however, is up to the task and he makes a diving save to keep the score at 3-0. The crowd erupts into screams and cheers as time starts to run out on this spectacular matchup. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom comes up with another big save as Usman Jawara sends the ball flying towards the top corner. Amidst the crowd's cheering, Djurgården launch a counterattack. Elias Andersson finds Marcus Danielsson charging forward, pushing easily past Kofi Fosuhina Asari into the penalty box and trying to take a shot at goal. Armakadura dives for it, but narrowly misses and Danielsson goes down clutching his ankle. The ref stops play and medical staff rush onto the pitch to evaluate Danielsson's injury. It looks like he'll have to be substituted out of the game. Both teams are pushing forward hard in the last minute and a half of the game, fighting for that last chance to score. Djurgården goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom is alert and aware and catches a ball sent off from Landskrona's player Nikola Lodon. Piotr Johansson from Djurgården is then able to control the rebound, but his attempt at goal is blocked by Melker Jernsen in defense for Landskrona, who puts in a huge challenge. He executes his tackle with expert timing and skill, preventing the goal from coming. After a nicely timed pass from Ignell, Asari jukes around Danielsson and has an open lane to goal. He takes the shot, but Whittle Zetterstrom is quick to respond and makes an incredible save. The crowd roars with approval as the ball goes wide of goal. Both sides are pushing hard as time is running short and it's still a tight 3-0 game. The players are giving it their all, but it looks like we'll go to full time without a score change. Djurgården's loyal supporters display admirable spirit and enthusiasm throughout the game. A big shout out to them for keeping the energy going. The referee has blown the whistle, signaling for extra time to begin. Djurgården is showing some eagerness and resilience, working hard to break through Landskrona's defense. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom makes an important save from Kofi Fosuhina Asari, keeping the score at 3-0. Ibrahim Sesigo almost gets one past Armakadura but just misses the goal. The Landskrona players put pressure on Piotr Johansson but they can't break through his solid defense. Victor Edvardsson receives a pass from Rasmus Schla and goes for goal, but it's blocked by Melker Jernsen. The crowd is really engaged in the match, chanting and cheering on the teams throughout extra time. The clock slowly reaches its end as the last minutes of overtime dwindle away. Both teams are giving their all, hoping to earn that one breakthrough goal before the whistle. Landskrona's midfielders Kofi Fosuhina Asari and Nikola Lodon have been working hard on the ball, executing some expertly placed passes to try and break Djurgården's defense. On the other side of the pitch, Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson has been a force to be reckoned with. He is not only a highly skilled player but also a defensive juggernaut that stops opposition attacks in their tracks and counters with surgically precise strikes with the ball. In a last push for glory, Fosuhina Asari sends in a sliding late tackle just outside of Djurgården's penalty area, only to see his attempt blocked and cleared out by an impeccable slide tackle from Eriksson. With seconds on the clock, referee blows his whistle signaling full time. It ends in a stalemate of 3-0. The players on the pitch are battling it out despite the score being 3-0. Djurgården and Landskrona are both trading possession, with Djurgården looking to increase their lead, while Landskrona are looking for a goal to keep them in the game. The midfielders from each side are all over the pitch, trying to keep possession and orchestrate attacks. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson is especially active, shutting down any potential breaks from Landskrona and keeping his team on their toes. At this point in extra time, it looks unlikely that Landskrona will be able to make up their deficit. The match looks set to finish 3-0, with Djurgården as the victors. The game is still in extra time and both teams are seeking to break the deadlock. Djurgården is pushing hard to get a goal, but their efforts so far have been in vain. Landskrona is playing with dogged determination, trying to soak up Djurgården's pressure and launch a breakaway. Marcus Danielsson of Djurgården is showing some impressive skills on the pitch this match. The Detroit-born Swede has showcased his deft footwork while winning one-on-one duels against several opponents on his path toward producing a goal-scoring opportunity for his team. However, so far all of Danielson's efforts have ended in frustration as Djurgården continue their search for a breakthrough. The final whistle will soon blow, but who will be the first to draw a line in tonight's game? We'll have to wait and see. The players on both teams are showing some signs of fatigue as the game heads for its conclusion, but not to the point of slowing it down. Djurgården striker Victor Edvardsen still looks to be the most energetic player on the field as he surges forward in an attempt to break through the Landskrona defense. Jakob Whittle Zetterström, Djurgården's goalkeeper, is quick off his line to close down a potential danger on multiple occasions. Despite several close calls, neither side manages to find the back of the net and they head towards extra time with the score still at 3-0. The players are giving it their all as they battle hard in extra time. Djurgården looks to break further into the opponent's territory, but Landskrona is fiercely defending their position. Great interceptions by the midfielders on both ends. Victor Edvardsen drives the ball forward and skips past a few defenders into the box, but Amar Kadura reads his move and slides for a timely clearance. The cheering crowd rises to their feet and gives both teams a standing ovation for their terrific effort. The players from both teams are exhausted as the extra time begins. Djurgården is getting desperate for a goal and begin to press forward more. The enthusiasm on the pitch intensifies as they launch attack after attack. Landskrona is holding strong in defense, frustrating Djurgården's attempts at goal. Despite their efforts, however, neither team seems to be able to break the deadlock and the score still remains 3-0. With time running out, there is a growing sense of frustration in the air as neither team manages to create many chances that would have an effect on the outcome of this game. The fans have started to get restless, mumbling amongst themselves as they watch the tedious cat and mouse game unfolding before their eyes. It is clear that this match needs something special, something that reignites the spark that seemed to be dying out on the pitch. The game is coming back to life as players from both teams press for an opportunity to find an equalizer. Landskrona's midfield, Kofi Fosuhinasari, takes control of the ball and makes a strong run forward. Despite his best efforts, he is stopped by Djurgården's defense as Elias Andersson takes charge of the situation. Landskrona regroup to find another opportunity to create a chance and score an equalizer. Djurgården backline stand firm around their box. They refuse to budge even with Landskrona's most determined attempts to break through their defense. The crowd is kept on their feet with anticipation as we come closer and closer to the full-time whistle. Great atmosphere created by these passionate supporters, let's hear it for the fans. Extra time continues but neither side can convert into goals for a result that keep the game at 3-0 at full time. The players on the pitch are giving it their all as the game approaches its final moments, but a goal still seems like a distant dream. Landskrona's Nikola Lodon is playing a fantastic game and his tireless energy is evident on the pitch. He begins to make a long run upfield and appears to be on a mission for some last-minute heroics. Just as he's about to enter Djurgården's penalty area, he's met with an amazing tackle from Piotr Johansson, who expertly sees Laden's attack before it can cause any real danger. The stadium erupts in applause at Johansson's defensive masterclass. The game draws to close and the score remains 3-0 Djurgården. The Djurgården defense looks very solid as they back up Jakob Whittle Zetterström in goal, successfully blocking out any chance Landskrona has had at getting a goal. The crowd here is electric with both teams' supporters strongly behind them every move they make on the pitch. There's a roar of anticipation as Landskrona midfielder Kofi Fosuhinasari receives a pass and charges full speed towards the net, but alas Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson perfectly times his tackle to intercept the ball away and deny them their chance. The Djurgården faithful celebrate this miraculous tackle by chanting and filling the stadium air with frenzied cheers. Landskrona's next attack is quickly snuffed out when Piotr Johansson makes a timely sliding tackle to save the day for his team. Extra time is ticking away and there are still no goals from either side, leaving the score at 3-0. The teams are locked in a tense battle, with both Djurgården and Landskrona exchanging dangerous offensive opportunities. Djurgården makes a deep run into Landskrona's territory, with Elias Andersson pushing forward dangerously but held off by Emil Lindman. The crowd erupts in cheers as Carl's Morris Gracia unleashes a powerful shot on goal, only for it to be expertly denied by Armacadura. With time running out, both teams continue to push even harder for the game-winning goal. Suddenly, Kofi Fosuhina makes a powerful breakaway run towards the Djurgården goal, sending the crowd roaring with anticipation as he bears down on Jacob Whittle-Zetterström's net. Jacob Whittle-Zetterström stays alert and produces an unbelievable save to keep his team ahead. The stadium is absolutely buzzing with excitement. We are in the dying minutes of this exciting matchup. Djurgården is aggressively pushing forward, but Landskrona's defensive line is holding strong under the relentless pressure. Piotr Johansson streaks down the right wing, but he can't get a good enough shot on goal. As play shifts back to the other end of the field, Kamil Jabara tries to cut through Djurgården's defense with a slick footwork, but he only gets so far before being blocked by the imposing backline. Now the action makes its way to midfield, where Magnus Eriksson dribbling aggressively and suddenly fires off a shot from outside of the box. Armacadura dives for it. What an incredible save by Landskrona's goalkeeper. He single-handedly prevents this game from becoming a serious blowout. The crowd at Djurgården Arena is on their feet as Magnus Eriksson shoots again, only it sails past Kadura and just inches above the crossbar. Landskrona survives another close call against Djurgården's famed attack. Djurgården Arena is definitely one of Sweden's premier soccer stadiums. It has an impressive capacity of over 20,000 and features 4 giant screens that allow fans to watch every minute of action without missing a beat. The stadium's unique architecture displays both modern and classic Swedish design elements, like towering columns built along its exterior facade that give it an unmistakable silhouette against Stockholm's skyline. The referee blows his whistle, signaling that extra time here at Djurgården Arena has come to an end without either side finding that all-important goal, so after 90 grueling minutes, this match will be decided in penalty kicks. The fans are on the edge of their seats as Djurgården attack Landskrona with intense pressure, pressing forward to try and break the stalemate. Victor Edvardsson swings in a cross from the left flank and Magnus Eriksson rises up to meet it, but Kadura manages to punch it away to safety. Piotr Johansson takes a free kick 30 yards out and his shot is blocked by the giant wall of Landskrona defenders. The crowd erupts with their passionate cheers as they watch this thrilling game unfold, willing their teams on as they fight for a winning goal. Well, that's it everybody, the final whistle has sounded, and here at Ullevi Stadium we have seen a fantastic game of football by the players of Djurgården and Landskrona Boys. It was an impressive display of offense by both teams, playing with speed and determination as they looked for that all-important winning goal. The defense of both teams held strong throughout the match as well, with both goalkeeping sides making some fantastic saves to ensure we were in for a nail-biting finish. But in the end all that hard work has paid off, and it's Djurgården who take the victory. They've earned themselves a place in the next round of Svenska Cupen and will now face tougher opponents on their way to potential success. This has been an especially great night for Djurgården fans will undoubtedly be overjoyed at seeing their side come out victorious in what is no doubt a huge win on their road to cup success this season. It may have been close, but they showed us tonight that they are indeed deserving champions. Congratulations Djurgården. The two teams are locked in an intense battle for the last few minutes of the game, and it looks like neither team is prepared to give an inch. Djurgården have been the more dominant side, but Landskrona have held their own in the second half. Landskrona midfielder Nikola Lodon drives up the pitch with a powerful run, taking on several defenders with ease. He delivers a brilliant through ball to Usman Jawara, whose shot just misses to the right as Jacob Whittle-Zetterström dives to make the save. A stunning display of skill by Lodon. The second half of the game is coming to an exciting finish as both teams fight for a chance to take the win. Landskrona are rallying hard, pushing up their attacking lines and unleashing a flurry of shots on Djurgården's goal. Goalkeeper Jacob Whittle-Zetterström is determined to keep the shots out, diving left and right in an effort to preserve Djurgården's lead. The midfielders and forwards from both teams are hustling across the pitch, frontrunners Magnus Eriksson and David Edvardsson fighting hard for their teams as they go in search of another goal. Meanwhile, defenders Marcus Danielsson and Emil Lindman put in an immense amount of effort as they tried desperately to rebuff each attack. The intensity of this matchup is palpable as every player on both sides gives it their all. As the extra time clock winds down, Djurgården remain in control with yet another 3-0 victory under their belts. Despite neither side finding a way through the other team's defensive wall, this game was certainly no dull affair with plenty of high-octane action. A good defensive play from Philip Anderson to block Gustav Wickheim's shot. The goalkeeper Ama Kadura sweeps up the ball with ease. And the crowd reacts with a roar of appreciation for a great defensive play. Elias Anderson gets the ball on the left side of Landskrona's box and tries to shoot, but it's blocked by Melker Jernsen, eliciting another loud roar from the stands. Victor Edvardsen receives a long pass from Rasmus Schlo in hopes of making something happen, but is cut off by a tremendous tackle from Erik Hedenquist, sending the ball flying towards midfield. The crowd is really engaged in this game, all cheering on intently, searching for that crucial goal. Will we see one before extra time ends? Looks like only time will tell here at Stockholm Idrottspark. Well, that's it everybody, the final whistle has sounded, and here at Ullevi Stadium we have seen a fantastic game of football by the players of Djurgården and Landskrona Boys. It was an impressive display of offense by both teams, playing with speed and determination as they looked for that all-important winning goal. The defense of both teams held strong throughout the match as well, with both goalkeeping sides making some fantastic saves to ensure we were in for a nail-biting finish. But in the end all that hard work has paid off, and it's Djurgården who take the victory. They've earned themselves a place in the next round of Svenska Cupen and will now face tougher opponents on their way to potential success. This has been an especially great night for Djurgården fans, will undoubtedly be overjoyed at seeing their side come out victorious in what is no doubt a huge win on their road to cup success this season. It may have been close, but they showed us tonight that they are indeed deserving champions. Congratulations, Djurgården. The referee blows the whistle and we're off. The teams line up for the kickoff and Luke Larson from Örebro gets the ball rolling. He passes it to Victor Backman and he plays it back to David Seeger, who sends a long ball through to Jake Larson on the wing. Jake cuts in towards the penalty box, but he's quickly closed down by Magnus Eriksson from Djurgården, who wins back possession. He lays it off to Rasmus Schler. Schler takes a few touches before sending an ambitious long shot towards William Esklinen, but it sails over the bar. Keep your eyes peeled, this is only just getting started here at Örebro Stadium. It's the start of the game, and wild cheers ring out from the stands of Örebro Stadium. It's a clear, crisp evening. The stadium has a capacity of 13,200 people, known for its steep stands, which creates a sense of tension that can be felt on the pitch. The two teams trot out onto the pitch to kick off their match, Djurgården in their classic white-blue colors, and Örebro in their unique red and black kits. The referee signals for the match to begin. Djurgården take hold of possession throughout the entire first few moments of gameplay. Rasmus Schler plays up an incredible through ball to Victor Edvardsson, who is storming forward on a breakaway run, but quick reflexes from goalkeeper William Esklinen deny him an early goal with a dive save that sends claps brimming around the stadium. A well-played back and forth ensues between the two teams as they jostle for control of ball in midfield. Possession cycles frequently between both sides as there is no clear chance for either side yet. Both defenses are holding strong as Naziru Moro impressively muscles off Joel Asoro in order to release Victor Backman downfield with a lightning pass that catches everyone unaware. He takes it forward only for it to be intercepted skillfully by Magnus Eriksson near the D-box. It's still 0-0 after 10 minutes into play here at Örebro. The first minute of the game is coming to a close and the action has already been intense. Both sides have pushed forward in search of an early goal, but both William Esklinen for Örebro and Jacob Whittle-Zetterström for Djurgården proving up to the task with some fantastic saves. Suddenly though, disaster strikes for Örebro as their defender Naziru Moro has gone down injured after a crunching tackle. The medical team are out quickly onto the pitch to assess him, and it's looking like he won't be able to continue. This could be an early blow for Örebro, who have yet to register a shot at goal in the opening minutes of the game. 0-0 is still how it stands, but if Örebro can recover from this early setback, they may just find themselves ahead before the break. The striker Erik Bjorndal of Örebro makes a run towards the goal, hustling up the field with the ball. He takes on Piotr Johansson of Djurgården, putting some skillful footwork on display. The crowd is buzzing as he powers his way forward. Bjorndal passes it back to Eliasson for Örebro, who in turn lays it off for Victor Backman coming up from behind. Backman streaks down the pitch, and he looks to get in a cross before the Djurgården defense can react. The ball comes in hot and just narrowly misses connecting with Jake Larson up front. Great opportunity by Örebro. The crowd from both teams is going wild, passionately cheering their teams on to victory. They are really making this game one to remember. Players are still settling into their positions. Both teams look eager to take control of the pitch. Örebro's midfielder Elias Barsum makes a powerful run forward, but his promising effort is blocked by Djurgården's defender Piotr Johansson. Johansson makes a pass towards Victor Edvardsson, but with a quick slide tackle from Naziru Moro, possession turns back over to Örebro. The teams are finally starting to get comfortable in their roles, creating chances and showing a determination to improve on the 0-0 scoreline. The sky is illuminated with a luminous white light as sun-kissed clouds gleam overhead. The temperatures haven't yet reached their peak, but the air is already thick with humidity, creating perfect conditions for an exciting match of soccer. The Örebro forwards Jake Larson and Erik Bjorndal are charging down the pitch in a two-man rush, looking to take advantage of the Djurgården defense. As they press forward, they are met by Djurgården defenders Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson, who are determined to keep them from scoring. The midfielders for both sides are locked in a tense battle for possession of the ball as both teams look for the best opportunity to score. The weather is bright and beautiful today. The sun is shining in Örebro with temperatures hovering around 20 C and no chance of rain. The clear skies provide perfect conditions for an exciting match as both sides battle for every inch on the pitch. Örebro takes the initiative early on and advances the ball up the pitch towards Djurgården's penalty box with a precise passing game. Erik Bjorndal cuts inside, He passes it to Jake Larsson, who takes a shot from outside the box, but Whittle Zetterstrom makes an acrobatic save. The crowd roars with excitement. Both teams exchange possession for the next couple of minutes, playing some fast football with end-to-end action. David Seeger of Oebru finds himself in acres of space in midfield and looks to find an attacking player, but Marcus Danielsson is quick to make a well-timed tackle and dispossess him. The home crowd erupts in cheers as they appreciate this defensive effort by the Djurgården squad. The referee signals for half-time and we head into the break at 0-0. Djurgården are hoping to break out on the attack, but Oebru soon get it back and the game is pretty even at the moment. Now David Seeger from Oebru is sprinting upfield with the ball and Elias Andersson from Djurgården is coming up in pursuit. Seeger executes a perfect pass to Kevin Walker, but it's blocked by Piotr Johansson. The crowd is getting eager for a goal as Djurgården launch another attack. Eriksson sends an exquisite through ball to Viktor Edvardsson, who unleashes a spectacular shot towards goal, just wide. And finally, here's a joke: what did the soccer ball say when it got stepped on? Ouch, Magnus Eriksson. Oebru keeper William Esplinen launches a long ball back out of the box, aiming towards the midfield. As it travels towards midfielder Elias Barsum, Djurgården forward Viktor Edvardsson rushes in and attempts to intercept, but is unable to make contact with it. However, in the process he collides with Orebro's David Seeger and the home team player is forced to limp off with a suspected knee injury. The physio is quick to come on and have a look as play resumes around them. Both teams are carefully balancing offense and defense as both sides look for the perfect opportunity to break the deadlock. The crowd have gone quiet though, their attention focused more intently on Seeger than on the game itself. The referee has just awarded a foul against Oebru for a late tackle by Kevin Walker on Piotr Johansson. Walker was trying to gain control of the ball when he swung his leg in and caught Johansson in the hip. Though it was accidental, the referee showed no mercy and immediately blew the whistle. The midfielder vigorously protests, but the referee has made his decision and gives him a yellow card. Now Djurgården set up a free kick right outside their box, with Viktor Edvardsson ready to take it. Can they make something happen? The ball falls at the feet of Rasmus Schler, who fires it through traffic in on goal, only to be saved by William Esplinen with a spectacular diving save. The rebound causes chaos in front of goal, with David Seeger trying to clear it, but being blocked by Joel Asora, who poked it away from danger just in time. He does get a bit physical as he lunges for the loose ball, but strangely enough the referee keeps his whistle under wraps this time. Djurgården are now pressing hard for an opening goal, but Orebro's defenders remain disciplined and maintain shape amid growing fatigue. It's still 0-0 as we pass the 8-minute mark. We're 9 minutes in and Orebro's goalkeeper, William Esplinen, is showing off some impressive reflexes with a swift save from Djurgården's Viktor Edvardsson. There was an opportunity for Erik Bjorndal of Oebru to shoot from the edge of the box, but his effort went wide. Now it's David Seeger of Oebru who gives a stellar footwork display to get around Elias Andersson before setting up Jake Larsson for a shot. However, Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom in the Djurgården goal denies him with a magnificent save. Great play by Seeger and bravo to Whittle Zetterstrom. Play is picking up as the teams look to make their mark in this game. William Esplinen, keeper for Oebru, rushes out of his box to take on Djurgården's Rasmus Schler as he charges towards goal. But Schler is back in time as Viktor Edvardsson intercepts the ball, sending it back into the danger area. Svensson keeps his composure, stays on his feet and ducks to clear the attack. There's an explosion of cheers from the Djurgården supporters in the stands. Meanwhile, Kevin Walker pellets a low cross into the box from just outside the 18-yard line. Fans among the Oebru crowd hold their breath as Erik Bjorndal takes a shot from close range. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom leaps off his line and is able to make a fantastic save with both hands. The fans roar with approval for both sides of this intense battle. Both Oebru and Djurgården are playing a high-energy style of soccer, going for a fast-paced and attacking performance. The crowd is roaring in anticipation of the first goal and both teams appear to be pushing their players to get ahead. Djurgården's defender Marcus Danielsson sends a cross into the box, but Jake Larsson of Oebru cuts it off with some great defensive work. He clears the ball away from danger, giving his team some much-needed relief. Victor Backman of Oebru drives the ball up the sidelines and takes on two opponents at once. He's using his speed and agility to leave them behind, but just as he's about to break into the box, Djurgården's Piotr Johansson slides in with an impressive tackle that stops this attack dead in its tracks. Both teams continue to press forward while avoiding mistakes that can lead to dangerous plays in their own backlines. The midfields are tightly contested, with each team fighting for possession and shooting opportunities. The pitch is full of energy and intensity, with both sets of players screaming as they hustle for every ball. The ball is on the feet of Elias Barsoum, as he dribbles upfield. He makes a quick pass to Kevin Walker, who's making a run down the sideline. Walker takes a touch and immediately slides a pass underneath the Djurgården defense, but David Seeger is unable to control the ball in time. Djurgården is able to recover possession and their forwards clear the ball out near their 16-yard line. Magnus Eriksson takes his chance, sending a long ball up to Victor Edvardsson, who runs onto it. He pulls away from his defenders, setting up an attack from outside the box, but William Esklinen edges him out by just enough and sends it out for a throw-in for Oebru. The ensuing throw-in finds Kevin Walker once again as he passes it back to Naziru Moro, who shows great composure on the ball before spraying it out wide to Victor Backman. Backman looks for some space and brilliantly finds Elias Barsoum pinching into midfield with a through ball, but Gustav Wickham reads it well and dispossesses him with a solid tackle that halts yet another promising opportunity for Oebru. The game has been marred by countless fouls so far, and no clear-cut chances materialized by either teams in this game, all leading to what is becoming an increasingly boring encounter between Oebru and Djurgården at minute 12, with the score still 0-0. The game is beginning to heat up, as Orebro's Jake Larsson takes control of the ball near midfield and launches a deep pass towards Erik Bjorndal. As Bjorndal takes a touch and cuts back against two Djurgården defenders, but he is quickly crowded out and concedes possession. The crowd roars in excitement as Victor Edvardsson counters for Djurgården, dashing past defenders on either side. Elias Barsoum tracks back quickly and gets himself between Edvardsson and the goal, expertly tackling the ball away from danger. The stadium is electric, with fans cheering from the stands. The arena has a 3-level seating bowl known for its royal blue exterior and iconic arches that each hold up gold banners showcasing its team's greatest accomplishments. Large flags can be seen hoisting in the front of the stadium against each side's main stand, displaying team loyalties proudly throughout match play. It will take a lot from either side to open the scoring here in an entertaining first half at Örebro Stadsparksvallen Stadium, but as there has not been a goal yet, it looks like we will be heading into halftime at 0-0. It's a midfield battle so far, with both sides looking to get something going. Oebru have been on the attack, with Jake Larsson and Erik Bjorndal trying to make something happen in the final third. But they are being smothered in midfield by Djurgården, who have shut them down time and time again. However, there is a stoppage in play as one of the Oebru players goes down following a collision. It seems to be Samuel Dahl, and he looks to be in some pain. The medical staff has come out onto the pitch and they are assessing his injury right now. Both teams are taking a break while they wait for Dahl to get back on his feet. The score remains 0-0 at this point in time. The teams are out on the pitch in a fiery battle, both Oebru and Djurgården playing with an intensity. The ball is sent out wide by Örebro's Victor Backman in an attempt to connect with Erik Bjorndal up front. Djurgården's defender Carlos Amoros Gracia was all over him, sliding into the challenge hard. Erik Bjorndal gets the ball past him, but it comes off hard and goes out for a throw-in. Great defending from Carlos there. His quick reactions got him in the right place at the right time. Oebru is making an attack, with the ball being passed through their defenders and midfielders up to Jake Larsson, but his shot was blocked at the penalty box. Djurgården seizes the moment and starts a powerful counterattack. Hugo Rasmussen leads the attack as he does a fast dribble towards goal and trying to get past Victor Backman. Backman puts pressure on Rasmussen, but he loses his balance and eventually fails to take possession of the ball, allowing it to spill out of bounds. The commentator is severely criticizing Victor's move here. His inability to stop the opponent's quickness resulted in a dangerous situation for Oebru defense. The Djurgården defense is playing a tightly knit game, staying organized in position and holding off any real threats from the Oebru attack. Right back Magnus Eriksson is having the time of his life out here on the pitch, sprinting up and down the pitch with ease. He has made several impressive tackles and last-minute interceptions, preventing Oebru from getting close to creating a meaningful chance. He's playing with energy and intensity that few on either side can match. The midfield battle is fierce as Victor Edvardsson of Djurgården looks to make himself heard in the game. He has been consistently driving forward, carrying the ball upfield for his team with an impressive tenacity. His passes have been precise, testing out some of his opponent's defensive positioning but have failed so far to break through for any real chance at goal. Both sides continue to press for a breakthrough as we approach half-time. We are at minute 18 and it is quite a tense game, with both sides trying to create chances but having difficulties breaking through each other's defenses. Both goalkeepers, William Esklinen for Oebru and Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom for Djurgården, have already made a few impressive saves to make sure the score remains 0-0. Now we see Djurgården's attacking midfielder Magnus Eriksson making an attempt from the edge of Orebro's box, sending in a powerful shot that is just barely deflected away by defender Niklas Bergmark. This keeps the clean sheet intact. Meanwhile, we have some excellent crowd support today at Djurgården Stadium as Oebru try to put some pressure in Djurgården's end. The stands are packed with passionate supporters cheering on their respective teams with great enthusiasm. The atmosphere is electrifying. You can really feel the energy around the stadium. We have a huge chance for Djurgården to overtake Oebru as Victor Edvardsson shows his lightning pace, charging down the left side of the field. He has a defender trailing and manages to slip past him. He's absolutely flying towards goal and looks in prime position for it. However, the referee suddenly blows for a foul and waves him off. What a shocker call from the referee as there appeared to be no contact whatsoever. Djurgården are incensed and their players are surrounding the ref trying to plead their case, to no avail. Oebru can breathe a sigh of relief. That could have been costly. The ball is in motion as Jake Larsson of Oebru shoots for a charged edged goal, but it's blocked just as it's about to cross the line. Meanwhile, Djurgården's Hampus Findell appears on the sidelines and dribbles his way through defenders to create an attack opportunity for his team. He launches a sharp pass to Carlos Moras Gracia, but he is too slow on the ball and the momentum of attack is lost. On the defensive side, Victor Backman of Oebru continues to impress with his tireless tackling and chasing down opponents all over the pitch. His skill and poise have been instrumental in limiting Djurgården's scoring chances today, a testament to his determination and hard work. It looks like another scoreless first half, folks. Only time can tell what the second half has in store. The Oebru offense is making a surge up the field, with Erik Bjorndal in possession of the ball. He makes a feint to the left side, dodging past one defender and then making a sharp cut to the right. He's one-on-one with Jacob Whittle-Zetterstrom in goal, but his shot goes just wide of the post. The crowd erupts in cheers for Erik's marvelous moves, but the score remains 0-0. Djurgården retaliates quickly and Victor Edvardsson takes control of the ball. He drives it up the middle and finds himself surrounded by three defenders. He unleashes a powerful shot that's headed straight for the net, but William Esklinen manages to deflect it away with a beautiful save. The crowd erupts once again, this time cheering for Eskalinen's outstanding effort. The score remains 0-0. The Oebru team is controlling the ball at the midfield and have several good passing exchanges, and Jake Larsson makes a long pass towards Erik Bjorndal up top. Bjorndal takes one touch to control and then another to attack, outpacing the Djurgården defense and keeping possession. Larsson moves towards goal, receiving a quick pass from Bjorndal. Asoro of Djurgården is there, chasing down Larsson and pressing hard to steal the ball. Daniel Bjornquist of Oebru acts quickly, sprinting to block Asoro's attempt and keep the ball in his team's possession. Meanwhile, Elias Barsum on Oebru has been a stalwart in midfield throughout the match. He frequently shuts down dangerous passing attempts from the opposition and provides experienced decision-making for his team. Fans chant his name as he calmly dribbles through two opponents before finding a teammate with an accurate cross-field pass. It looks like this matchup is going to be deciding by a few vital moments. The crowd cheers as both teams move down the pitch, looking for the opening goal. The ball is in possession for Oebru and Kevin Walker looks to his left, making a sprint with the ball up the sidelines. With a flick of his boot he finds Victor Backman in the center of the pitch, and Backman passes it to Erik Bjorndal, who immediately looks towards goal. He cuts in and with a powerful strike he sends it flying past Whittle Zetterstrom in goal. The crowd erupts as Bjorndal runs off celebrating. What an amazing start for Oebru. The clock is ticking and could be the deciding factor in this game between Oebru and Djurgården. Just moments ago, Oebru had a chance at the back post, but keeper Jacob Whittle missed the punch, and a scramble of players followed to connect with the ball. Suddenly, Nicola Morrow dives in to make the stop, sending it up to midfield with Elias Barsoum, who makes a split run to find David Seeger, who is charging forward. With a quick push forward, Seeger's pass reaches Erik Bjorndal at the top of the box and Therese an immediate shot. But it sails wide, just missing the post. The Djurgården defense look hashed but manage to stay on top all things considered and keep possession for now. Victor Edvardsen dribbles through two Oebru defenders now with some silky footwork, firing his pass down to Gustav Wickham, whose strike slices through midair towards goal, but it's out for a corner. The clouds are rolling in on this hot afternoon, giving something of a chill throughout the stands here at Mellestad. The crowd has been begging for someone to buckle under pressure. So far no team has taken control, leaving us still wondering who will find their footing first and break the ice. Will it be Oebru or Djurgården? We've only got 6 minutes left till halftime, so we'll have to wait and see. The ball is in midfield, with Magnus Eriksson of Djurgården taking possession and making his way up the left wing. He slips the ball through to Victor Edvardsen, who makes a sharp turn around Kevin Walker of Oebru. But Daniel Bjornquist closes down the space, tackling Edvarden before he can get a shot off. It's an impressive sliding tackle, securing possession for Oebru, and they break away on the counter-attack. Jake Larsson races towards goal with a marvelously mazy run, cuts inside and takes a shot from 25 yards out, but it's just wide. Can you believe it? Joke about a player. What did Victor Backman say when asked whether he had the ball? It's Backman. Despite a valiant effort from the Oebru defense, Djurgården striker Joel Asora makes a remarkable move around Samuel Dahl to pass him, dribbling into the box and drawing the foul. Asora steps up to take the shot, but is denied by William Esklinen as he saves the ball with a magnificent dive. Despite the impressive save from Esklinen, his defense could have done a better job as they allowed Asora too much space at times throughout the game. The ball is in play and Oebru is coming at Djurgården with some serious pressure. The midfielders are stringing together some nice passes that are really testing the Djurgården defense. Eliasson for Djurgården is doing his best to keep the ball away from Örebro's forwards and hold on to possession. His hard work is paying off as he slides in to make a crucial challenge to keep the ball away from Erik Bjorndal. Asoro is making some nice runs down the wing into the box in an effort to create a chance for Djurgården, but he's been shut down time and time again by the strong Oebru defense. It looks like we won't see any goals this half. It's been a great display of total football. The ball is back in the midfield. David Seeger takes possession of the ball and picks up a full head of steam. He turns his feet quickly and breaks away from Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson, leaving them in his wake. Seeger rockets through the center of the park, racing towards the opposition's goal line. Jake Larsson times his run perfectly to get on the end of Seeger's pass and is now one-on-one with Whittle Zetterstrom in goal for Djurgården. After a few quick touches, Larsson pulls a shot at goal, but it's blocked by Piotr Johansson at the last minute. Great defending by Johansson, and what a moment that could have been for Oebru. The action is heating up on the pitch as both teams battle for possession. Örebro's midfielders, Elias Barsoum and Victor Backman, are putting up a strong fight against Djurgården's Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson. Daniel Bjornquist of Oebru unleashes a hard tackle against Victor Edvardsen of Djurgården, regaining the ball for his team. Bjornsson passes the ball to forward Erik Bjorndal, who attempts to weave his way past Carlos Moras Gracia by quickly shifting his feet in a sidestep motion, but Gracia makes an aggressive lunge and shuts him down, thwarting any chance at scoring. The match is taking place in beautiful Bern Arena located in Oebru, Sweden. It's a 14,600-seat stadium with a pentagonal design and stunningly unique architecture. The towering exterior is surrounded by 13 terraces along each side that cascade in 5 levels that give spectacular views of the field from anywhere in the stadium, making it one of Scandinavia's most spectacular grounds. The first half of the matchup between Örebro and Djurgården is in full swing, and both teams are working hard to get an edge on their opponents. Örebro is pressing very high up the pitch, trying to force Djurgården's defense into making mistakes. Djurgården looks to counter this with quick passing and swift movement of the ball downfield. For now, neither team has made a breakthrough yet, as both defenses remain on their toes, playing clever challenges and staying disciplined. The midfielders have been busy engaging in a tactical battle, with plenty of back and forth passing and skills exchanges creating exciting moments around the pitch. On one end, Örebro's Elias Barsum looks to use his pacey dribbling skills to break the deadlock, while on the other end, Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson plays some smart short passes to free up his teammates for scoring opportunities. Nonetheless, all these actions amount only to near misses so far, as it remains 0-0 at minute 30 into the game. It's time for action on the pitch, as Djurgården make a run along the right flank. Piotr Johansson pushes up and slides in a perfect pass towards Victor Edvardsson, who chips the ball towards goal. However, his strike is blocked by Nazirumo2 from Örebro. The ball ricochets off and finds its way to Jake Larsson, who instinctually makes a run down the middle of the pitch. Frosted fingers grip the ball as Larsson sprints for goal, but Marcus Danielsson comes sliding in with a well-timed tackle to snatch it away. What composure from Danielsson! Speaking of composure, it looks like one of our players is showing just that. Magnus Eriksson from Djurgården has been like an iceman out there today. Secure in possession, and his passing has been on point. You'd almost think he was frozen in place. The whistle sounds, and the teams come together for the final minutes of the first half. In a sudden burst of energy, the players launch into action, Örebro attacking and Djurgården defending. Onlookers in the stands hold their breath as Kevin Walker gains control of the ball and takes a shot towards Jacob Whittle Zetterström's goal. But it's not enough power to put it past him, and his quick reflexes keep the score 0-1. Just before halftime, Djurgården has a chance to double the lead as Victor Edvardsson passes to Joel Asoro, but David Seeger moves in quickly to block their opportunity. There are loud cheers from both sides as they head into halftime, still knotted at 0-1. The action picks up now as Örebro's Jake Larsson takes a shot on goal. Whittle Zetterström is equal to it, diving to the left and pushing the ball out of the post with an incredible save. The crowd in the stands roar with approval. They know they've just seen something special. Djurgården take advantage of the momentum, as Hamish Findell launches a long cross from midfield towards Victor Edvardsson on the wing. Edvardsson drives down the line and rushes past his defender before firing a shot at goal, but it's straight at Esklinen, who dives to his right to make a superb stop. The collective sigh from Örebro supporters rumbles through the stadium. Their keeper has made another crucial contribution in keeping this game scoreless so far. The game is progressing quickly as players on both sides are displaying skillful passing and attacking runs. Djurgården have a promising attack with Edvardsson, Asoro and Wickham all making threatening runs into the box, but the tough defense of Örebro prevents any of the shots from going in. Meanwhile, Örebro counter with swift passes between their attackers Larsson and Bjorndal, searching for an opening. In midfield, Backman and Seeger are doing an excellent job of controlling possession and keeping play ticking along. The crowd is enthusiastically following every move of their respective teams. Longtime supporters of Örebro cheer them on as they attempt to unlock Djurgården's tight defense, while fans of Djurgården cheer in anticipation for a well-crafted goal that never materializes. The stadium is abuzz with energy as both teams battle tirelessly in search of the winning goal. Örebro's number 24, David Seeger, runs straight down the pitch only to see his shot saved by Jacob Whittle Zetterström. Djurgården's attackers set off in a counterattack with Victor Edvardsson and Gustav Wickham linking up on the wings. A quick give and go puts Johansson into the box, but his shot goes screaming over the bar. The whistle blows for a break in the action, and what an amazing display of football we've seen so far. The crowd here is absolutely electric, and they definitely deserve special praise for their enthusiasm throughout this match. The action speeds up as the game approaches halftime. Djurgården is dominating on possession, passing the ball around Örebro's midfield as they search for an opening. They move forward as Piotr Johansson pushes down the sideline and sends in a perfect cross to Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson takes his shot, but it is blocked by a diving William Esklinen. The crowd erupts at his tremendous save. The ball rebounds and Schler picks it up and passes to Findell, who lays it off to Eriksson, but Dahl snatches away possession with a well-timed slide tackle. The crowd cheers as Örebro look to launch a counter-attack. Walker has the ball on the right flank and could cross it in or look for one of his teammates. The crowd comes to life as Örebro take a corner kick. Seeger whips the ball into the box and hits Bjorndal with a great cross, who takes a first-time shot towards goal. It looks promising, but Widell Zetterström dives in with great reaction speed and manages to stop the ball. The crowd is ecstatic at the close save, applauding both players' efforts. Both players look to get another chance soon. The crowd is wild here in Örebro as the home team rallies in the final minutes of this riveting half. Both sides are pushing hard with great force and giving it their all, but neither can break through quite yet. Djurgården's keeper Jakob Widell Zetterström looks composed as ever, thwarting an early cross from Örebro's Jake Larsson. Elias Barsum then streaks upfield on a counter-attack and gets a great shot off, but it's saved by the quick reflexes of Zetterström. The crowd here is incredible, urging their team on with thunderous cheers. What passion from these fans! The action starts with a chance for Örebro. Daniel Bjornquist passes the ball to Jake Larsson, who drives into the box. He takes a shot, but it's blocked by Marcus Danielsson. It looks like Örebro might be able to pull themselves back into the game, but it's not quite enough. Now, Djurgården is regaining control of the match, with their midfielders Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson dictating action in the center of the pitch. Their skillful combination play leads to a chance for Victor Edvardsson, but his powerful shot is saved brilliantly by William Esklinen in goal for Örebro. You could almost hear him roar as he stopped that shot. Djurgården is taking full advantage of its offensive skill set, pushing forward and putting the Örebro defenders under immense pressure. Victor Backman of Örebro is making a great effort in midfield to keep the ball moving and prevent Djurgården from breaking through. However, a strong challenge from Piotr Johansson sends the ball flying over his head, setting up an opportunity that Gustav Wickham capitalizes on, shooting a rocket just past Eskalinen's outstretched hand. The crowd erupts in cheer as Djurgården takes the lead. Meanwhile, back on the pitch, Elias Barsum of Örebro admires the strike for just a fraction of a second too long. Teresa joke to be made about those entrepreneurs among us who tend to admire their own work just a bit too much. The ball is in possession of Djurgården on the midfield, with Magnusson Eriksson making a move up the right flank. He looks up to find Joel Asoro in space, and he passes it to him. Asoro takes a few touches and advances past two players, sending a cross straight into the box. The pass evades everyone and it goes out for a goal kick. At the same time, you can see Örebro players surrounding the referee, demanding a free kick. The referee refuses and shakes his head. Örebro remain frustrated as play resumes. It's clear that the referee isn't going to be easy on them. This could prove to be costly for Örebro if he doesn't allow any fouls to be overturned in their favor. Djurgården's Joel Asoro is trying to break down the Örebro defense, making a solo run up the right flank, but is shut down by Daniel Bjornquist with a well-timed tackle. Bjornquist has been instrumental in keeping Djurgården from getting a good shot at the goal. He's been comfortably controlling the midfield game, using his strength to break up plays and put out opposing threats. Seeger tries to find a way through Djurgården's defense, but is quickly marked by Andreas Danielsson. Seeger still puts in a great effort and makes a beautiful cross-field pass, which unfortunately is too far for Walker to head in. It was almost there. Crowds chant for their respective teams as tensions rise here on this heated matchup. The ball is at Örebro's feet and Jake Larsson is quickly making his way down the field with the ball. He's being trailed by three Djurgården players, But the defender Elias Anderson is especially aggressive in trying to keep up. Still, Jake provides enough skill to outmaneuver him and pass it to midfielder Victor Backman. Victor takes a few steps toward goal before setting up an ambitious long pass attempt for Kevin Walker, who is lurking towards the far post of Djurgården's goal. But Marcus Danielsson intercepts it before Walker can do anything with it. Disaster avoided for Djurgården, but what a move by Jake Larsson. The crowd can't help but feel impressed by his impressive agility and skillful attack. Marcus Danielsson now has possession of the ball and he is determined to get something going on offense for his side. With lightning speed, he dodges a couple of Örebro players and passes the ball back to Rasmus Schler in midfield. Schler quickly chips it over to Victor Edvardsson, who immediately sprints past Nazi Rumoro and works up towards Örebro's goal. But just when it looks as if Edvardsson might create something great, Daniel Bjornquist makes a magnificent slide tackle at just the right moment. The crowd erupts with cheers as Bjornquist quickly regains control of play by winning back possession of the ball with poise and precision. His quick reflexes were instrumental in saving Örebro from a near-certain goal. The first half of the Örebro and Djurgården match has been a gripping one, with both teams pushing for an advantage. For Örebro, their defensive line of Samuel Dahl, Daniel Bjornquist, Nazi Rumoro and Niklas Bergmark has done a solid job of keeping Djurgården away from danger. The midfield of Elias Barsum, Victor Backman, David Seeger and Kevin Walker have been having difficulty breaking down Djurgården's defensive wall though. As for the Djurgården team, Jacob Whittle Zetterström in goal has kept out multiple shots from Jake Larsson and Erik Bjorndal up top, while the backline of Elias Anderson, Marcus Danielsson, Carlos Moros Gracia and Piotr Johansson have put up an unshakable barrier at the back. The midfield trio of Rasmus Schler, Magnus Eriksson and Hampus Findell have provided good energy both offensively and defensively to help support that defense. In attack, Joel Asoro and Gustav Wickham have created some good chances for Victor Edvardsson, but no goal will result from this first half scoreless stalemate. The second half of the match between Örebro and Djurgården is underway and both teams are vying for control of the ball. Djurgården's goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterström quickly launches a long kick to the opposite end of the pitch, hoping to find one of his strikers. Örebro's defenders Samuel Dahl, Daniel Bjornquist, Nazi Rumoro and Niklas Bergmark work together to ward off the attack with strong tackling and marking. Unfortunately, Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson succeeds in finding Victor Edvardsson in plenty of space on the left wing. Edvardsson sends a laser precision pass to Joel Asoro at the edge of the penalty box, who takes a shot with his weaker foot, narrowly missing into the post. Just minutes later Djurgården strikes again when Gavin Wickham receives a volley pass from Rasmus Schler, driving it at speed across goal and tucking it neatly into the bottom right corner. After several possessions and exchanges by both sides, Djurgården sits on a comfortable 1-0 lead. Will Örebro be able to restore balance on this thrilling match? Stay tuned to find out. The second half of the game in Örebro is off to a strong start, with Jake Larsson of Örebro making a great run up the pitch, but his shot was saved by Djurgården's goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterström. Djurgården are looking to extend their lead and have pushed forward with an attacking intensity. Victor Edvardsson manages to get in a shot but fails to find the back of the net. The pace remains high as both teams battle for possession and hope for a breakthrough. Despite the inclement weather, the grounds are slick from rain, but the players are pushing hard, their breath visibly visible in the chilling air. Okay, the action is back underway and we're on minute 47 in this showdown between Örebro and Djurgården. Both teams are still searching for their first goal. For Djurgården, Gustav Wickham is controlling possession of the ball and he's making some tight passes to his teammates. The Örebro squad have been putting up quite the defense so far, but Wickham is still managing to make some headway through their formations. The ball eventually makes its way to Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson, who has a long pass all the way up the pitch to Victor Edvardsson. He gives Edvardsson a good run for the ball as he takes it right past Bjornquist and takes a shot at Eskalinen's goal, but his aim is off as it lands just left of goal. Oh, it looks like Erik Bjorndal took that chance to sneak up behind him and close down Niemela with an amazing tackle. The ball pops right out of Niemela's control towards Elias Barsum on Örebro, who pounces on it quickly. Looks like they will have a chance at counter-attacking here. Let's lighten the mood here with a joke. Why did the drama teacher turn off the lights? Because he heard David Seeger was going to tell a story. Ha ha ha. The second half has started with both teams firing on all cylinders in a bid to take control of the game. The Örebro team are pushing forward in concerted effort and have managed to pin Djurgården in their own half so far. There's some high-pressure play as William Estlingen, the Örebro goalkeeper, sprints out to claim the ball ahead of Joel Asoro, extending his arm to complete the save and safely ensure Djurgården doesn't score. The crowd are on their feet now as Djurgården desperately fight to find a way through Örebro's defense. Elias Andersson is scooting the ball down the right wing, but Daniel Bjornquist has stayed right with him, snuffing out the attack before it can build momentum. Somewhere up in the stands of Sweden's national arena, spectators are captivated by this rip-roaring affair. The atmosphere is electrifying and enthusiastic fans fill each corner of this grand architectural masterpiece. Its mighty stands provide magnificent views from every seat, and its modern facilities amplify the experience for its guests. An impressive sight. The kickoff for the second half of this game between Örebro and Djurgården is underway. Djurgården looks determined to keep their 1-point lead, whereas Örebro is furiously trying to pinch one back. We're already seeing some intense back and forth on the pitch, with both teams trading attacks. Jake Larsson of Örebro wins a free kick after being brought down hard by Johansson in the midfield. He lines up to take it from 25 yards out, bends his run up, striking it beautifully towards the top corner of the goal. But Whittle Zetterström pulls off an incredible late save. The ball rockets off his outstretched hands and clear away from danger. There's a sustained attack from Djurgården now in search of that elusive second goal. Edvardsen passes it backwards to Schler, whose volley goes wide of the post. But it's still a fierce contest out there and neither side are willing to just roll over. Each team has had their chances, but nothing sticks so far and we remain at 0-1. Back and forth we go with still no love lost between these two teams. Their exchanges are growing increasingly scrappy, but we've yet to see any real moments of inspiration as both sides remain locked in a competitive battle on the pitch. It's still anyone's game and both teams have time on their side to make something happen. Oh, we're off with a bang. Both teams are eager to bring home a victory and it's looking like we'll see some frantic action here in the second half as Örebro make a run at the Djurgården defense. We see an aggressive approach from Piotr Johansson of Djurgården that earns him a free kick but can't quite find the target. Now, David Seeger of Örebro makes a daring attempt to intercept the ball but it's just ever so slightly out of reach. We may have found our biggest star of this game in Victor Backman from Örebro. He's been unbelievably dynamic up the field and working hard to create opportunities for his team. However, Johansson puts in an excellent defensive effort for Djurgården, cutting off any hope for progress in the final third and preventing Seeger from properly striking the ball there. As we roll through minute 50 with no change on the scoreboard at 0-1, both teams are fighting tooth and nail to take control of this match, so let's see which side can muster up enough energy to put one away. It's minute 51 and Moreno has just made a long ball to Seeger in the midfield. Seeger passes the ball to Barsum, who immediately charges forward. He's taking on a trio of Djurgården opponents, and he is skillfully dribbling his way past them. He passes the ball to Bjorndal up ahead, but it's blocked by Danielsson and taken away by Wickham. Wickham takes control quickly, but he's met with aggressive pressure from Backman, who forces Wickham into a mistake. His pass is intercepted by Bergmark as the crowd roars in excitement. Bergmark gets the ball passed from Walker meters away from Eskelion's goal. Bergmark looks for an opportunity but can't find any due to Djurgården defenders coming back swiftly to defend their goal mouth. The crowd is still cheering loudly as Moreno then makes an incredible tackle against Findell and regains possession for Örebro. The atmosphere of matches at the Bin Arena never fails to amaze. This magnificent building with its distinctive red grandstands was opened in 2003 and is designed in a horseshoe-shaped stands around its mighty pitch. Its open north end allows natural light to flood into its bowl, creating an exciting atmosphere during games like this one today. The action is getting more and more intense, as both sides fight hard for the win. Djurgården are looking dangerous on the ball, with Hanna Findell and Kalitos Moras Gracia pushing forward to create attacking opportunities. Örebro can't seem to maintain possession for long enough to threaten their opponent's goal. On minute 54, Ellis Barsum finds some space in midfield and makes a strong run towards the goal line. He passes to Eric Bjorndal, who passes back to Naziru Mora. Moro goes for the shot, but it's blocked by Piotr Johansson and cleared by Anderson Marcus Danielsson. The game starts slowing down now, as neither team seem eager to press forward in search of an equalizing goal. All 22 players are fatigued due to their hard battle so far, no player willing to make that last burst of energy needed to break down their opponent's defenses. The ball is at midfield with Djurgården's Hampus Findell in control. He's using his dribbling skills to break through the defense of Örebro and puts in a long pass. Erik Bjorndal from Örebro jumps and heads the ball, but it goes just wide of the net. That was a close call. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom valiantly steps up to make a huge save in Djurgården's goal. Victor Edvardsson was quickly getting close to the goal, but Jacob made sure he didn't get that chance. Impressive work from Djurgården's goalkeeper there. Now we have Naziru Mora from Örebro preparing for a corner kick. He delicately delivers the ball into the penalty box where it falls by David Seeger's foot, but his shot is blocked by Piotr Johansson of Djurgården. What incredible defensive play there. We are just talking about defense now, and I must tell you all about how excellent Elias Andersson has been playing so far. He quickly snatches up any balls that come close to him and keeps them away from the net at all costs. Impressive work. The score has stayed the same, but Örebro have been pushing hard in search of the equalizer. They haven't had much luck yet, but Terry's still plenty of time for something to change the game. David Seeger makes a run down the left and fires off a cross-field pass to Jake Larsson. Seeger takes advantage of an opportunity and looks to exploit Djurgården's backline. Larsson takes control of the ball and streaks downfield towards the penalty box as Djurgården defenders give chase. He flicks a pass into Erik Bjorndal, who tries to lob over Whittle Zetterstrom in goal but just misses. The crowd are on the edge of their seats as Örebro keep up their pressure. The roar is deafening as they urge on their team one last time. As the second half resumes, Örebro are so eager to equalize the score, and Djurgården want to keep their lead on the scoreboard. Rivros midfielder David Seeger is making fantastic runs through the middle of the field and trying to pick out a killer pass. He looks determined as he tries to pick out his teammates, but is coming up short in finding his target. At minute 63, forward Erik Bjorndal picks up a loose ball on the left wing and sends in a cross for Jake Larsson. In what looks like an easy header for Larsson, Djurgården defender Marcus Danielsson anticipates it excellently and outjumps him, clearing the danger by launching it quickly upfield. The fans from both teams have been thrilled by this entertaining match, as both teams continue to search for that important next goal. Kevin Walker is running relentlessly down the right wing for Örebro, trying to create something out of nothing, but he's being matched every step of the way by Piotr Johansson. Finally, Walker finds some space and cuts inside. He outlines an astonishing diagonal pass which finds Victor Backman at the far post. However, his shot sails just wide and it remains 0-1 on minute 67. Both teams remain pushing forward with every player committed. Goalkeeper William Esklinen runs off his line every now and then, looking to channel balls into his striker's feet, but superior defense prevents all attempts of a comeback so far. Stays 0-1 with just 3 minutes remaining. The action is quickly getting more intense as we approach the finish line. Both teams appear determined to score with only a few minutes left on the clock. Djurgården's Rasmus Schler chips the ball forward in a beautiful arching pass for Joel Asoro, who leaps into the air and fails to meet it. Jake Larsson grabs possession of the ball on the other side of the pitch and flies downfield, supported by Erik Bjorndal. They bring it all the way up to Victor Backman, but Djurgården's Carlos Moras Gracia is there to put in a hard tackle, sending it back out of bounds. Both teams eagerly chase after it as both players get back into position for their set plays, but William Esklinen from Örebro takes control and pounces at the chance to quickly send it back upfield. Magnus Eriksson puts in a clearance for Djurgården before Kevin Walker can take a shot, and we still have 0-1 on the scoreboard here at Örebro Arena. The match is starting to heat up in minute 60 as Örebro is determined to bring the score level. David Seeger takes control of the ball and drives it forward, past two Djurgården defenders, toward the penalty box. Rasmus Schler attempts to tackle Seeger as he enters the penalty box, but Seeger goes into a shuffle step that leaves Schler in the dust. He splits through two more defenders and is just about to take his shot when Elias Andersson makes a spectacular sliding tackle that sends the ball harmlessly out of bounds. The crowd erupts in applause for Andersson's defensive brilliance. On the sidelines, Djurgården coach Bengtsson pats him on the shoulder and acknowledges his tremendous effort. The kickoff of the second half signals an onslaught of intense play. Djurgården is attacking relentlessly with a barrage of shots, forcing Örebro's defense to stay alert and organized to stop them. At minute 61, a cross comes in from Rasmus Schler and is met by Joel Asora, who heads it towards the Örebro net, but goalkeeper William Esklinen sprung into action with a magnificent reflex save. The crowd is applauding his effort as Djurgården has kept their lead of 1-0 intact, at least for now. Meanwhile, both teams are trading possession back and forth from one end to another. Erik Bjorndal mashes a header on target, but it's blocked by Piotr Johansson near the penalty spot. The intensity has been raised considerably and it looks like this match can really go either way. The referee blows his whistle. Erik Bjorndal for Örebro continues on with the attack and has the ball in his possession on the wing. He's making space for himself, beating Rasmus Schler, and is running towards Djurgården's goal line. He crosses it to Elias Barsum and all of a sudden he's stopped by a hard tackle from Marcus Danielsson. The referee will have to review this. Fans are angry as they think it's a penalty situation that needs to be assessed. The referee, closely watching the match, deems it to be only a yellow card, much to the chagrin of the Örebro supporters who wanted an outright penalty kick. There are some strong shouts from the stands, but Djurgården successfully remain composed in defense and keep out new attempts on goal by Örebro FC. The game moves on as we enter into extra time here at Friends Arena. This is sure shaping up to be a close encounter between these two fierce rivals. The captains meet in the middle of the pitch to shake hands before the second half of the game continues. Örebro's Victor Backman regains possession of the ball and makes a wild run against Djurgården's defense with a series of fluid moves, garnering applause from both teams. Alas, his attempt to take a shot at the goal ends up thwarted by Djurgården's Rasmus Schler, who has an impressive sense of positioning on the field and sends it away with a swift kick. The teams are clashing in tight play on midfield, with both sides battling for control while they press forward. Erik Bjorndal loads a beautiful cross pass to Kevin Walker, but Djurgården's defense maintains an organized barricade and punches it out right away. The ball ends up rolling towards Jacob Whittle Zetterström's goal, who collects with ease. In minute 68 there was an incident when Ellis Anderson from Djurgården arguably fell for Jake Larsson's shoulder jabbing, which resulted in a yellow card being given to Ellis by the referee. Meanwhile, Erik Bjorndal from Örebro made an incredible defensive move to save his team from possible danger just before halftime, showing great agility and skill as he ran back from nowhere to make the tackle against Magnus Eriksson, giving him an opportunity for an attack when their team regains possession. With the game still at 0-1, Djurgården are desperately trying to take an equalizing goal. They get a free kick from 30 yards out, and Piotr Johansson steps up to the mark to take the shot. He takes a powerful strike on goal, but it's blocked by the wall of Örebro defenders. The ball finds its way back to Johansson, who makes a quick pass to Victor Edvardsson in the area. He looks up and unleashes a powerful low shot that is just centimeters away from going in, but it goes wide of the post. We now focus in on a player who doesn't usually receive much attention, Kevin Walker. He's been quietly pulling strings in midfield all game long, providing defense splitting passes and launching attackers towards goal with excellent accuracy. His delivery has been spot on today, and he is looking to be central to any potential success for Örebro, as their opponents continue to press forward. Djurgården are looking for an opening, but Walker is keeping them at bay with some terrific defending and midfield play. The ball is live and in the hands of Örebro's Kevin Walker, who charges forward toward a tough Djurgården wall. He skillfully navigates around two defenders and passes to David Seeger. Seeger has a clear look at goal, but his shot is blocked by Piotr Johansson, diving in like an airborne cannonball to make the save. The rebound goes to Victor Backman, who quickly relays it down the right wing. He crosses it far ahead into the box, where Erik Bjorndal lashes out a dramatic right-footed volley. But it's just wide. That missed opportunity sparks an incredible run of skill and strategy from both teams as they strive to outplay one another in a thrilling endgame. The tension mounts as Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson receives the ball 30 yards from goal and immediately surges forward, dodging around several defenders including Naziru Mora, who barely manages to keep pace. Eriksson wriggles his way towards the box, but Mora meets him there with a killer slide tackle that snatches away victory for Örebro. The referee blows the whistle for the second half to begin, and the teams take their positions. The crowd is roaring and Djurgården have the ball, Erik Bjorndal intercepting it from a through ball from Victor Edvardsson. But William Esklinen stands tall, almost immediately collecting the ball from Bjorndal. The Örebro midfield is on the attack, Jake Larsson sending a long ball over to Kevin Walker, who immediately passes it on to David Seeger just within Djurgården's box. Seeger looks around and then sends a powerful shot that hits off of Magnus Eriksson's leg. The referee comes closer to take a look at it but waved away any possible call for a penalty. Interesting call there by the ref, as Eriksson barely avoids tripping up Seeger there, and now Örebro are pressing even harder. Naziru Moro receives a pass from Backman, dribbling around before shooting. Whittle Zetterström is quick off his line, making an incredible save. Rasmus Schüler plays a long ball to Gustav Wickham on the right side of the pitch. Wickham loads up and unleashes an unstoppable strike that arcs its way over Esklinen and into the back of the net. Djurgården take the lead. 0-1. The home crowd groans as Wickham celebrates with his teammates in front of them. Esklinen can hardly believe what he's just seen. It was a fabulous finish from Wickham, and Therese no doubt he deserved to score the goal. It's minute 71, and the game is intensifying as Örebro looks to claw back into it. Erik Bjorndal charges forward from midfield, pushing the ball up to Jake Larsson in attack, who quickly passes it off to Kevin Walker on the wing. Walker takes a touch and charges forward, cutting inside and firing off a powerful shot from outside the box that skims just past the post. The Djurgården defense scrambles back, but can breathe a sigh of relief as the shot sails narrowly wide of the goal. Now it's time for Djurgården to push back with some attacking play of their own. Jolasora weaves through defenders with lightning-fast feet and lays a clever ball off to Gustav Wickham, who launches a long-range effort that goes over Eskalinen's bar. The intensity is rising as both sides battle for an opening goal. The action is quickly picking up as Djurgården looks to put the game out of reach. Victor Edvardsson receives the ball from his teammate and takes off down the left flank with Naziru Moro in pursuit. The Djurgården forward makes a sudden change in direction, throwing Moro off balance and giving him just enough space to unleash a powerful strike on target. The attempt is blocked by William Esklinen, who dives to make the save. The lively crowd around Örebro Stadium are stunned into silence as Kevin Walker collapses on top of Victor Edvardsson and stays motionless on the ground. Medical staff arrive at Walker's side and begin examining him for injury while waiting for an ambulance. Thankfully, it looks like he was just shaken up by the collision and will hopefully be back soon. Djurgården player Joel Asoro charges forward with the ball, accelerating past his defender and takes a shot on goal, but it misses the top corner just wide of the goalpost. With a collective sigh of desperation, Örebro supporters in the stands dip their heads in disappointment. Örebro give one last push to try and get back into the game, as David Seeger unleashes a volley from long distance that crashes into the crossbar. The crowd roars with anticipation as they watch Örebro battle to reduce Djurgården's 3-goal lead, but Whittle Zetterström is up to the task, punching away the ball from danger and frustrating Örebro supporters. Yellow cards are shown to Naziru Moro for dissent, whilst Piotr Johansson earns one for obstruction. The referee blows his whistle signaling full time, and though Djurgården claimed victory today in what has been an exciting match between these two teams, both sides will feel as though they each gained something out of this intense contest at Örebro Arena. The ball is back in play as both teams are struggling to gain the advantage. Örebro presses in the midfield, trying to break through the defensive Djurgården line. Daniel Bjornquist takes a shot from mid-range, but it's off target and goes wide of the goal. The game has been held at the stunning Borås Arena, whose beautiful curved roof provides some much-needed shelter for fans watching in the stands. Both teams have had their chances, but neither has managed to break the deadlock yet. Still a few minutes left for either team to make something happen on this otherwise uneventful second half. Djurgården striker Erik Edvardsson kicks the ball towards the Örebro goal, but William Esklinen makes a fine stop, just managing to punch the ball away. Esklinen gets up, now looking a little slower than before, and while his teammates hurry back to defend, he seems to be struggling with an injury. He limps away from the goal area and Örebro rush to make a substitution as he can't continue playing. The home fans are roaring their approval as their team try to push forward in search of a goal. Slick passing sees Örebro's Victor Backman on the breakaway, but his shot is blocked by Marcus Danielsson in Djurgården's defense. The game continues in this fashion until finally the referee blows for full time, the score stays 0-3 and Djurgården take home the win. With the clock ticking down, Örebro is hustling on the pitch to score a goal, with their midfield and defense pushing forward. Pressure is building in front of Djurgården's goal mouth, and the crowd is roaring with anticipation. Meanwhile, Djurgården is doing their best to contain the pressure being put on by Örebro and manage to keep them at bay. In minute 90 we see Elias Barsum take a shot right outside of the penalty area. Whittle Zetterström manages to make a fingertip save and Djurgården manage to keep their lead. The crowd are chanting now, cheering for both sides for their awesome play. Fans from both sides are making some powerful noise at this thrilling match. The stakes are high, time is running out, and both teams pull out all the stops in an effort to break the scoreless deadlock. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson makes a brave run up the center line, but he's met with quick defense from Örebro's Samuel Dahl and Daniel Bjornquist. Connor brings the ball back for Djurgården, searching for an opening. He dishes it off to Magnus Eriksson, who takes a shot on goal, but his shot sails just wide of the goalpost as William Esklinen dives at full stretch. Both teams charge forward in fierce determination as they look for any tiny opening they can find. The crowd surges with each attempt, roaring loudly in support of their respective teams. It looks like they will have to settle with a 0-3 score as the final whistle blows. The whistle blows to the start of extra time. David Seeger from Örebro takes the ball deep into Djurgården's half and around the defense, only for his shot to be blocked by defenders. Then a long ball wings its way across the field from Piotr Johansson and finds Gustav Wickham in the box. He turns and nearly puts it past Esklinen in goal, but his shot is inches wide of the post. The stadium roars with excitement. On the counter-attack, Jake Larsson passes to Erik Bjorndal, who passes back to Larsson with frightening speed. He rockets it toward Whittle Zetterström's net, but defender Marcus Danielsson swoops in on a great defensive play and clears the ball away. The crowd roars with appreciation at this impressive show of talent. The air is filled with tension as both teams search for a decisive goal as time is running out. The pitch is illuminated in a low light as evening draws ever closer and shadows cover every corner. A light mist hangs in the air, and each player comes alive as they move around the pitch, desperate for opportunity, caught up in an eruption of energy as they struggle against each other's defense. The ball scouts joyously across the field, searching for a way through locked defenses, until at last it reaches William Eskalinen's outstretched foot, which sends it off pitch. The players on the field are exhausted and the crowd is on their feet, sensing something unexpected may happen. Djurgården can feel the pressure building, as Örebro continually press forward. They string together several passes, with some fancy footwork from Elias Barsum before David Seeger takes it into the box. Victor Edvardsson steps in to pressure Seeger, who manages to get off a shot anyway, but Whittle Zetterström is there to make the save. The crowd erupts in celebration as the shot is deflected harmlessly away for a corner kick. The pressure continues as Erik Bjorndal steps up to take the corner. The ball sails over to Naziru Moro in the box, and he rises up high to meet it with a powerful header. It flies through traffic, but again Whittle Zetterström comes up big, pushing it past his post for another corner. This time it's cleared out by Anderson, but Kevin Walker keeps the play alive by taking possession just outside of the area and firing a shot that takes an unlucky deflection before being gathered safely by Whittle Zetterström. The crowd roars with energy, and its almost palpable sense of anticipation can be felt on every part of the pitch. Örebro isn't giving up just yet. They keep pressing forward, searching for an equalizer in these desperate moments as we head into extra time. We're in the last minute of extra time and both teams are going all out. The pressure is high as Djurgården defend their lead of 0-3. Both teams look desperate to find the back of the net. Örebro break away on the counterattack, Larsson pushing the ball around Eriksson. He finds Bjorndal out on the left. Can he make something out of it? Bjorndal takes a shot from outside the box. Whittle Zetterström reads it well and tips it over for a corner. What incredible goalkeeping. In swinging corner, delivered by Seeger. Nervous moments in front of goal for Djurgården as Moro aims his header ever so slightly wide. Djurgården breathe a sigh of relief. This match has gone into extra time and Örebro has come so close to scoring multiple times but have not been able to do it so far in this match. They have 1 minute left and 6 seconds on the referee's watch. Will this be their chance to clinch victory? Okay, here we go for the last attack. There's hope for Örebro yet. Bjornquist hauls a long throw into play, puts it right on target at Walker, who steams toward goal. Whittle Zetterstrom rushes off his line. Walker takes his shot, but Whittle Zetterstrom gets there first. What an amazing save. The crowd is alive and energetic, urging their side from the sidelines. Back and forth we go between Örebro and Djurgården, with a few close attempts to break the deadlock. For Djurgården, Asoro makes a play on the right side of the pitch, holding off Bergmark with skillful dribbling and a burst of speed. He finds Eriksson inside the box, but his shot sails just over the crossbar. Örebro mount a quick counterattack, with Morris delivering the ball to Walker in an excellent cross from deep field position. Walker takes aim at goal from outside of the area, but his effort is blocked just in time by Johansson. It's late in extra time now and both sides sense this is their last chance to find victory. Djurgården working hard to defend their 3-0 lead and Örebro looking for one more bit of luck to draw them level. The match continues with a flurry of exciting action. Shots ricocheting off goal posts, slide tackles to break up counter-attacks, but no goals in this exciting game. The final whistle has blown. What a match! The score remains 0-3 as Djurgården claim their victory. The game is picking up speed now as we enter the second half of extra time. There have been numerous chances for Djurgården in the first half, but they were unable to capitalize. Örebro are battling hard and are fighting back with all they have, but so far they have been unable to break down the defense. We can see Victor Backman has been incredible in midfield, and his tireless running has been impressive despite the draining extra time minutes. He charges towards goal but is halted by a brilliant slide tackle from Marcus Danielsson. We've seen Victor work hard for his team, so a moment like this only fuels his determination to win this game for his side. He continues to press forward despite relentless counterattacks from Djurgården. He harries Rasmus Schuller and finds himself with possession of the ball in no time flat. Victor is quickly surrounded by defenders as he advances through the pitch, unfazed by the pressure, and slides past two defenders before unleashing a powerful shot towards goal. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom dives across to make an impressive save and manages to keep out Victor's efforts. The crowd is cheering on Victor now as he continues, if not more determinedly than ever before. This determined display shows everyone why he was signed by Örebro in the first place, and why he's been such a crucial player for them this season. It appears the game will continue into its final minutes with both sides eager to get something from it. The extra minutes are winding down and neither team seems to be making any progress towards a goal in these last minutes. Both teams are defensively strong, remaining composed despite the extra pressure. Örebro's goalkeeper William Esplinen is especially impressive, having already made several saves in the second half. He's earned quite a reputation at the club for being a reliable shot stopper, and tonight he's proving why. Djurgården's Elias Andersson has also been a key part of their defense. Whether it's a timely tackle or contained pressure on an attacker, he brings a steadiness to the backline that keeps Djurgården firmly in control of the game. Will either team break the deadlock before this game comes to an end? We'll have to wait and find out. Both teams are fighting hard here, with Djurgården's defense holding strong against Örebro's attacks. The Swedes are pushing up to the sidelines, tangling up and trying to create chances, but all to no avail. Örebro's left winger Erik Björndal charges in for a tackle against Djurgården's goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom. Björndal lands the tackle but is quickly cut off by defender Marcus Danielsson, who manages to get into position and clear the ball out of harm's way as Björndal scrambles for it. Good work from Danielsson, who comes up big in this second half. It looks like both teams are now in full desperation mode as extra time continues to tick away. Örebro goalkeeper William Esplinen has just pulled off an incredible save from Joel Asoro, and it's being met with huge cheers from the home supporters. The rebound falls to Gustav Wickham, but his shot goes flying above the crossbar. The ball is back in play for Örebro and they are pushing forward in search of a goal. They manage to get it up to Nicholas Bergmark, who strikes a powerful volley that forces Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom into a fingertip save. It's end-to-end stuff now as Djurgården mount a counter-attack, moving it quickly from one side of the pitch to the other. Victor Edvardsson strings together a couple of classy passes, finally teeing up Rasmus Schuller, who unleashes an absolute rocket that just misses the right post by inches. This game is certainly heating up as both teams battle bravely, trying hard to break the deadlock and get something out of this match. Extra time is coming to an end and things are getting tense on the pitch. Örebro's forward Jake Larsson is really pushing himself and making some great tackles, trying to break through Djurgården's defense. He manages to get the ball past Svensson and has a free shot for the goal. The Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström is on full alert and throws himself across the goal line where he manages to make an incredible save. What a moment of athleticism from Zetterström. The crowd roars in appreciation, understanding how close they were from witnessing a great goal from Larsson. Meanwhile, back on the pitch, Piotr Johansson is making some amazing runs, dodging tackles left and right for Djurgården. He has been showing why he is one of the team's star players today. The game is drawing to a close and Örebro is desperately trying to make something happen, but the Djurgården defense is tough and unyielding. Both teams are obviously tired from the grueling match, but the action on the pitch continues with intensity. Asoro drives down the left flank, dribbling around Bjornquist before sending in a long cross that just sails off target as Wickham lunges for it into the box. On the other end, Erik Bjorndal launches a counter-attack for Örebro, who moves it downfield quickly until Schla steps in to intercept and send it backward to Zetterström in goal. The weather is pleasant at Gamla Ullevi Stadium, with a slight chill in the air and a slight breeze moving across the pitch. The fans are on their feet, willing their teams on as they press forward. It's a tight game in extra time, but not much action happening on the pitch as both teams are fatigued. Örebro desperately trying to break the defensive wall of Djurgården, while aiming to equalize the score. Suddenly, Djurgården gets a chance on goal. Elias Andersson drives forward with the ball and attempts an ambitious shot from outside of the penalty area. But William Esklinen blocks it perfectly with an acrobatic save. Impressive work from him. The match continues and it's still 0-3 halfway through extra minutes. The weather is clear at this Stockholm stadium, with temperatures warmer than expected for this time of year. The sun is shining and Therese little wind, perfect conditions for today's game. The Örebro team are not giving up yet. They are pressing forward and pushing hard for an equalizer. They've been awarded a corner kick, and Erik Bjorndal is going up to take it. He takes a powerful shot, but right back Carlos Moros Gracia is there to make the block. Everyone's holding their breath now as the referee rolls back the play for a foul on Magnus Eriksson. After careful review, he's shown him a yellow card, much to the dismay of Djurgården. The match continues with the same scoreline of 0-3. Refereeing decisions have been questionable throughout this game, and the crowd is calling out his name in frustration. He needs to be more consistent in his calls if he wants to restore order on the pitch. Extra time begins and both sides are fighting tooth and nail for a chance to take the win. Örebro defender Samuel Dahl quickly makes a great interception of Djurgården's pass, allowing Erik Bjorndal to make a break for goal, but his shot goes just wide. Djurgården regains possession and presses forward as Gustav Wickham runs down the right wing, cutting inside and releasing an inch-perfect pass to Victor Edvardsson just outside the penalty box. Edvardsson takes the shot, but Esklinen is there in the nick of time with the save. The referee calls a tactical break as we take a look at the pitch. The grass is well mowed and in excellent condition, offering plenty of grip and bounce underfoot. The temperature is pleasantly cool considering it's summertime in Sweden as spectators hope for some late drama before the final whistle. There's an electric atmosphere in the stadium with each side determined to find that elusive winning goal. The players are lining up for the resumption of the second half of this intense match between Örebro and Djurgården. Djurgården is still sitting 3 goals ahead, but it's not over yet for the home team. Örebro break forward, and Jake Larsson finds some space to make a run at the Djurgården defense. But he's met with a solid challenge from Magnus Eriksson, who steals the ball and quickly sends it downfield to Victor Edvardsson in the attack. Edvardsson sends a long-range strike on goal, but Esklinen is able to make a desperate save. The momentum swings back in Örebro's favor as Kevin Walker sprints toward midfield with the ball. But tragedy strikes as Walker goes down with an injury. After taking a hard knock from Elias Andersson, Walker falls to ground clutching his leg. The physio rushes on to attend to him immediately as play is stopped. The home crowd is stunned silent as Walker is helped off the pitch by teammates and officials. The crowd in the stands anticipating what could happen next as both teams remain determined to score a goal within the extra time. Djurgården take possession of the ball as Rasmus Schla moves forward and passes it off to Joel Asoro. Asoro tries to make something out of it, but he is met with pressure from Elias Barsoom, who restricts him from moving forward. Asoro attempts to pass it back, but the ball is intercepted by Naziru Moro. Swiftly moving forward, Moro makes an impressive run up the pitch, passing it off to David Seeger at the other end. Seeger takes his time, looking for possible openings on the pitch and sending an exquisite ball into Jake Larsson's feet. Larsson tries his luck at goal and sends a powerful strike towards Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom in goal. The crowd erupts as they witness Zetterstrom dive into action, making a sliding save right before Larsson was about to get a shot in. Breathtaking stuff here with mere minutes left in regulation. Well, that's it. The final whistle has blown here at Bin Arena, and the players of Djurgården can proudly take their well-earned victory lap. It was a hard-fought battle, ladies and gentlemen, as both sides gave their all in this clash of two determined teams. The fans of Djurgården can celebrate a resounding success. They have overcome Örebro SK and will now continue on their way to a place in the finals of the Svenska Cupen. The squad's determination, resilience and dazzling offensive play was on full display today. With this win they face tougher opponents, but if they continue with their never say die attitude, then anything is possible for Djurgården. Congratulations to them on this fantastic victory. And we are off. Djurgården kick off the match to get us underway, sending the ball up the pitch. The Brommapojkarna players move in quickly, trying to intercept the ball from their opponents, but they're thwarted by the Djurgården defense. There's some good passing from both sides, and it looks like a tight game might be in store. Djurgården keeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström is ready for anything that comes his way, but nothing has gotten past either defense so far, as some fancy footwork prevents goals from being made. 0-0 is the score going into this start, as it's clear both teams are eager to take an early lead in this match. The Djurgården players circle around their opponents looking to gain the ball. They press forward, but Brommapojkarna's midfielders keep them at bay. As the ball pings around in midfield, the Djurgården pressure begins to build and they try to control the play. The crowd is electric, chanting and singing as they cheer on their team. Meanwhile, the players on the field race for possession and spread out across the pitch in pursuit of the ball. With all 11 players pushing up together, the pitch is buzzing with intensity and excitement. The atmosphere is electric as both teams battle for supremacy on this football night in Stockholm. Djurgården kick off the game and Connor Daniels immediately charges forward with the ball, dribbling past two Brommapojkarna defenders with ease. He threads the needle for Viktor Edvardsson, who fires a shot on target, but Oskar Linna dives to his left to make a magnificent saving goal. Gustav Wickham takes possession of the ball and moves it upfield. He swifts past Amadeus Sogard with a silky move and finds himself in space on the wing. With space to cross into the box, Wickham swings in an inch-perfect cross that settles perfectly on the head of Elias Andersson, but his powerful header just goes over the bar. Incredible team play from Djurgården, who have looked dangerous every time they've gone forward in this early stage of the game. The players are all set for kickoff, the whistle is blown, and Djurgården gets the first move of the ball. Marcus Danielsson brings the ball towards the center and passes it off to Elias Andersson, who makes a long pass to Gustav Wickham. Wickham sprints ahead of the opposition but is brought down easily by Amadeus Sogard in a tackle that could have been avoided. The referee takes time to think before blowing his whistle, awarding a free kick to Djurgården, but strangely no yellow card. The camera zooms into Sogard's face, who looks incredibly frustrated at the decision of the referee but remains quiet as his team gets ready to defend against the incoming opportunity. The ball is played across the pitch to Brommapojkarna's Gustav Sandberg Magnusson, who controls it deftly and looks ready to drive forward. Djurgården's Danielsson is a step behind and scrambles to recover, but Therese no chance. Magnusson cuts inside and feeds the ball deep into the penalty area. Now it's Brommapojkarna's Nikola Varsits who has made something happen. He twists, turns and dribbles his way around two defenders, showcasing some exceptional footwork while doing so. Unfortunately, his shot is wide of the mark and Djurgården safely clear their lines as the crowd collectively holds their breath. That was a close one. Meanwhile, Djurgården's Elias Andersson has been making menacing runs forward down the left flank. Determined not to be outdone by Varsits, he makes an irresistible run that drags multiple defenders with him as he charges forwards before being brought down just outside of the penalty box. The referee awards a free kick for Djurgården with an opportunity for them to make something happen here. Both teams are playing it safe with strong defenses lurking in the backlines. Marcus Danielsson of Djurgården is looking to break up play by aggressively pressing every one of Brommapojkarna's passes while attempting to start a counter-attack. Believing that he has the best position, he is trying to steal the ball just outside of Brommapojkarna's box. However, he fails as he misjudges the speed and power of Oscar Pettersson's pass and is too late to make any sort of meaningful close down. Inexcusable defensive play from Danielsson as he opens up space for BPJ to exploit on the attack. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson takes control of the ball, but he's dispossessed quickly by a Brommapojkarna midfielder. They immediately launch a counter-attack, launching it forward to Viktor Edvardsson. He looks in control, but as he attempts to dribble past his defender, his touch is heavy and the ball skips away from him. Elias Andersson was too slow coming to offer support and misjudged the chance to intercept. He needs to focus on his defensive duties if Djurgården are going to avoid conceding an early goal. At minute 6, Djurgården quickly launch an offensive attack, sending the ball high and long down the left wing. Defender Marcus Danielsson is sprinting forward, controlling the ball for Djurgården. Brommapojkarna's defender Amadeus Sogard gives chase and is able to challenge Danielsson for the ball. It's a tense battle as they both fight for possession. The crowd's energy is building as spectators hold their breath and watch the battle unfold. In a quick burst of movements, Danielsson manages to retain possession of the ball and launches a cross into the box. Forwards Victor Edvardsson latches onto it, but Brommapojkarna's keeper Oskar Lina manages to punch away his shot with a one-handed save, just outside of the 6-yard box. Lina immediately calls out commands to his defense as Djurgården regains possession in their own half of the pitch, safely clearing away the danger for now. Jacob Whittle Zetterström is called into action quickly, as a deflected shot from Brommapojkarna's Nikola Varsitz is narrowly blocked by him. Elias Andersson launches a long ball forward hoping to find Gustav Wicken near the penalty box, however Oskar Lina rushes out to collect the ball before Wicken can reach it. Andreas Sogard finds himself in a one-on-one situation with Victor Edvardsson, but the Djurgården defender comes up with a tidy tackle to take the ball away. The crowd erupts in cheers as they watch the battle on the pitch unfold. The weather today is mild and dry, with partly cloudy skies and a light wind sweeping across the stadium. The perfect conditions for some exciting football. Djurgården with Jacob Whittle Zetterström as goalkeeper have kicked off the game. The ball is played to the midfield, where Magnus Eriksson clashes with Samuel Holm. The players nudge each other for possession of the ball and an aerial battle ensues. Eriksson takes back possession and passes it to forward Victor Edvardsson, who quickly accelerates to the sideline. Edvardsson is running out of space, so he sends in a cross to Gustav Wicken. The goalkeeper Oskar Lina dives low, but Wicken's shot just slips away, hitting the edge of the post. What a miss! And speaking of misses, here's a joke I heard about Ehrenschler. What did Ehrenschler do when he saw a penalty? He missed it. Ha ha ha. The ball is picked up by Danielsson, who smartly carves his way through the midfield with a nifty turn of pace. He fires a pass across to Wicken, but it's blocked off by Abramson. As the crowd roar their appreciation, referee blows the whistle for a foul on Wicken. The referee gives a yellow card to Abramson, but many in the stands feel that it should have been a red instead. He got nowhere near the ball and it was an extremely harsh decision. Danielsson grasps possession again, who quickly feeds Eriksson on the left flank with another pinpoint pass. Despite fierce defending from Svensson, Eriksson manages to break free from him and fire off a long-range shot towards goal. Lina does brilliantly to manage tip it over the bar for a corner kick. There is a tense silence around the stadium as Djurgården tries to break through Brommapojkarna's solid defense. Rasmus Schler collects the ball and threads it towards Victor Edvardsson in the box, but Abramson snatches the ball away at the last second. Now Brommapojkarna advance upfield, but Danielsson puts in a crunching tackle to take it away. Gustav Wicken collects the loose pass and takes off running, dodging past two players before rifling a powerful long-range shot, but it's just wide of the post. The sun is shining down on both sets of supporters cheering and hoping for an early goal. A gentle breeze is blowing across the pitch, keeping players cool in this exciting match so far. Both teams look poised, each trying to gain the upper hand in the early stages. The fans cheer with anticipation, feeling the tension in the air. Djurgården launches an attack as Andersson starts a run down the left flank. With a burst of speed, he gets past two defenders and maneuvers his way into the penalty area. He then slides a low cross towards Wicken, who calmly slots it into the bottom corner. The home fans erupt into cheers as Djurgården takes the lead. With clinical precision, Wicken gives Djurgården the early advantage in this match. The teams take to the pitch with Djurgården on the kicking off. Magnus Eriksson sends in an early long ball, searching for his fellow forward Gustav Wicken, but it's blocked by Amadeus Sogard in defense for Brommapojkarna, who sends a controlled pass out to Nicholas Varsitz. Moments later, Teresa break on the right side as Victor Edvardsson marches forward, making space, dribbling past two defenders before sending in a threatening cross inside the box. Samuel Holm clears it, and he manages to get back in time to close down a cross from Gustav Wickham at the other end of the pitch. It's an energetic start from both teams, and an intense atmosphere under sunny skies. Djurgården are pushing up the pitch and Brommapojkarna look to counter-attack. Danielsson attempts a long ball but it's too high and lands out of play. The referee blows the whistle and awards Djurgården a free kick right outside the box. Magnus Eriksson steps up to take it and tries to send it into the far corner, however it sails just wide of the post. There are some complaints against the referee from Djurgården as there was potentially a handball from the defender in the build-up to Eriksson's attempt on goal. The referee is unmoved and lets play go on. Action is heating up on the pitch as Brommapojkarna steals the ball from Djurgården and attacks their goal. Oscar Pettersson looks to get a shot off but Piotr Johansson is in hot pursuit, getting a foot in to block it away just in time. Great defending from Djurgården as the crowd erupts. Well done to the fans for such passionate support, it's making a real difference out there on the field. Djurgården tries to mount an attack of their own. Magnus Eriksson takes it forward but Amadeus Sogard doesn't give him an inch, smartly closing him down and stopping him in his tracks. It's tense out there and both teams are playing some great football. Let's see who comes away with the points at full time. The ball is played to Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson in the defensive line. With a powerful strike of the boot, the ball goes flying up the pitch. Gustav Wickham takes on Brommapojkarna defender Tim Söderström, sidestepping and creating a pocket of space. He retaliates with a strong pass to Viktor Edvardsson moving forward into the box. Edvardsson slips in between two defenders, receiving an aerial cross from Johansson and charges towards goal. The crowd roars as he powers his way past the goalkeeper and nudges it into the back of the net. He's been denied the glory, however denying his effort is called offside. The score remains 0-0. The pitch has been expertly maintained with pristine green turf that seamlessly connects each portion of play throughout the field. As players sprint up and down, their feet gliding across the surface in unison, we watch as two teams fight for possession and every inch is contested fiercely and passionately. The match is now entering its 22 minutes as Djurgården attempts to break the stalemate. Gustav Wickham carries the ball with gusto down the right side while deep midfielders Rasmus Schloe and Magnus Eriksson provide outlets on the flanks. Brommapojkarna defenders Amadeus Sogard and Oskar Krusnell are fit enough to keep up with Wickham, however, and his forward attempt into the penalty box is thwarted. Undeterred, Wickham collects the loose ball and begins to weave his way through Brommapojkarna players, using quick feet and instincts developed over countless hours of training. He launches a precise diagonal pass towards Viktor Edvardsson near the goal area, but it bounces harmlessly away as Oscar Pettersson makes an impressive interception for BP. The crowd murmurs in admiration for Pettersson's defensive prowess even in a 0-0 deadlock situation. Djurgården have taken possession of the ball, patiently playing it around the pitch. They are passing it well between Rasmussen, Findell and Wickham trying to break down their opponent's defense. However, Brommapojkarna do well to keep them at bay and remain compact at the back. The referee just intervened after a foul on Edvardsson from Krusnell in an aerial challenge. He took a while before deciding on a yellow card for Krusnell and that decision was surely controversial. It seemed like a straight red for the Brommapojkarna defender but instead the referee only gave him warning. The game has been sluggish in the first half, with neither Djurgården or Brommapojkarna having created many opportunities. Djurgården have controlled much of the possession, Rikard Sepp's players looking for chinks in the BPK defensive wall in order to engineer an opening. But the BPK backline is proving resilient and Oskar Linne has been alert to any danger. The only real opportunity of note was created by Marcus Danielsson after some tidy footwork from Gustav Wickham, but Danielsson's shot flew over Oskar Linne's bar. With halftime approaching, both teams will be looking for something special to break the deadlock, but it looks unlikely that we'll have a goal before the break and this has been a far from enthralling start to the game. The packed stadium buzzes with energy as Djurgården and Brommapojkarna grapple for control on the pitch. Djurgården attacker Piotr Johansson gains possession and quickly dishes it to Gustav Wickham, but he can't go past the defense. Bromopojkana immediately strikes back with a counter-attack. Fast-paced play leads to Samuel Krone streaking to the box, dodging defenders as he goes, but his shot is weak and puffs dust at the goal line. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom in goal uses his long arms to make an impressive save, denying him of a goal. The stands roar in appreciation for both teams' valiant efforts. The stadium itself is quite breathtaking, with a modern steel frame arching above each section of audience. It provides a sense of openness from within and shades from the sun when needed during hotter daytime matches. The large field below is covered in lush green turf, bringing a strong sense of vibrancy to the entire atmosphere. As the match continues, anticipation builds among both fans and players alike, intensity on every side steadily growing at each milestone in the game. The game is back underway as Djurgården pushes forward, determined to find the back of the net. Elias Andersson starts the attack with a sweeping pass across the pitch to Gustav Wickham, who flicks it forwards in a single movement to Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson takes it down on his chest, strides forward and fashions a great shooting opportunity for himself. However, it is blocked by Oskar Krusnell and the Bromopojkana defense. The crowd erupts in an uproar of applause as Djurgården can't quite find a way to break through Bromopojkana's solid defensive line. Keep up that amazing energy, crowd. Spectacularly, Djurgården midfielder Rasmus Schler executes a wonderful slide tackle that takes the ball away from Bromopojkana defender Alexander Abramson. The crowd erupts in cheers, applauding Schler's masterful composure on the ball. Shrill cries of delight echoes throughout the pitch as the Djurgården fanbase sets their expectations even higher, hoping for a goal soon. An immediate counter-attack by Bromopojkana is launched as forward Oscar Pettersson endeavors to outpace Elias Andersson and Marcus Danielsson in an effort to cross the ball towards Nikola Varsitz up front. All eyes turn to Varsitz, who looks ready to strike, but at the last moment Gustav Wickham sweeps in and expertly clears it. The cheers in the stands become even louder, with Djurgården clearly dominating play for much of this match. Both teams are fighting hard in the midfield, with Bromopojkana looking to make their mark on the game while Djurgården persistently pressing and trying to break them down. Magnusson of Bromopojkana is fighting his way through with some nifty footwork, only to be stopped by Danielsson of Djurgården with a crucial tackle. Zetterstrom runs forward and kicks the ball upfield as the crowd erupts around him. This leads to a counter-attack from Bromopojkana, and Edvardsson is taken down at the box in an attempt to challenge for the long ball. The referee blows the whistle for a penalty. A great opportunity for either side to take control of this matchup. The players line up for their penalty kicks, but unable to convert. The scoreline remains 0-0, bringing cheers from both ends of the stadium as fans show their enthusiastic support for their teams on this beautiful day in Stockholm. The ball is currently being played upfield by Bromopojkana. They're quickly making their way through the midfield, with Samuel Krone effectively blocking off any potential attacks from the Djurgården side. The crowd erupts in cheers as Sandberg Magnusson manages to break past the defensive line and into the box, sending a pass to Varsitz in front of him. However, it's well defended by the Djurgården back four and the away team manage to retain possession. Pressure from Johansson forces them back towards their own half, and now see Danielsson take on Krone at the edge of the box. Sparks from this encounter manage to excite both sets of supporters. However, it's squandered away by Abramson, who struggles to keep finding his feet against Magnus Eriksson in midfield. The clock is ticking though as Bromopojkana continue to hold on to the ball. Will they create an opportunity before halftime? Elias Andersson makes a brilliant run into the box, dribbling past three defenders. He lays off a perfect pass to Victor Edvardsson, who takes the shot. Oskar Linna dives to his right and makes an amazing save. The crowd roars in appreciation for this incredible display of football. And the score remains 0-0. Ludvig Fritzson makes a mazy run with the ball from midfield. He weaves past four defenders before dishing off a pass to Oscar Pettersson just outside the 18-yard box. Oscar takes aim at goal, but his shot drags wide of the post. What an incredible opportunity that was. And in other news, Gustav Wickham decided to grow a beard for this game, and it's looking interesting. Let's just say that he probably won't be winning any Best Dressed awards anytime soon. The game has been relatively even as both teams have had their share of attacking chances. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson races down the right flank and is able to send a dangerous cross into the box. Bromopojkana's goalkeeper Oskar Linna leaps up and makes a great save, slapping the ball out of bounds with a powerful punch. The crowd erupts in cheers as they appreciate the effort both keepers have put in so far. The match remains scoreless so far as we enter minute 40. Djurgården is pushing forward, intent on breaking the deadlock. Marcus Danielsson takes a long throw in towards the Bromopojkana box, but Samuel Krone is there to mop up the danger. Back at the other end, Gustav Wickham makes a darting run and sends a cross into the box, but Amadeus Sogard manages to intercept. Both teams are playing with intensity and determination in pursuit of that precious first goal in this heated clash. Out on the left flank, Victor Edvardsson takes control of the ball and plays it into Magnus Eriksson's path, who then strikes a powerful shot from outside of the box, but Oskar Linna pulls off an impressive save. We remain at 0-0 after 42 minutes. Djurgården's Rasmus Schler just made a brilliant long-range shot, but the ball flew off target and resulted in a corner. Victor Edvardsson takes it for the home side, and he swings in a dangerous cross that narrowly misses connecting with Gustav Wickham at the far post. The referee signals for a goal kickback to Bromopojkana. Everyone ready for the kick to go back upfield here from the visiting team, but instead of getting on with the game, their keeper is having a long discussion with the center official about something. It looks like there's been some kind of disagreement about the last decision. This looks like it could cost both teams precious minutes as we wind down towards halftime. Come on ref, let's get on with it. Djurgården and Bromopojkana have been neck and neck since kickoff, with both sides feinting, trapping, and passing the ball back and forth across the pitch. The defense from both teams has been relentless, with Djurgården's Jacob Widdel-Zetterström and Bromopojkana's Oskar Linna making some incredible saves in goal. The combined efforts of Elias Andersson, Marcus Danielsson, Carlos Moras Gracia, Piotr Johansson in defense for Djurgården and Amadeus Sogard, Oskar Krusnell, Alexander Abramson, Tim Söderström for BPK have kept any balls from flying into the back of the net. It's been a tense match so far, and it feels like we are just moments away from a controversial goal being made, but as the halftime whistle has just blown, the score remains 0-0. Djurgården with the ball, Elias Andersson looks to find Piotr Johansson, who is pushing forward with the play, but Sandberg Magnusson puts in a fantastic tackle on the edge of Bromopojkana's box. Magnus Eriksson keeps possession for Djurgården and puts it back to Rasmus Schler, who looks to switch it over the top for Victor Edvardsson, only for Abramson to clear away for BP. BP slowly build their attack, and Varsitz is looking to take on Johansson but ends up losing out in a battle of pace as Johansson shields off the ball into Widdel-Zetterström's hands. A deep free kick from Holmsund follows, looking for Sogard, but Findell gets his head to it first and Djurgården counter-attack. Asora leads the charge with Wickham and Edvardsson following him through, but BP stay organized at the back and shut down any potential chance as well. Grasser takes a long punt upfield which eventually finds Wickham in a pocket of space. He drills one towards Asora, who can't control it, and BP again pounce onto the ball. Pettersson finds Fritzen, who sets his sights on goal. Widdel-Zetterström makes himself big and saves brilliantly. The pressure continues as Bromopojkana string together some impressive phases of play. Grasser steps up to take down Pettersson. Referee blows his whistle for a foul. 2 minutes left. BP still searching for an equalizer, their last gasp efforts indicating they want this one badly. They keep throwing bodies forward, but so far that hasn't been enough. The clock is ticking down now, and no matter what BP do next, time is not going to be on their side. The home team comes out of the gates fiercely determined to break the deadlock and get on the board. Djurgården sends a long ball into the box, and it's picked up by Elias Andersson. He jinks past his defender and sends a pinpoint cross into the middle of the 18-yard box. Victor Edvardsson rises above everyone else and dives for the header, looping it over Oskar Linna and into the back of the net. In an instant, Djurgården take a 1-0 lead over Bromopojkana. The stand roars with approval as their team makes history playing in their new home stadium. Edvardsson is mobbed by his teammates in celebration at their crucial breakthrough in this game. It's an intense battle between Djurgården and Bromopojkana, no clear favor in sight with both teams defending fiercely. Gustav Wickham from Djurgården attacks from the sideline and crosses a beautiful ball over to Victor Edvardsson, who heads the ball but it sails just over the crossbar. Oh, so close but no cigar for them. And yet, another attack from Djurgården as Elias Andersson plays the ball for Connor Positano, but it's blocked by Amadeus Sogard of Brommapojkarna. The players from Brommapojkarna break forward now. Nikola Varsitz drives down the wing and slides a fierce pass into Samuel Krone, who takes a shot on goal, only to be stopped by the quick reflexes of Jakob Whittle-Zetterström. This game is heating up as we reach minute 47, and these teams are determined to take home the 3 points at stake today. Jakob Whittle-Zetterström launches the ball high and long, clearing it from the area. Viktor Edvardsson intercepts, showing off his tenaciousness by muscling away a defender before sending a precise pass up to Joel Asoro. Asoro takes control of the ball, skillfully evading 2 defenders before he unleashes a powerful shot towards Oskar Linna's goal. Linna dives to parry the blistering effort away, and Brommapojkarna prevail through a goal line clearance. Djurgården's attack has been thwarted once again, and play resumes in the center of the field. The players are all speeding up for one last push. Brommapojkarna's goalkeeper Oskar Linna is doing everything he can to keep Djurgården from scoring. He parries away a long shot from Gustav Wickham and then tips Viktor Edvardsson's powerful effort out for a corner. For Brommapojkarna, the focus shifts to finding the goal they need to secure a draw. The strikers push forward but are met by the determined defensive line of Marcus Danielsson, Piotr Johansson, and Elias Andersson. All 3 seem to be everywhere at once, intercepting passes and blocking shots with gusto. On them marches Magnus Eriksson, galloping downfield with purpose, stepping elegantly around defender Tim Söderström and pushing past midfielder Samuel Krone with ease. He flicks a quick pass to forward Joel Asoro, who dances through the defense, but his attempt to breach the goal is thwarted by the ever-alert Oskar Linna, who dives at his feet and smothers the ball. Djurgården nearly got their second of the night but had their efforts ultimately denied thanks to some heroics from Linna in goal. The Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Whittle-Zetterström just stopped a sure goal by a diving save. The ball has now been kicked up to the midfield. Magnusson has picked up the ball and is making his way towards the Brommapojkarna side of the pitch. Magnusson is doing it all by himself. He is zigzagging through all 4 Brommapojkarna defenders, having quick feet and using his agility to his advantage. He dribbles past Abramson now and passes it off to Findell in the box. Findell takes aim, but the shot sails over the bar. A great move nonetheless by Magnusson with his signature feisty footwork that drew a loud applause from the crowd. The game has been a slow one so far, with the first half ending in a 1-0 score. Djurgården has had the better chances, but their shots have all been off target. In the 51st minute, Brommapojkarna's Gustav Sandberg attempts to create an opportunity with his dribble, but he is stopped by Piotr Johansson after a few meters. It's been a dull affair here so far, with both sides struggling to come up with clear chances. Djurgården is content to keep possession while Brommapojkarna is trying to find space in attacking third to work something out. The match has been quite underwhelming as neither side can find any flow in the game, making it hard for viewers to find something of interest on the pitch. All passes are simply going side to side without any real purpose in mind, contributing to the overall lack of excitement here at Brøndby Stadium. Both teams are fighting for every inch on the field. Elias Andersson makes a crucial tackle as he slides in to intercept and clear the ball from Brommapojkarna danger zone. The crowd roars with approval as they hype up Djurgården for the great defensive play. Viktor Edvardsson then passes it off to Magnus Eriksson, who swiftly carries the ball up the pitch, making some sublime moves along the way. Gustav Sandberg Magnusson from Brommapojkarna tries to intercept Eriksson's pass but fails miserably as Eriksson finds Magnus Findell on the wing. Findell takes a shot, but it lands outside of the goalpost. Cheers and applauses come from all sides of the stadium in appreciation of Djurgården's effort. Djurgården in possession, Rasmussen Schler playing it forward to Magnus Eriksson. He tries to make his way into the box, but Oskar Krusnell is there to put a stop to it, booting the ball away from danger. Brommapojkarna now with a counter-attack, Oskar Pettersson down the left flank and sends a dangerous through ball towards Nikola Varsitz. He takes a shot from outside the box, but it goes well wide of the goal mouth. Djurgården now back in control of possession. Rasmus Schler picking up the pass from Piotr Johansson and crossing into Gustav Wickham at the far post. Wickham battling for space against Abramson, getting onto his left foot, but Abramson sticks with him and forces him back. The clock ticking on here with Djurgården trying their best to press forward. Victor Edvardsson this time picking out Joel Asoro in loads of space, but his shot is blocked by Tim Söderström, who gets back on time. Still no change in score at 1-0 after 53 minutes. The clock keeps ticking and both Djurgården and Brommapojkarna look to ramp up the intensity and score the equalizing goal. Djurgården are pushing forward with Elias Andersson, Piotr Johansson, and Rasmus Schler making steady progress down the left flank, but only to be met by a sea of Brommapojkarna defending bodies. Amadeus Sogard does well to block Victor Edvardsson's powerful shot on goal and keep the ball out of Oskar Linne's net. Now, we are starting to see a flurry of activity in the box as Gustav Wickham gets behind the Brommapojkarna defense from an Oskar Krusnell clearance. He has a few options in front of him, but goes for an ambitious angled shot that sails wide of the post. Meanwhile, at the other end of the pitch, his counterpart, Nikola Varsitz, is creating mayhem, dancing around Magnus Eriksson like he's a wisp of fog on a foggy morning. The crowd is roaring, as Varsitz endlessly weaving between defenders before sending a dangerous cross into the box that eludes Gustav Sandberg Magnusson by an inch. We've been playing in this beautifully designed stadium, which is nestled in central Stockholm surrounded by residential houses. It has an impressive modern design with two-story seating with enormous panoramic terraces giving viewers incredible sightlines for their gameplay experience. An aluminium facade clad in orange looks amazing against blue Swedish skies above towering conifers. What a fantastic setting for today's match. The second half is in full swing and both teams are fighting for the upper hand. Djurgården has control of the ball and is pressing hard towards the goal, looking to double their lead. Elias Andersson swings a left-footed cross in, connecting to Piotr Johansson, who rises high over his opponent but sends his header just over the bar. The Brommapojkarna defense remains alert and quick, slotting bodies forward to stop a potential attack. The crowd here is really engaged in this match and urging their team on with loud cheers. Magnus Eriksson has the ball down the right flank and he threads a through ball forward that splits the defense. Victor Edvardsson makes a run into the box, but Oskar Linne makes a great save to keep it 1-0. Great reaction from Brommapojkarna fans as they call out for their team. Djurgården are still dominating the field, with Magnus Eriksson as the strongest defensive player in the team. He's just released a powerful pass over to Victor Edvardsson to make an attack, but Brommapojkarna's Oskar Krusnell deflects it away. Brommapojkarna's Oskar Pettersson takes advantage of that moment of weakness and quickly pulls off a quick counterattack, but Rasmus Schler is there to shut him down, tackling him and thwarting his attempts. The atmosphere is tense as we're getting closer to the end of the game and neither team has been able to score a goal. Jacob Whittle Zetterström has truly earned his title as Djurgården's star goalkeeper today, making several difficult saves throughout the game. But it wasn't enough for Elias Andersson, who has been on the back foot for much of that match, allowing Brommapojkarna too many open spaces for attack. Fans are becoming restless as we approach full time and still no points have been awarded. Both teams look eager for a goal as we enter the 60th minute of the game. Djurgården has possession and Rasmus Schler is pushing forward on the attack, sending the ball through to Joel Asoro to attempt a shot at goal. Oskar Linne in goal for Brommapojkarna is onto it quickly and manages to get a block on his shot, clearing the danger away from their goal. The intensity is building on the pitch as both sides battle it out for possession. Djurgården looks determined to add another goal, pushing further upfield with quick passing play. Brommapojkarna are putting in the extra effort too and putting their bodies on the line, blocking shots and defending aggressively against the surging attacks of Djurgården. Both teams have mustered some thrilling plays so far, but neither can find a way past their opponents in this tightly contested matchup. As we near towards full time, time will tell if either team can find a breakthrough and claim victory. Jacob Whittle Zetterström is at the top of his game, making an aggressive save as a scintillating shot thunders towards his right side. Magnusson recovers the ball on the center line and passes it to Elias Andersson on the left wing. Andersson strides forward with grace, avoiding two Brommapojkarna defenders as he moves into the opposition box. He swings across towards Gustav Wickham in the center, But Oskar Linner reaches it first and intercepts with an impressive leaping save. Top marks for him. And here we go. We've just crossed into the 62nd minute and Djurgården continues to lead 1-0 in this intense match. It looks like they're on their way to victory. Brommapojkarna is still competitive, though, fighting back with a flurry of short passes between their midfielders and forwards. Oskar Pettersson gets the ball and places it at midfield as he looks for a way around the defense. However, Marcus Danielsson intercepts and the crowd roars its approval. It's clear that Danielsson has been one of the stars of this match, leading Djurgården's defense with his inspired play. He might not be the loudest player on the field, but he sure makes an impact by shutting down Brommapojkarna's every offensive push. Djurgården is pushing forward, but Brommapojkarna's defense is holding strong, creating a solid wall that the home team can't break through. Rasmus Schler takes a shot for Djurgården, but Oskar Linner gets down well to make the save. The game is becoming more and more dull, with neither side able to make it count in the final third. Viktor Edvardsen finishes off a nice attack down the right-hand side with a low cross, but it's cleared before Gustav Wicken can get to it. There's some half-hearted shouts from the crowd as they try to encourage their teams on, but overall there is not much excitement with no goals scored in over an hour of play. Djurgården are pushing for an equalizer, but Brommapojkarna are determined to hold on to their one-goal lead, making it increasingly difficult for them to break through. The ball is now in the center of the midfield, and Bibbe Andersson of Djurgården passes it over to Gustav Wicken. Wicken quickly passes it ahead towards Viktor Edvardsen, who makes a quick run past Amadeus Sogard and Oskar Krusnell. He dares to take a shot on goal, but his strike zips just wide of the post. Oskar Linner, Brommapojkarna's talented goalkeeper, is relieved by how close that was. Now a joke. What did the goalkeeper say when they saw all 23 players in uniform? He said, "I'm glad I'm wearing gloves, this team has too many fingers." The second half of the game has started off with Djurgården taking a more offensive approach, putting pressure on Brommapojkarna's backline. The pace of the game has certainly slowed down since the break, with Djurgården struggling to impose their will in attack. Both sides are exchanging possession and patiently probing for an opening, trying to find the right moment to pounce and create an opportunity. Viktor Edvardsen is looking the liveliest, making some dangerous runs down the wing, but his crosses have been safely gathered up by Oskar Linner in goals so far. At this stage, neither side has managed to find a breakthrough, and it remains 1-0 for Djurgården. Djurgården is pushing forward, searching for an equalizer, but proper passing has been hard in the face of Brommapojkarna's defensive effort. A long ball from Zetterström finds its way to Edvardsen out on the left wing, but he can't control it as the ball bounces away from him and is soon cleared upfield. Neither side is able to gain much momentum now, as tempers start to rise and the physicality increases. Players look tired, passes start going astray, and bodies are thrown forward with less conviction than before. It's clear that these teams are tired and both look content enough to just keep possession until time runs out. It may not be an aesthetically pleasing match anymore, but that doesn't mean that it won't produce further drama before we can call this one. As Djurgården pushes forward towards Brommapojkarna's goal, Rasmus Schler tries a daring counter-attack. He picks up the ball on the left flank and threads his way through between three defenders. But, just before he can reach the box, Amadeus Sogard recovers and absolutely swoops in to stop him. The crowd roars with appreciation as both players display some excellently skillful footballing minds. Sogard is known as one of the league's most experienced defenders, but it's particularly impressive to see his maturity on display here. Despite being 18 years old and much younger than the majority of his opponents, he stands firm and suffers no brain farts under pressure, this time around, a statistic that definitely deserves applause. Djurgården is trying to push forward and gain some momentum, but Brommapojkarna are tightening up their defense, preventing any possible openings. However, Magnus Eriksson has brilliant skill with the ball, slaloming his way past his opponents and looking for a way to break through and set up a scoring opportunity. The crowd rallies up and cheers on for the home team, as Elias Andersson and Viktor Edvardsen work together to earn a corner kick. The ball sails in from Rasmus Schler's foot, but it's just wide of the target. Brommapojkarna then launch a swift counter-attack in search for a goal, led by Oskar Pettersson. who shows great speed as he races down the left flank, but Johansson manages to just about get back in time to make a last-ditch tackle. A moment of sighs from both sets of supporters before play resumes. The game is slowing down now, with both teams struggling to hold on to possession as they tire out on the pitch. We can expect some changes soon as the clock runs down. Djurgården has been pushing hard in the second half, but unfortunately all of their shots so far have been off target. Now striker Victor Edvardsson attempts to turn on his defender, dodging around him but can't quite get out of his reach as the ball bounces away. Rasmus Schler then races towards it and takes a shot from the side of the box, but his effort just rattles wide of the near post. Oh, what a let-off for Brommapojkarna and their goalkeeper Oskar Linner. Speaking of Linner, he better be careful. Therese rumors that he met a girl the other night who said she could outrun him. Okay folks, stay tuned for more action in this exciting matchup between Djurgården and Brommapojkarna. It's still 1-0 to Djurgården and they are looking to increase their lead here. Djurgården is pressing heavily, pushing forward in search of the equalizing goal. Victor Edvardsson collects the ball near midfield and quickly sprints past two defenders, leaving them behind in his dust. With only one player left to beat, he switches to his left foot and launches a curling shot towards goal. Oskar Linner scrambles across the goal mouth and does brilliantly to fist the ball away from danger. The crowd erupts, the Djurgården faithful chanting encouragement for their team. Their voices echo around the stadium, reaching a crescendo as Edvardsson's shot sails over the goal. The ball is placed on a free kick for Djurgården, taken by Victor Edvardsson. He sends a powerful strike on goal, but it's blocked by Brommapojkarna's wall. The rebound falls to Magnus Eriksson, who takes a shot from the top of the box. Oskar Linner makes a great save in goal for Brommapojkarna, parrying the shot wide. The players go up for another corner for Djurgården. Gustav Wickham takes the corner, looking to send it into the box and link up with an attacking teammate. But Brommapojkarna are resilient and clear the danger. Joke, how do you get Elias Andersson, Marcus Danielsson and Carlos Moras Gracia out of a car? You just shake it until they roll down the window. The fans in the stands are roaring their support as Djurgården surge forward in attack. The defender, Piotr Johansson, receives the ball from Rasmus Schler and whips a long searching pass downfield to Gustav Wickham. Wickham dodges between two reporters and quickly turns, narrowly avoiding contact with his marker, before sending a tremendous shot sailing across the penalty arc. Abramson rushes back to try and put up a challenge but can't get there in time, and Wickham hammers the ball into the back of the net. The crowd erupts with cheers. Meanwhile, Brommapojkarna aren't giving up yet, as they send their midfielders Samuel Krohn and Samuel Holm on an attack down the left flank of the pitch. They attempt to slip past Magnus Eriksson, but he stands his ground firmly, resisting any sort of advance from his opponent twins. He steals away possession for Djurgården's favor and punts it away from danger. The Djurgården's players celebrate among themselves as they enter opposing territory. They maintain possession for a few moments, adopting their formation position 3-by-3 with Victor Edvardsson leading through the middle. The crowd surrounds the beautiful football stadium dressed in its vibrant blue seats, cheering on each play beside one another. The non-stop excitement is chasing players continuously as they make their way up and down throughout each half, playing under a gleaming white roof that shadows over above them while they accelerate through every second of every move during this game between two amazing teams challenging each other on this extraordinary pitch right here in Stockholm City. The match is heating up. As we enter the 75th minute mark, the defensive play from both sides has been strong. The Djurgården backline is doing a phenomenal job of disrupting the Brommapojkarna's attack and preventing them from finding any paths to goal, no matter how hard they seem to try. Right now, it's midfielder Magnus Eriksson of Djurgården who is dominating the pitch. He is an incredibly talented player who is seemingly everywhere at once, blocking passes, intercepting balls, and using his footwork to send his team quickly into attack. And what great teamwork we are seeing as well. Every time Eriksson sends an incisive pass out of defense, Elias Andersson and Piotr Johansson step up and provide overlapping runs on either flank, always looking to get in behind the backline. All in all, this game has been a thoroughly entertaining affair with great action all over the field. At minute 76, Djurgården's Piotr Johansson drives into the attacking half of the pitch in possession of the ball. He darts around a Brommapojkarna defender and then passes off to teammate Victor Edvardsson, who looks to create something with his combination of skill and speed. But Vasko Mitrovsky is there to shut down the attack and wins back the ball for Bromopojkana. Momentum shifts as Bromopojkana presses forward and attempts to equalize. Meanwhile, in the background, a raucous crowd cheers on their team in anticipation at Volvo Stadium, where a bright artificial grass field is surrounded by modern metal stands that can hold up to 10,000 people. Despite multiple chances from both sides, neither team is able to find the back of the net in this match, and it still stands 1-0 for Djurgården. The players on both teams have managed to keep the game in a stalemate, but with 13 minutes remaining, Djurgården's defender, Marcus Danielsson, slows down the offensive attack of Bromopojkana. Piotr Johansson crosses a long-range pass over to Gustav Wicken, who tries to make the shot past Oskar Linner. The goalkeeper makes an impressive double save just inside the box. The crowd roars in admiration. Danielsson's stop from turning into a goal-scoring opportunity was a major game-changer, and had it been successful, Bromopojkana could be trailing further behind by 2 goals at this point in the game. Djurgården's Rasmus Schler is on the ball and trying to make something happen. He weaves in and out of 2 defenders, showing off his sensational dribbling skills. He goes up ahead and passes the ball towards Gustav Wicken. But Bromopojkana's Oskar Krusnell has tracked back well and manages to drive it away for a throw-in for Djurgården. Djurgården enjoying a slight advantage on the possession here. The fans are chanting loudly as Marcus Danielsson takes the throw-in, lobbing it towards Magnus Eriksson at the edge of the box. Eriksson gets his head on the ball, trying to find Victor Edvardsson, but Amadeus Sogard does exceptionally well to make a lunging save with his foot and clear it away safe from danger. Impressive defending from Sogard there. The tempers are starting to flare now on the pitch as the clock runs down. Elias Andersson of Djurgården goes into a late tackle on Nikola Varsits from Bromopojkana, sparking a minor altercation between the players. The referee steps in to separate them and caution both players with yellows. The tempo of the match begins to slow down, with Djurgården looking content to sit back and preserve their lead, knowing that this could be the match-winning goal. Bromopojkana have started pushing forward more in search of an equalizer, but so far all their efforts have been fruitless. As we enter the final stages of this contest, it seems that Djurgården are ready to hold on for a crucial win. Djurgården are pushing forward in desperate search of an equalizer. They launch a swift counterattack with Gustav Wicken leading the charge. His pass to Victor Edvardsson is spot on, but Edvardsson drags his shot just wide. Bromopojkana quickly regroup and pounce back up the pitch, launching incisive passes behind the home side's defense. Oskar Krone unleashes a powerful effort from outside of the penalty area, but it sails just wide of Whittle Zetterstrom's upright. Anxiety builds as both sides press forward, with little effect as the game looks increasingly like it'll end 1-0. The tackles start getting more desperate, with tactical fouls being their only chance to slow down each other's attacks. Despite the efforts of both teams, time is quickly running out, and this one looks like it will end without any more goals. Nothing exciting happening here at Tele2 Arena. This one looks like it'll be ending in a 1-0 result after all. Djurgården in possession, as Magnus Eriksson plays an ambitious cross-field pass out to Victor Edvardsson on the right flank. Edvardsson receives well and quickly looks to exploit the space in front of him. He plays a low pass across field to Gustav Wicken moving into the box, looking for a shot at goal, but the pass is intercepted by the Bromopojkana defender before Wicken can make contact. Bromopojkana now looking to launch a counterattack, as Oskar Pettersson fires a long ball upfield towards Nikola Varsits. Varsits races for the ball but is just beaten to it by Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterstrom. He takes command of the situation and clears it away from danger with a composed kick. Djurgården launches a counterattack as Bromopojkana defends desperately, trying to keep their 1-goal lead in this crucial match. Victor Edvardsson comes dangerously close to scoring with a powerful shot that just misses the target by centimeters. The crowd roars with anticipation. The referee quickly calls offside on Arsenal, prompting many jeers of disapproval from Djurgården supporters. It looks to be an incorrect call from the referee and can prove costly for Djurgården as time runs out. Both teams are making one last push for the goal in the 83rd minute as Djurgården looks to extend their 1-0 lead over Brommapojkarna. Defender Elias Andersson takes possession of the ball and takes it towards the goal but is caught up by Amadeus Sogard in a great effort. The referee issues a free kick, but fans are voicing their displeasure as they think it should have been a penalty. A short verbal discussion ensues between referee and Sogard but no cards are handed out. Djurgården sets up to take the free kick. Gustav Wickham strides up to take it and the ball sails over Linna's outstretched arm, just missing the back of the net. That was so close. Djurgården nearly doubling their lead here in the last few minutes of play. The Djurgården goalkeeper, Jakob Whittle Zetterström, quickly dives to make a save on a shot from the Brommapojkarna forward, Nikola Varsits. Zetterström manages to keep the ball out of the net and deflects it wide of the corner. The crowd in the stands cheers wildly with relief as Djurgården remain on top. Immediately after, Piotr Johansson launches a long pass down the pitch in an attempt to break down the Brommapojkarna defense. Gustav Wickham races to meet it but his shot is blocked by Samuel Krohn and ricochets away from goal. The fans in attendance show their support for Djurgården with excited roars of encouragement. Magnus Eriksson then dribbles through half of Brommapojkarna's defense but is stopped by Amadeus Sogard, who makes a crucial sliding tackle and snatches possession away from Eriksson. The crowd erupts in disbelief as Sogard successfully manages to defuse this dangerous situation. And here we go. Djurgården seem to be in the hunt to double their lead as they mount a swift counter-attacking move. Victor Edvardsson shows great footwork at the halfway line, skipping past two defenders and setting up team captain Magnus Eriksson. His left-footed strike rockets towards the top right corner of the goal, but is denied by an incredible save from Oskar Linna, who dives to his right. The crowd roars in appreciation of this moment of brilliance at both ends of the pitch. Both sides are giving everything they've got now. Brommapojkarna need an equalizer and have pushed forward yet again. A through ball from Samuel Holm finds Nikola Varsits coming in on goal, but he can't find a way past Jakob Whittle Zetterström, who makes a crucial block. Close call for Djurgården. The supporters in the stands go wild. Across his past inlets Djurgården's Elias Andersson with a good ball, but his attempt is blocked by Brommapojkarna's defender, Tim Söderström. The crowd cheers and applauds the efforts of both teams as they keep pushing for a goal. Djurgården have been dominating the game so far, but Brommapojkarna are doing everything they can to challenge them. The ball finds its way near the penalty area and the crowd is on their feet as Magnus Eriksson makes a powerful strike, only for Oskar Linna in goal to make a fantastic save. We've not seen a goal yet, but the energy in the stadium is electric. Keep it up, Djurgården and Brommapojkarna fans. Both teams are pushing hard in search of a goal to break through the deadlock. Djurgården is applying heavy pressure on Brommapojkarna's defense, with some dangerous crosses coming into the box in recent minutes. The clock is ticking down, and both teams seem desperate to find the winner in this match. Just then, Victor Edvardsson passes to Hampus Findell, who weaves past his defender to get inside the box. He looks up for his teammate in the box, but unfortunately misplaces his pass and it goes out of bounds. The referee immediately blows the whistle for a throw-in for Brommapojkarna. The weather outside is dry and humid as both teams give it their all on the pitch under a partly cloudy sky. The temperature is 24, making it perfect weather for football. The sun peeks out occasionally before fading back into the clouds again, reflecting off of the dew-filled grass as fans cheer from their seats, watching every move made by each team. The tension on the pitch is palpable as both teams are pushing hard to reach their respective goals, with Djurgården still in the lead at 1-0. The last few minutes of the game seem to be stretching out as Brommapojkarna desperately search for a way to break through their opponent's defense. Johansson and Gracia have done well so far to shut down any offensively minded players from Brommapojkarna and continue to do so, foiling any advances into the box. Danielsson, however, is caught on his heels by Pettersson, who tries to find an opening in midfield before being denied by Eriksson, who slides in with a perfectly timed challenge. The speed of play is slowing noticeably as the ball shifts from one side of the field to the other without much creativity, with energy levels waning significantly. Still no team able to break through and the score remains stuck at 1-0. The Djurgården players have made a late defensive stand, doing whatever it takes to keep Brommapojkarna out of their goal area. The crowd roars its approval for Jakob Whittle Zetterström as he swats away an acute shot from Nikola Varsitz with just 1 minute left in the match. Elias Andersson has been a rock in defense, using strength and determination to make sure every attack is contained. The midfielder has been the driving force behind Djurgården's offense as well, pushing hard into the Brommapojkarna backline and looking for an opening that could give his side a lifeline in this bout. However, time appears to be running out for his team with mere seconds remaining on the clock. But just as it seems like time will expire, Andersson picks up the ball near midfield and spots Gustav Wickham making a smart run into space on the right flank. He quickly sends the ball in that direction and Wickham immediately latches onto it before racing into the final third of the pitch with just 7 seconds remaining on the clock. The crowd rises to its feet as they sense that a huge upset could be brewing, but then hopes are dashed as Wickham's cross into the box floats harmlessly over everyone's heads, leaving us without any goals in this thrilling match. It ends 1-0 to Djurgården. As the referee whistles, signifying the start of the 90th minute, Djurgården's Elias Andersson sprints upfield looking for an opportunity to shoot. He cuts inside past a defender and takes aim, but his shot is blocked by Amadeus Sogard at the last second. The crowd roars in appreciation of his effort. The Brommapojkarna players are in possession now and start building an attack from the back with their goalkeeper Oskar Linner launching a long ball down the left flank. The ball is picked up by Gustav Sandberg Magnusson, who slips past defenders and crosses towards Nikola Varsitz in the middle, only for Marcus Danielsson to jump in and head it away just in time. The crowd erupts into a chorus of cheers as they witness a remarkable defensive clearance. Both teams give it their all, fighting hard to break each other's defense. With 30 seconds left on the clock, Djurgården launch one last desperate attack, but to no avail. They simply can't find a way past an impenetrable Brommapojkarna defense. The referee blows his whistle once again, signaling full time. Djurgården narrowly holds on their lead, winning 1-0. The stands erupts with applause as fans cheer for both teams' hard-fought performance. Djurgården has possession of the ball, looking to create an opportunity to score and break the deadlock. Andersson with a long ball, as Wickham looks to chase it down. But Abramson is there in the nick of time, intercepting the pass and controlling it back to Brommapojkarna. Abramson passes it off to Krusnell, who crosses out wide. Schler looks to beat him there, but he's a step behind. The crowd is buzzing as both sides look determined to find the game winner in these dying moments of extra time. Gustafsson receives a lateral pass from Pettersson, and he launches it forward with power. Danielsson throws his body in front of the ball magnificently. Great defense from Djurgården, keeping their slim lead intact. The crowd continue cheering for every tackle and pass. This is what soccer is all about. The clock is ticking away and both teams are searching desperately for the game-winning goal. Djurgården is pressing hard, sending wave after wave of attack to the Brommapojkarna's defense. The two teams are evenly matched so far in this extra time period, each giving their all to try and break the deadlock. Djurgården's goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström is on top of his game, making a series of impressive saves to keep his team in contention. The pitch is damp and slippery due to a light drizzle that has been falling over the stadium for most of the second half. Both teams have had difficulty controlling the ball at times as a result, making it more difficult for either side to find that crucial game-winning goal. Jakob Whittle Zetterström for Djurgården impresses with lightning-quick reflexes as he saves a goal-bound shot from afar. He shows great intent in goal to keep the scoreline intact. But also Marcus Danielsson of Djurgården needs to be criticized as his attempted interception leads to a free kick for Brommapojkarna in a dangerous area. However, Danielsson recovers well and manages to block the shot. Great defensive awareness from him. And we're deep into extra time in this titanic battle between Djurgården and Brommapojkarna, the crowd engaged and doing their best to cheer the match on. And the second half has been a thrilling display of soccer, with both teams attacking relentlessly and giving their all. Djurgården's defenders have stood tall so far, but Brommapojkarna are still showing no signs of slowing down. Both sides appear set on getting that decisive goal, desperate for the 3 points up for grabs. The ball is controlled by Abrahamsson at centre-back, who expertly dribbles his way forward and finds Sandberg Magnusson in space. But Sandberg Magnusson's shot from outside the box goes wide, thwarted by Zetterstrom in goal once again. The crowd applauds for yet another great defensive play from Djurgården. The full-time whistle has blown and the game is in extra time. Both Djurgården and Brommapojkarna have been looking for an elusive goal, but no score for either side yet. Djurgården are pushing forward with Magnusson and Edvardsen threatening to breach Brommapojkarna's steely defense line. Abramson, Søgaard and Krusnell have all been excellent in their defensive play tonight. Now they've managed to clear it out of danger. The crowd can feel the drama and excitement growing as the game reaches its end with chances at both ends of the pitch. It's a great display of football from two sides determined not to be defeated. Can either team find the back of the net before extra time comes to an end? The crowd is fully engaged, chanting and singing with every pass, shot or save. Djurgården are pressing forward relentlessly as they look for the goal that might give them a well-deserved victory. The referee signals for the second half of extra time to start in this titanic clash between Djurgården and Brommapojkarna, and the two sides take no time in starting to resume hostilities. A blistering attack from Brommapojkarna leads to a chance for Nikola Varsits on the edge of the box. He goes for goal but is denied by an outstanding save from Djurgården's Jakob Zetterstrom. Wow, what a save. The crowd tries to inspire their teams with their cheers and songs, and it really seems to lift the players as they double their efforts going forward. Djurgården make their way forward but are met by a resolute Brommapojkarna defense that isn't willing to give them into an inch. Both sides show extraordinary commitment as they relentlessly push each other right until the whistle blows. Much respect must also go out to both sets of supporters. Both teams have been backed vocally throughout and they haven't been afraid to let out their excitement when chances came and close calls were made. Now time runs out. 1-0 is the final result. What a game. Brommapojkarna has possession of the ball and is making a bold move up the field. Oscar Pettersson is running at full speed, controlled by Samuel Krone, dodging and weaving his way past defenders. Oscar Krusnell rushes in to help him but is marked off by Magnus Eriksson. It's a close fight for possession of the ball, but Brommapojkarna takes the chance and Erik Holm drives a long shot towards the goal. Jakob Zetterstrom dives in front of it and manages to save it with a quick reflex. The shot triggers another attack on Djurgården's goal as Victor Edvardsen quickly pushes forward to circle up around Brommapojkarna's goalkeeper, Oskar Linne. Linne stands firm, blocking any attempt of Edvardsen's to score while Danielsson helps guard the post. The atmosphere in this game is getting more intense as Djurgården fights for their chance to score an equalizer. The last 5 minutes are ticking away and Djurgården is giving it their all to break the stronghold of Brommapojkarna. With just 90 seconds to go, Gustav Wickham charges forward and takes a powerful shot from the edge of the box, sending it hurtling towards goal, but it's deflected just centimeters off target. The crowd are on their feet, roaring and cheering wildly, urging on their team to take the narrow win. Andersson takes control of a loose ball deep in Brommapojkarna's half, passing it quickly to No. Victor Edvardsen intercepts just in time and clears it from danger. The clock ticks down as both teams fight for possession with all they've got. With 30 seconds left, Schler launches a long ball up front with Danielsson giving chase only for Abramson to expertly collect it in defense. This frantic battle of nerves goes right down to the wire. Will Djurgården take home the win? Oh, here we go. They pass across midfield and now Varsits has possession in attack. He chips clear and races towards goal. Spurred on by the roaring crowd, Edvardsen gives ultimate chase and steals away his foe at the perfect second as everyone wait with bated breath. Second after second passes until final whistle sounds. Djurgården 1-0. Brommapojkarna remains unchallenged from start to finish. The relief from both teams is palpable as they bask in cheers from thousands of passionate fans. Djurgården have taken home this hard-fought victory against Brommapojkarna in a nail-biting match. It is extra time and both teams are desperately trying to avoid penalty kicks. Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Zetterstrom is making some incredible saves, thwarting the Brommapojkarna attempts to level the score. Victor Edvardsen for Djurgården has made some exceptional runs, trying to break through the defense but ultimately failing to deliver in the end. But it's clear that each side would do anything to avoid penalty kicks. The whole stadium is ready for a dramatic finish. The players from both teams are doing their best to score the deciding goal, but facing challenges with well-fortified defenses. Jacob Zetterstrom is quick to react to dangerous shots, while Oskar Linner is equally effective on the other end as they block multiple attempts at goal. The game intensity has soared immensely in the past couple of minutes, as Djurgården and Brommapojkarna throw everything they've got at each other. The midfielders are making excellent runs to set up scoring opportunities, with Magnus Eriksson displaying some stunning skills. Piotr Johansson and Rasmus Schler have also been excellent in shielding their backline, while Oskar Krusnell and Tim Söderstrom have been steadfast in their efforts at the back. Viktor Edvardsson has come close to finding a winner for Djurgården on multiple occasions, but he's been unable to capitalize on his chances so far. It's now down to the wire as both teams go for that decisive goal. Well, that was a fantastic game here at Tele2 Arena. Djurgården proved themselves to be the better side today and have earned themselves a place in the Svenska Cupen competition. The Djurgården squad have battled hard against if Brommapojkarna, with plenty of shots and saves at both sides. But ultimately it has been Djurgården who have emerged as the victor in this battle. It's been an extremely ambitious performance by the entire team, with great individual efforts. This is a fantastic victory for Djurgården, proving they've got what it takes to dominate their opponents. They can be proud that they've achieved something special here today, and they will now look ahead to their upcoming assignments with confidence and anticipation. The next round of Svenska Cupen certainly won't be easy, but they're going into it well prepared. The players are still trying to find the back of net, and Jacob Zetterstrom is doing a great job trying to save the ball. Just minutes ago, we saw Piotr Johansson charging up the pitch in an attempt to lead a counter-attack. But ultimately, his effort was not enough as Brommapojkarna was able to win back possession. We must condemn his lack of discipline as it cost Djurgården a chance at taking the lead. Djurgården's Gustav Wickham just made a brilliant run down the pitch and is now being contested by Amadeus Sogard from Brommapojkarna. Wickham is not taking any chances as he goes for glory, shooting at the goal, but his shot is blocked off by Oskar Linner. The crowd erupts into raucous cheers in appreciation of his effort. Meanwhile, referee is making an awful mistake as he dangerously allows play to go on near the penalty box when Magnus Eriksson was brought down. This could have resulted in a penalty which would put Brommapojkarna back into contention, and the referee's poor decision-making is costing them points. Extra time is entering its second half and the tension is building. All eyes are on the pitch, as Djurgården has really stepped up their game since the last half. They're pushing hard to try and find the equalizer before this game ends, and goalkeeper Jacob Zetterstrom is doing his best to keep Brommapojkarna from adding to their lead. Viktor Edvardsson goes for goal with a long shot, but his strike is blocked by Amadeus Sogard, keeping Djurgården at bay. Samuel Holm from Brommapojkarna starts charging forward, carrying the ball with purpose, but Piotr Johansson soulfully cuts in front of him and steals it from him. The whole crowd erupts in cheers as they witness Johansson's remarkable defensive effort. Well, that was a fantastic game here at Tele2 Arena. Djurgården proved themselves to be the better side today and have earned themselves a place in the Svenska Cupen competition. The Djurgården squad have battled hard against if Brommapojkarna, with plenty of shots and saves at both sides. But ultimately it has been Djurgården who have emerged as the victor in this battle. It's been an extremely ambitious performance by the entire team, with great individual efforts. This is a fantastic victory for Djurgården, proving they've got what it takes to dominate their opponents. They can be proud that they've achieved something special here today, and they will now look ahead to their upcoming assignments with confidence and anticipation. The next round of Svenska Cupen certainly won't be easy, but they're going into it well prepared. It's a crisp autumn day in Gothenburg as the teams line up for kickoff. Göteborg is looking to extend their perfect record with Pontus Dahlberg in goal, topped off by a defending line of Sebastian Olsson, Johan Bangsberg, Adam Kalm, and Oscar Wendt. Magnus Eriksson, Rasmus Schler and Hampus Findell anchor the midfield while Marcus Berg, Suleiman Abdullahi try to set the pace up front. Djurgården, meanwhile, has Jakob Widell Zetterström in goal and are led in defense by Elias Andersson, Marcus Danielsson, Carlos Moras Gracia, and Piotr Johansson. It's now officially game time. The referee blows his whistle and the match is underway. Both teams look eager to get at it, but so far it remains scoreless as both defenses prove too strong to be breached. Both teams battle fiercely in the midfield though, trading possession back and forth as they strive for a breakthrough. The referee blows the whistle and the game is underway. Göteborg's Simon Thurn immediately charges forward, carrying the ball past two Djurgården defenders. He takes a powerful shot from just outside the box, but goalkeeper Jakob Widell Zetterström makes a great save. Impressive work by the goalkeeper Zetterström there. Göteborg defenders Oscar Wendt and Johan Bangsberg are putting in a strong defensive effort, blocking Djurgården's forwards at every turn. Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson is also showing off an impressive performance, making every tackle and marking Göteborg's Marcus Berg tightly. It looks like it will be a battle of the midfielders going forward. The whistle blows to begin the match. Right off the bat, Göteborg is applying pressure in the midfield with Elias Hagen hustling and winning possession. He passes to Marcus Berg, who dribbles inside the box and is brought to a standstill by the Djurgården defender, who puts in a crunching tackle. The ball bounces away, but unfortunately it seems that Berg has taken a knock in the challenge. He looks like he's sustained an injury and he's been substituted off for Jesper Karlström as he limps off the pitch. Play continues without him, Göteborg on the attack, as Sebastian Olsson attempts to find some space to work with down the left flank. He beats his marker and delivers a looping cross into the box, but Djurgården clear their lines. So far no goals have been scored in this game, but both teams have signaled their ambitions through some incisive attacks in the final third. 0-0 on the scoreboard with 45 minutes left on the clock. The referee blows the whistle, kickstarting the action, and Göteborg advances forward on the attack. Off a short pass, Berg is able to make his way past Djurgården's defense and looks to go one-on-one with Widell Zetterström in goal, but Andersson is able to track back in time and defend cleverly. It's a beautiful August day in Sweden, blue skies with some clouds that magnify the lush green of the pitch. The fans cheer as the ball is won back by Djurgården and Findell flicks it off to Wickham, who takes a shot but it goes just wide of the goalpost. The game remains scoreless at 0-0, still plenty of opportunities for either side up for grabs. Kickoff is taken by Djurgården and they hope to start breaking through the Göteborg defense. They move the ball upfield with Magnus Eriksson leading the charge. He dispatches a quick pass to Elias Andersson cutting down the right flank. He whips in a cross towards Joel Asoro, but Adam Kalm is swift to react and clears it away for a throw-in. The ball is back with Göteborg, who build from the back. Pontus Dahlberg quickly releases a long ball towards Suleiman Abdullahi up ahead. He outruns his marker but his control lets him down and Djurgården regain possession. The crowd responds with huge roars of excitement as both teams try to put together a spell of attacks. It's end-to-end action here at Gamla Ullevi. Djurgården just made a huge breakaway down the sideline. Johansson goes in for the pass from Wickham, but Dahlberg is quick off his line to thwart the attack. The home crowd here at Göteborg erupts in cheers as their goalkeeper stays sharp and prevents disaster. Now it's back to the midfield as Abdullahi picks up speed and drives forward with the ball. He finds a pocket of space and lays off a perfect pass to Berg, who looks to make something happen. Berg works his way around two defenders, pulling them in towards him and creating space on either side, but just when it looks like he has an opening, Danielsson leaps in to contest. Great hustle by Djurgården's defense keeps this match scoreless. The fans have been really engaged all game long, shouting encouragement especially when their players hold strong against this attack. Göteborg's Marcus Berg looks to get his team on the board with an early shot, but his attempt sails just over the crossbar. Dahlberg in goal saves Djurgården's counter-attack moments later and swiftly distributes the ball upfield. Following a bout of short passes and impressive ball control, Gustav Wickham makes a clever move down the left wing that allows him to cross the ball into the box. However, Oscar Wendt rises above everyone to meet Wickham's cross, sending it out of play for a Göteborg throw-in. The match is taking place at Ullevi Stadium in Gothenburg, an electric atmosphere as nearly 50,000 passionate supporters watch on. The stadium showcases some classic Scandinavian architecture with its concrete stands alongside its numerous sections for concessions, corporate boxes and also reserved seating for VIPs. The referee blows the whistle and play resumes. Göteborg have possession and are on the attack, as Simon Thurn fights his way into the penalty area with a relentless run while Abdullahi lurks patiently behind him. The Göteborg midfielders combine well and create space, but Elias Hagen is penalized for an illegal tackle on Marcus Danielsson, which the referee has to deal with quickly and decisively. He blows his whistle, cautioning both players before handing out a yellow card to Hagen for the careless challenge. Abdullahi takes the free kick, but Whittle Zetterström in goal for Djurgården is alert and punches clear. The game is underway and we've seen lots of energy from the home side in the early goings. The crowd here at Gamla Ullevi are resounding in approval for every Göteborg attack. Djurgården look composed, but looks can be deceiving as they execute a long switch that allows them to break from their defensive setup and send the ball upfield. Back on the other end, we have a race for possession and Elias Hagen wins the ball and passes it to Suleiman Abdullahi, who makes a darting run behind Djurgården's defensive line. He takes his shot, but Jakob Whittle Zetterström reads it perfectly and pulls off a save. The rebound nearly finds Marcus Berg's feet, but Elias Andersson gets back in excellent time to make an important interception. The action continues down at the other end, with Magnus Eriksson leading an attack through Djurgården's left flank, which is Göteborg scurrying back. As Eriksson sends the cross into Göteborg's box, Adam Kalm jumps from his position to clear it away, but along with his clearance he comes down hard, clutching his hip as he hits the ground. This looks like an injury concern for Göteborg. Injury signals ring throughout the stadium as medical personnel run onto the pitch to attend to Adam Kalm if necessary. This could be a big blow for Göteborg heading into the rest of this first half. We now await news on Adam Kalm's status, and still no goals yet here at Gamla Ullevi, with 0-0 remaining on the scoreboard. The teams surge forward with energy, and Djurgården's midfielders Magnus Eriksson and Hampus Findell are working hard to disrupt Göteborg. On the left flank, Marcus Berg intercepts a pass intended for Victor Edvardsson, but Elias Andersson of Djurgården manages to regain possession. He quickly passes to Gustav Wickham, who advances forward with the ball. The Göteborg defense tries to tackle him, but Wickham is too quick and escapes their grasp. He makes a mazy run up the field and unleashes a powerful shot from outside the box, forcing Pontus Dahlberg in the Göteborg goal into a spectacular save. Great work from both players. The ball moves to Djurgården's midfield, where Eriksson pushes it forward into space and Wickham slides in to make the pass, but a Göteborg defender is there in time, intercepted. A quick give and go between Andersson and Danielsson puts Djurgården's attack back on the front foot, but they can't find a way through the strong Göteborg defense. Hagen collects the ball and drives on the left flank, sending in a cross that Kalm heads towards goal, but Whittle Zetterström makes an impressive save. The game slows down as play is bogged down in midfield. Possession ping-pongs back and forth between the two teams, with neither team able to break through. Both teams are passing well and trying to create chances, but there simply isn't enough space for them to get through the solid defenses. The scoreline stays at 0-0 as play comes to an end for the first half. The action starts quickly, with Djurgården taking control of possession. Simon Thurn is trying desperately to break up play, but the Djurgården midfielders have a firm grip on the ball. Gustav Svensson does a brilliant turn and sends a crisp pass to Marcus Berg, but Elias Andersson dispossesses him quickly and clears the ball away. The stadium is starting to rumble as Rasmus Schlupp picks the ball up near midfield and rockets forward in lightning speed. He dodges past two defenders with ease, but is brought down by a third before he can make it into the box. Hussein Karnil is there to pick up the scraps and has a decent shot at goal, but Jakob Whittle Zetterström gets across brilliantly and parries it away with his right foot, much to the delight of the crowd. Piotr Johansson appears to be everywhere on the pitch, playing backline defense when dangerous runs are made, jumping into the midfield in order to help retain possession, and even making attempts forward himself. He looks locked in. His hustle and determination have been inspiring, but time isn't on his side as Göteborg looks for an opening goal. It's still 0-0 at minute 10. Göteborg is pushing forward with a flurry of attacks, with Berg finding himself multiple opportunities in the box, but Djurgården are defending well, flexing their muscles to keep the ball away from the goal. They nearly fall short though as Elofsson puts a through ball that plays Berg in, but Widell Zetterström comes up with a superb save to deny them. The fans erupt in cheers and chants. Djurgården capitalize on this spurt of energy and counter quickly, with Wickham almost finding Edvardsson in a great scoring position, but he loses his footing at the pivotal moment and the chance goes begging. The crowd groans collectively at this near miss. The tempo of the match is high and both teams are looking for gaps in one another's defenses, but neither can find that moment of brilliance they need to break the deadlock. The action on the pitch is heating up. Göteborg midfielder Simon Thurn charges forward daringly and takes a powerful strike at an angle. Widell Zetterström in Djurgården's goal is alert, scrambles to make the save and commands his penalty area well. This has been an intense first half so far. Now, it's time for a light-hearted moment. It seems like even Djurgården's keeper Jakob Widell Zetterström is not immune to a good pun. Why not? After all, he is Widell Zetterström. And we're back underway. Göteborg's front line is pushing hard, but the Djurgården defense is quick on their feet, keeping them out of the box. Ellis Hagen of Göteborg puts a few good shots in towards the goal, but goalkeeper Jakob Widell Zetterström makes a great save. The ref blows his whistle to stop play. Free kick for Djurgården. Victor Edvardsson steps up and gets ready to take it, but the referee pulls him back and books him for a soft foul on Susan Carneal. Controversial decision from the referee there. It was clearly an exaggeration from Carneal as Edvardsson went in for the challenge. This could have been a great opportunity for Djurgården, but they'll have to wait a little longer now. The score stays 0-0 as we tick over into minute 14. The ball is with Göteborg as they move up the pitch. Marcus Berg tries to make a breakthrough but is quickly brought down by Marcus Danielsson as he slides in for the tackle. The ball then finds its way to Elias Hagen, who makes a quick pass to Hussein Carneal and finds himself in some space. He looks up and threads a pass through two defenders to Jonas Bangsbo on the edge of the box, but his effort is blocked by Piotr Johansson. Hagen has really been impressive so far in this game, making some smart passes and doing an excellent job at tracking back and helping out in defense. He's certainly been one of Göteborg's key players thus far. Let's see whether he can inspire his teammates into finding that opening goal as we enter stoppage time here. Dahlberg is quick to react, throwing himself in the way of Edvardsson's shot on goal. The crowd roars with appreciation for Dahlberg's excellent save. Another thrilling goal-mouth scramble starts on the other end of the pitch, as Svensson tries to capitalize on an opportunity created by Abdullahi and Berg. Djurgården managed to clear their defensive lines and clear their lines of Vans cross. Both teams have traded possession, going end-to-end in this highly competitive fixture. What a fantastic spectacle we have today. The crowd is passionate and energetic. You can feel the excitement in the stadium. On it goes. With no timeout taken yet, let's wonder what will happen next. Dahlberg is doing a fantastic job in the Göteborg goal, making 3 consecutive saves to keep the game scoreless. Pontus Dahlberg makes another diving save to deny Djurgården any chance at an early lead. Hussein Carneal has been influential in midfield for Göteborg, already stealing possession away from several opposing players with his slide tackling and well-timed interceptions. Johansson and Danielsson have been rock solid in Djurgården's defense, heading clear every danger they face so far. Djurgården has tested every member of the Göteborg backline with successive corners but have so far failed to break the deadlock. Göteborg's Marcus Berg is pushing forward menacingly, his cross-field pass catching Djurgården off guard. He makes a run in behind the defense and releases a shot on target, but Jakob Widell Zetterström is quick to come off his line and stop the attack with a brave save. Djurgården looks to capitalize on the dangerous opportunity, working their way up the pitch quickly. Victor Edvardsson challenges for possession in the midfield and clips a through ball to Gustav Wickham, his effort forced just wide of power and goal by Pontus Dahlberg for Göteborg. The teams battle for possession in midfield, exchanging crosses and passes as they work their way down the field. It's a turgid affair so far with neither side able to break through one another's defense. The ball is passed around with little fluency from either side as players struggle to press ahead and create clear chances in the final third. Players are slowing down as the game drags on and it looks like momentum has been lost for this first half of action. Göteborg midfielder Simon Thurn has the ball in the midfield, pushing forward and playing it off to Marcus Berg. Berg then passes it over to winger Suleiman Abdullahi as he darts towards the goal. Djurgården's defense break quickly in response, but Abdullahi slides past two defenders and sets up Elias Hagen just outside of the box. Hagen takes a shot on target, but Whittle Zetterstrom stops it with an impressive save. Djurgården counters with a breakaway, this time Rasmus Schler driving the attack. He plays the ball into Gustav Wickham, who tries to take it around Dahlberg, but Dahlberg reacts quickly and manages to smother the ball. What an intense start so far. In other news, defender Johan Bangsbo has been impressive so far, using his dynamism ever since kickoff. Fans have been chanting his name all game long after some key tackles and defensive saves by this experienced player from Göteborg. The ball is in the midfield with Djurgården pressing hard to keep Göteborg from attacking. Elias Hagen winds up for a long pass and sends the ball to Suleiman Abdullahi at the centre-forward position. He passes it quickly to Marcus Berg, who tries to break past the Djurgården defense, but with great skill and teamwork, the Djurgården defenders manage to dispossess him of the ball. The crowd erupts in their excitement, stomping their feet and cheering wildly. The score stays even at 0-0 as neither team has converted any chances yet. Gustav Wickham of Djurgården is just inches away from taking the lead when his shot from just outside the box is saved miraculously by Pontus Dahlberg in goal for Göteborg. The crowd roars in appreciation of Dahlberg's incredible effort, tipping the ball over successfully. Johan Bangsbo makes a great run up the field for Göteborg, using his skill and agility to jink past two Djurgården defenders and sending a perfect through ball towards Marcus Berg. However, Berg fails to connect with the pass, sending it out of bounds. It's been an intense match so far, with both teams exchanging flurry of attack and defense movement. The midfielders are battling it out for control in the center of the pitch. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson puts in a sweat-soaked effort, the perfect combination of power and precision as he makes a sliding tackle to snuff out Göteborg's attack. Pontus Dahlberg dives low to his left and punches Omar Mbanga's shot away from the goal. The crowd rises in appreciation for their saved defensive effort. A scuffle breaks out at the edge of Göteborg's box as Elias Hagen is caught by surprise by Marcus Danielsson, extending an arm to knock him off balance in an ill-judged tackle. The referee blows his whistle for a foul and Hagen stares angrily at Danielsson for the reckless move. Göteborg holds most of the possession, passing the ball around patiently in midfield. Djurgården is playing deep, looking to disrupt the flow of play and break on the counter. Suleiman Abdullahi passes to Simon Thurn, who crosses it into the box towards Marcus Berg. Berg tries to get away from Elias Andersson, but his marker keeps up. Berg trips over his feet and goes down in a heap. Play is stopped and he looks like he is okay, touching his ankle and shaking off the challenge. The ball finds its way out to Piotr Johansson on the right side. He puts a pinpoint cross towards Gustav Wickham, who heads it goalward, but unfortunately his effort is wide off target. Now a long ball out of defense by Adam Kalm into the path of Marcus Berg is collected, but he quickly loses control of it to Hampus Findell, who closes him down. Findell goes for a long shot at goal, but Pontus Dahlberg in goal for Göteborg shows off his reflexes with an acrobatic save. Meanwhile, Djurgården are trying to engineer an attack down their left flank as Magnus Eriksson takes on Elia Hagen inside the Göteborg half, trying to create space for Victor Edvardsson, who has come into play further upfield. Eriksson lays in behind Hagen this time with a pass, but Hussein Karnil has read it perfectly, making an interception to stop every chance of advancing further forward. The tension is mounting in stadium as Djurgården look determined to break the deadlock, but Göteborg's tight defensive wall is proving to be a tough nut to crack. Meanwhile, down on the pitch, we have witnessed some exciting moments from Elias Hagen. He's been quite the spark plug for the fans cheering him on in the first half. The midfielder is nimble with his feet and has continuously created opportunities to attack with his precise passing. In one move just seconds ago, he made a nifty dribble while charging upfield before feeding a perfect through ball to Marcus Berg, but the ball sped just beyond his reach. While no goals have been scored yet, this matchup has been an absolute thrill ride. Göteborg midfielder Elias Hagen dribbles towards the left side of the field. He sends a pinpoint pass to forward Marcus Berg, but Berg can't stay onside and Djurgården defender Piotr Johansson steps in to cut out the pass. The ball is quickly sent back up the pitch in a counter-attack, and Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson advances forward with the ball. He cuts inside and unleashes a powerful shot that Göteborg goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg dives quickly to his right to save. It's an acrobatic effort from Dahlberg, who recently returned from injury and has been stellar today for Göteborg. Fans are loving his performance. The Göteborg players slowly build up their attack down the pitch as they edge closer to the Djurgården's goal box. Thern makes an excellent play as he passes the ball to Kalm, who then flicks it back to Berg. As Berg makes a move towards the goal, he is intercepted by Danielsson, who jumps in and blocks him with great defensive effort. The crowd responds with applause and shouts of encouragement for both the Göteborg side and Danielsson's impressive tackle. The teams now end their attack and reset for another setup. It looks like this 0-0 draw is going to remain unchanged until half-time. The tangled web of Göteborg's defenders has been holding up Djurgården so far, but now Djurgården ends on the break with winger Joel Asoro leading the charge. The crowd holds its breath, hoping for an upset to break the scoreless stalemate. Asoro tries to sneak in a shot, but defender Adam Kalm reads his intention and makes an epic tackle that knocks the ball out of bounds and sends Asoro sprawling to the side. Kalm jogs back as everyone in the stadium applauds, and you can tell he relishes in being a hero today, as he flashes a big smile at his supporters. Though Therese still no score with 9 minutes left in the first half, Kalm's tackle is sure to be remembered long after this game is over. As the teams enter the 33rd minute, Göteborg is pressing hard to break the deadlock and take the lead in the game. Fullbacks Adam Kalm and Oskar Wendt have been surging forward with increasing frequency as they look to give their team that decisive first goal. Midfielders Simon Thern and Gustav Svensson are raining long-distance shots on target, but so far they haven't been able to find a way past Djurgården goalkeeper Jacob Whittle-Zetterström. Despite Göteborg's flurry of activity deep into Djurgården territory, neither team has been able to take advantage of its chances as yet. The crowd is frantic in anticipation of a goal. Save for strains of singing for both sides, their collective roar carries through the stadium like thunder, heightening the tension with each passing second. Supporters from both clubs are eagerly clinging on to every move made by their teams. Now Therese, a buzz of anticipation as ever-fervent Gustav Wicken has pushed further upfield since Djurgården's last attack was disrupted by goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg. It's shaping up to be an incredibly tight matchup here in Göteborg between two evenly matched sides. Let's hope that before this half ends we get a goal-scoring opportunity soon. The referee is playing it safe, not stepping in and not allowing any rough, aggressive play. The players on both sides seem to be respecting the call. Göteborg has better possession of the ball, but Djurgården is ready to pounce every time they get a chance. Jadon Lucas looks to take it on himself. He surges forward with real purpose. He's been showing some great attacking technique. And suddenly Teresa foul. Djurgården shove back Elias Hagen, forcing the referee to finally blow the whistle. A free kick for the Göteborg side so close to the goal mouth. Marcus Berg steps up for the set piece looking confident. He takes it quickly. It curls wide of its intended target. Goal kick for Djurgården. The ball is passed from Kalm to Thern, and he quickly sends it off to Abdullahi. Abdullahi places it past Andersson, but Zetterström is there with lightning speed, making a fantastic save for Djurgården. The crowd erupts with cheers and chants of approval for the goalkeeper. Referee blows his whistle and the ball goes back to Göteborg's side of the field. Olsen takes possession and moves forward with fast feet as Findell challenges him. Olsen uses his body to shield the ball while also managing to keep it in play as both players collide and fall to the grass. Esoso is nearby trying to add pressure, but before he can reach them the ball has been passed ahead by Olsen and sails into their own penalty box. The Göteborg fans hold their breath as their defense scrambles back in time to deflate the sure goal that was building up. The match opened up in a close contest in what's now becoming a thrilling match between two top clubs at Gothenburg Stadium, nestled amongst trees on Gothenburg's western side. The crowd of over 28,000 are all standing out of their seats as ecstatic cheers go around, with each team having promising chances so far. The architecture of this large arena contains 4 grandstands that span curvedly across all sides compared to other similar stadiums, creating an interesting asymmetry and even seating space from east side spectators getting a better view than people at north or west end zones near corners of the box. Göteborg have been building up a strong offense in this half and dare pressing forward with intent. Hancock is in possession of the ball and he's finding space to move, passing to Berg, who takes it inside the penalty area and cuts across towards goal. He gets his shot off, but Whittle Zetterstrom in goal for Djurgården is quick to close him down and leap into action, making a great save. The home crowd are really getting behind Göteborg here. You can hear them chanting, "Now what an atmosphere." And we are back here in the game between Göteborg and Djurgården, still 0-0 in this first half of play. Hussein Karnil has the ball now for Göteborg, weaving his way through the Djurgården defense with ease. He keeps going but overextends himself and loses possession to Magnus Eriksson, who quickly passes as far upfield as he can. Elias Hagen is there to pick it up for Göteborg and moves forward with the ball. Marcus Berg is crashing the box from the left flank, but Rasmus Schler takes control of the ball, dribbling back towards center field. Elkauner Andersson and Piotr Johansson try to put on the pressure, but Victor Edvardsson is there to provide support, sending a long pass into Gustav Wickham's feet at the top of Göteborg's box. Wickham quickly sends it across field, where Jolasoro barrels it through past any defender in his wake before smashing a shot with his left foot. But Pontus Dahlberg is there, strong hands outstretched to make a lovely fingertip save. The momentum picks up slightly and Djurgården keeps pressing, but both teams look more and more exhausted by the minute as they battle for control of this match in what has been an intense first half so far. Still 0-0 over here at Göteborg Stadium. The teams are battling intensely in their attempt to get the first goal of the game. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson is driving towards goal and puts a shot away, but it misses just wide. The crowd erupts with an appreciation of his effort, letting him know they are supporting him. Pontus Dahlberg at goalie for Göteborg winds up and launches a huge ball forward. It's a brilliant long pass to Marcus Berg. He shifts it quickly over to Suleiman Abdullahi just inside the box and he thumps a shot against the crossbar. Oh my, what an unbelievable attempt at goal, what skill under such pressure. Maurice Gracia recovers the rebound for Djurgården and clears it upfield. The crowd is going wild. They can feel the energy on this pitch. The intensity between these two teams is electrifying. Göteborg's Pontus Dahlberg smothers Djurgården's Gustav Wickham's shot on goal, a powerful strike that was certain to make its way into the corner of the net. In response, Djurgården increased their pressure on Göteborg, forcing Elias Hagen to make a crucial defensive play that denies Wickham and Dynamo a dangerous chance in front of the goal. The crowd roars in appreciation for this intense battle between both teams. Meanwhile, Marcus Berg from Göteborg shows his excellent technique with a great pass over to Suleiman Abdullahi on the other side of the pitch. With his impressive dribbling skills, Abdullahi advances forward, but Victor Edvardsson from Djurgården is there to cut him off. This physical game continues as both sides try to take control of possession. Djurgården with the ball in the mid-court, Rasmus Schler looks up and lifts his head as he scans the pitch for an open opportunity. His vision is solid and accurate as he passes the ball to Gustav Wickham, who receives it and quickly advances into Göteborg's half of the pitch. The Göteborg defense swarms Wickham as he approaches their box. Adam Karl and Oscar Wendt are marking Wickham closely, but not able to keep up with his pace. With several precision passes, Wickham evades their challenge and delivers a perfect through ball to Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson collects it, advances into the box and goes around keeper Pontus Dahlberg in an attempt to score. But just as Edvard enters a passing angle, great defensive work from Johan Bangsbo stops him in his tracks. The crowd gets on its feet in excitement. Djurgården regroups quickly and begins another attempt towards Göteborg's goal, creating multiple passing lanes for themselves. Schler punches a long ball into Magnus Eriksson, who wisely controls it with his chest, keeping control of it for his team, before playing a group layoff to Hampus Findell, who readjusts the angle of pass back towards Eriksson, creating more chaos in defense line of Göteborg. The game is getting more intense by the minute. Both teams are attacking hard but have yet been able to convert any of their chances into a goal. It's 0-0 at minute 41. The match is heating up as both teams add pressure to score a goal, but so far neither of them have succeeded. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson has the ball and is running with it alongside the touchline, surrounded by Göteborg defenders. He passes it to Magnus Eriksson, who carries it into Göteborg's defense box and looks for an opportunity. Oh, what a quick move by him. But he's thwarted by Johan Bangsbo, who intercepts it with a powerful slide tackle and passes the ball out of danger. Both teams remain defensive in this lively contest, with most of the action happening in the midfield. Everyone looks energized on the pitch. Players are working hard to win possession and create chances for their team. Fast passing and tireless tackling. Tackling continues at a frenetic pace, although no clear shooting or passing opportunities are available at this stage of the game. The crowd is closing in on their seats, watching every move made with intense anticipation. This match looks to be heading towards an exciting finish. The referee awards a free kick to Göteborg. Captain Simon Thurn takes the kick and puts in a brilliant shot that just narrowly misses the bottom corner. Djurgården's Jakob Whittle Zetterström is alert and makes an acrobatic save, preventing certain goal. The crowd shows their appreciation, but the referee harshly admonishes Thurn for showing too much emotion. Djurgården break upfield with Gustav Wickham leading the charge. Wickham drives down the pitch, skipping past several defenders before passing brilliantly to Victor Edvardsen. Edvardsen shoots from distance, but his effort is blocked by Johan Bangsbo, who dives in with a fantastic tackle to break up the attack. Great defending from Bangsbo, but it comes at a cost. He goes into the book for his troubles. The referee could have been more lenient there, but Göteborg are lucky not to be behind on the scoreline. It's been a tight game with both sides fighting hard for an opening goal, but the deadlock remains unbroken going into the half-time break. Göteborg has put the pressure on the Djurgården defense, with excellent link-up play in midfield from Elias Hagen, Simon Thurn and Gustav Svensson, followed by multiple attempts at goal by their forward line. Djurgården have not been out of their depth, however, proving despite fielding a younger team that they will not be easily pushed aside. The defense of Piotr Johansson, Marcus Danielsson and co have put off numerous shots from Göteborg's Marcus Berg, Suleiman Abdullahi etc., and provided goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström ample cover. All in all, a close first half with plenty left to be decided in the second. The ball is in Djurgården possession, switched out to Johansson, who passes it along the sideline to Andersson. Andersson drives forward, then passes it off to Findell. Göteborg defenders Abraham and Bangsbo are on him like a hawk. Findell beats them with a brilliant feint and quickly passes the ball to Schuller at the edge of the penalty area. Schuller takes a shot and cuts inside of Kalm, but Dahlberg is there for the save. Earlier in this half we've seen some great opportunities for both teams. Will one side manage to break the deadlock and claim all 3 points soon? The midfielders for each team are battling for possession in the center of the pitch. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson has possession and rapidly moves the ball forward. He advances past 3 Göteborg defenders, Elias Hagen is one of them, and reaches almost to the penalty spot. At this moment, Eriksson passes a perfect through ball between the penalty spot and Göteborg's penalty kick edge straight to Victor Edvardsen. Edvardsen takes it in stride and takes one touch around Pontus Dahlberg. He takes it towards goal with his left foot, and the crowd erupts as he shoots past Dahlberg's right side into the net, giving his team a long-awaited goal. 0-1 Djurgården. The second half of the game is already underway. Göteborg is playing an aggressive defense, desperately trying to make up for the 1-goal deficit from Djurgården. Hussein Karnil finds himself in the center of the pitch with backup from Elias Hagen and Gustav Svensson. They've made a dynamic combo so far, making some stunning plays. However, Djurgården's defense holds strong. In minute 47, Marcus Berg clashes with Piotr Johansson as he attempts to take control of the ball and suddenly goes down heavily. The whole stadium falls in shock as Berg remains sprawled on the ground while the medical team makes their way to the field. Cheers arise from Göteborg supporters as Berg slowly regains his footing and walks off the field with a visible limp but without support staff assistance, showing true Swedish determination. The score remains 0-1 for Djurgården after 47 minutes of intense play. The referee blows his whistle and both teams look determined to take their chances in the second half. Djurgården quickly regroup and go on the offensive, looking for a chance to further stretch their lead. Elias Andersson moves up the field with the ball, but is pushed off by Johan Bangsbo. sending it straight into Pontus Dahlberg's awaiting gloves. Göteborg are now trying to find a way through Dylan's defense, but they're not able to make much progress. Simon Thern has a few good crosses in on goal, but Djurgården clears them away without too much trouble. Both teams are fighting hard for possession, but the game is starting to slow down as they appear content to keep the ball on their turf rather than risk it going forward. The score remains 0-1 and neither side has managed to break through just yet. The ball is passed out of the Djurgården defenders and makes its way up to Marcus Berg. He has a chance to make his mark on the game and turns on some speed, but he runs right into a wall of red-clad defenders, sending the ball careening into the air. Pontus Dahlberg looks on as Johan Bangsberg gets underneath it and tries to head the ball forward, but his header goes wide. Down at the other end of the court, Victor Edvardsen attempts a long-range shot, but it flies just over the goalpost. Everyone in the stadium gasps in disappointment. Joke Magnus Eriksson is seen playing like a machine today as he never stops running. They call him the Duracell Bunny. The crowd is on their feet as Djurgården takes control of the ball, looking to find a way through Göteborg's defense. Victor Edvardsen passes the ball to Gustav Wickheim, who accelerates forward with incredible speed, dodging around Sebastian Olsson before making a pass to Magnus Eriksson just outside the penalty area. Magnus quickly fires an attempt towards the goal, but Pontus Dahlberg is alert and makes a brilliant save. A wave of relief spreads across the pitch as everyone watches breathlessly as play resumes. Djurgården is still pushing for a goal, but Göteborg remains steadfast in defense, turning away wave after wave of attacks with finesse and precision. The pitch is electric with energy as players from both teams sprint up and down the field in a desperate attempt to take control of the game. Time runs down until finally, after 90 minutes of intense action, both teams are forced to settle for a draw. It's minute 52 of the game, and Djurgården is still holding on to their slim one-goal lead over Göteborg. Göteborg forward Marcus Berg has been hustling all over the pitch and looks determined to get the equalizer for his side. On the other side of the pitch, Djurgården winger Joel Asoro is showing off some fancy footwork skills and has been causing fits for Göteborg's defense all night. He looks very dangerous on the attack. Both sides are putting in some serious effort at this late stage of the match, but so far neither side has been able to find a way through on goal. The score remains 0-1, with only a few minutes left in this exciting game. Gustav Wickheim of Djurgården had a chance to extend the home side's lead as he received the ball in front of goal, but his shot was blocked by strong defense from Elias Hagen. The Göteborg crowd is getting restless as they sense their team is struggling to get back into this game. They look to their captain Marcus Berg, who energizes his team with determination and passion. The players are embracing physicality as tackles fly in and out on the field. Oh, Therese, another big challenge right now between Elias Andersson and Hussein Karniel, with Andersson coming out on top at midfield. Suleiman Abdullahi is pinning back the Djurgården defenders with his constant running. A long ball by Pontus Dahlberg finds him deep in Göteborg's attacking third, but unfortunately, his shot goes just wide of Whittle Zetterström's left post. The stadium has a spectacular view of the match, with visitors marveling at its stunning architecture, 2 tiers of seating rising up from the touchline like an amphitheater, providing an excellent view of the action on the pitch regardless of your seat. The fans roar with any momentous play from both teams as they support their sides while basking in the sun-filled day here in Gothenburg. Göteborg keeper Dahlberg steps off his line to stop Wickheim's pass from finding Eriksson in front of goal. He makes a timely interception and gets the ball quickly upfield to Berg. The forward finds Abdullahi in midfield, but his shot is blocked by Danielsson. A Djurgården through ball lands at Findle's feet and he plays a long ball into the Göteborg box. Edvardsen gets on the end of it, but his header goes wide. The crowd noise rises as Karniel picks up the loose ball in midfield and looks for Berg upfield. He threads a through pass past Johansson, but it's just too far ahead of Berg, who can only watch as Zetterström collects the ball in goal. Both teams look to press forward as stoppage time approaches, hoping for an equalizer, but neither side can make a breakthrough as we enter added time. The crowd is roaring as Djurgården advances down the field. Victor Edvardsen races forward with the ball, dribbling past 2 Göteborg defenders before launching a shot. Pontus Dahlberg dives to the right, making an incredible save to keep Djurgården at bay. Magnus Eriksson slides in and steals possession away from the Göteborg midfielder, sending in a quick cross that falls just out of reach. Göteborg's fans gasp in anticipation as the ball is passed out wide and sent in towards Elias Hagen, looking to make something happen up top. He takes a few touches as he makes his way into the box and takes a shot, but it is blocked by Carlos Moros Gracia and Djurgården clears it away. Cardinal yellow cards are handed out for a late tackle by Hussein Karnil on Rasmus Schler, setting off both benches as tempers flare. The referee purses his lips and puts his whistle back to his mouth as play resumes with Schler back amongst the fray. He stands tall amongst Djurgården's midfielders as passes effortlessly zip across the field with excellence, inventive flicks and tricks by Edvardsen creating room for Asaro's incisive runs up front to threaten the Göteborg defense. Despite being hard-pressed by Djurgården's relentless attack, Göteborg maintain their formation and hold on until the final whistle. The score remains 0-1 at full time. Göteborg is attacking the Djurgården defense, as Marcus Berg makes a run into the box. Johan Bangsbo slides in for a challenge and his foot catches Elias Andersson, resulting in a free kick for Djurgården. Magnus Eriksson takes the set piece and it's punched away by Pontus Dahlberg. Gustav Svensson brings it up the pitch, but his pass to Elias Hagen is intercepted, causing Djurgården to be able to break on the counter-attack. Piotr Johansson passes across to Victor Edvardsen as he tries to find an opening, but Elia Hagen halts his attack with a well-timed challenge. The crowd is electric with anticipation and excitement. They have been engaged from start to finish in this thrilling matchup. The players from Göteborg take control of the ball as they make their way up the pitch, with their midfielder Suleiman Abdullahi leading the charge. The crowd is alive with anticipation, cheering each move and encouraging their team. Abdullahi passes to Simon Thurn, who carries the ball further up the field, dodging between defenders from Djurgården. With a powerful kick, Thurn sends the ball over to Marcus Berg, who sprints forward with blistering speed. Djurgården's defense is scrambling to keep up with him as he moves closer and closer to the goal line. Berg takes his shot, but his attempt is blocked by goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterström. The crowd erupts in cheers nonetheless, applauding the great effort from both teams. The game is undeniably tense in the minute 59, with Djurgården still 1 goal ahead. After an attack by Göteborg stopped by Elias Andersson, Djurgården attempt to power forward with Ragnar Schler controlling the ball as he runs past his marker. He passes on to Gustav Wicken, but Johan Bangsbo quickly snatches it up on the Göteborg side. Bangsbo takes one look at Elias Hagen sprinting ahead and passes it to him in the midfield line with a hopeful kick. Hagen takes the pass and manages to retain control of the ball amidst a flurry of challenges from Djurgården's defense team and simultaneously advances forward like an unstoppable freight train. As Hagen reaches the top goal box, he strikes a desperate drive but is blocked off by Piotr Johansson's body. In quick decision-making, Rasmus Schler sprints in from midfield to take a free kick shot before Göteborg's defense can set up again, but his shot hits wide of the goalpost and concedes a corner instead. Despite the nerve-wracking situation, this moment showcases how Schürrle's agility had allowed him to quickly save Djurgården's team yet again at this critical juncture of the game. The ball is kicked to Göteborg's Pontus Dahlberg, who then quickly passes it to Sebastian Olsson. Olsson looks up and makes a swift pass to Elias Hagen in the midfield. Hagen gets the ball and runs with it, sidestepping the oncoming Djurgården defenders as he races towards goal. He cuts onto his left foot and unleashes a powerful shot that narrowly sails just wide of the goalpost. Djurgården's goalkeeper Jacob Whittle Zetterström exhales with relief as he watches the ball go past him. The crowd roars in excitement at the near miss. They didn't score, but they have definitely made their presence felt. We have seen a lot of exciting plays by both teams, but one of my favorite moments has been watching Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson's amazing aerial control throughout this game, no matter who's competing for possession in the air. He always manages to win and keep his team in possession, which has been crucial. Now, both teams are looking to capitalize on this tight game. Let's watch and see which direction it will take. The game has restarted with Göteborg in an effort to salvage a tie. Djurgården is playing defensively, waiting for their chance to counterattack. Both teams are showing their focus and intensity as the chase for the ball is on. We have good dribble from Marcus Berg as he gets past defender Piotr Johansson on the left flank and makes his way into the box. He kicks in a shot, but it's blocked by goalkeeper Whittle Zetterström's quick reflexes. Out of bounds, it's Djurgården's ball. The crowd at the home stadium of Göteborg is urging them on, chanting hoping for an equalizer. They let out a collective moan as they watch Berg's impending goal be denied. The game stands at 0-1 with only 28 more minutes left to catch up. Göteborg's goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg grabs the ball off of his line-mate, Hussein Carneal, in the midfield and starts to quickly charge down the pitch. With quick feet he passes it back to Elias Hagen near the left sideline. Hagen takes a few touches with the ball and sets up Suleiman Abdullahi for a shot on goal. Abdullahi takes a powerful strike past the Djurgården defenders, but Jakob Zetterström does an outstanding job saving it from crossing his goal line. Djurgården gains possession of the ball, but their breakout attempt is cut short by Adam Kalm near midfield. Kalm snatches the ball away from Victor Edvardsson and dribbles into Djurgården's attacking third. His teammates surround him as he sets up Marcus Berg in front of Zetterström's goal. Berg receives it, turns around and shoots at just the right moment, but once again Zetterström is able to make a great save and keep his team in lead 0-1. The crowd is roaring with anticipation as both teams enter the second half with intensity and aggression. The Göteborg players are pressing Djurgården high up the pitch, looking for an equalizing goal. Pontus Dahlberg, the keeper for Göteborg, launches a long ball across to Marcus Berg, who is quickly marked by Marcus Danielsson. Berg attempts to challenge for the ball, but Danielsson stands firm and wins out possession. Djurgården regains control of the ball and plays it wide to Elias Andersson on the right flank. He takes on his defender but has his cross blocked at the last second by Adam Kalm. The game is hung in a balance as neither side can gain any meaningful advantage in possession or territory. Magnus Eriksson powers forward with pace and invention but loses control of the ball before he can create any real danger in front of goal. Djurgården appeals for a penalty kick, but the referee waves their calls away, much to their frustration. As time ticks away, tensions rise as both teams become more desperate for that decisive breakthrough goal as exhaustion starts to creep in amongst players on both sides of the field. Göteborg is pushing heavily for an equalizing goal as Elias Hagen recovers possession at midfield with a clinical tackle. A few swift passes later, the ball lands at the feet of Marcus Berg, who takes a powerful shot from 25 yards out, but his effort is scooped up with ease by Jakob Zetterström in Djurgården's net. There is still life in the stands today at Gamla Ullevi Stadium, where Göteborg and Djurgården are clashing. The stadium is enveloped in loud cheers of fan-favorite chants while the players battle it out on the pitch, surrounded by a white brick wall that encircles the entire field. Its diamond-shaped lights turn night into day, animating an already electric atmosphere as fans from both sides show full-throated support for their team. With 25 minutes left to play, Djurgården still holding on to a tight 1-0 lead against Göteborg. It's anyone's game. The roar of the crowd echoes around the stadium as Göteborg attempts to rally from a 1-0 deficit against Djurgården. On the left flank, Oscar Wendt juggles and passes with ease, driving his team forward. He's quickly joined by Marcus Berg in the attack, both looking for a way to equalize. Suddenly, Djurgården's Joel Asoro gets past his defense and receives a long cross from Rasmus Schler, setting up what looks to be an easy goal. However, rather than firing it at goal, Asoro turns and dishes the ball back to Schler. It's brilliant play by the youngster who has been frustrating Göteborg's backline all game long. Can Göteborg find a way to combat him and even up the score? Djurgården swiftly passes the ball across the pitch, finding Victor Edvardsson, who manages to beat the Göteborg defender. He makes a bursting run towards the penalty box, dribbling past two players and shoots towards goal. But it narrowly misses the target. What an incredible attempt. The crowd can't believe what they have just witnessed, an electrifying attempt from Edvardsson. Ah, what a shame. And we have a throw-in for Djurgården in the own half. Hugo Andersson plays the ball to Rasmus Schler in midfield. Schler charges forward, dribbling past two Göteborg defenders and launches a long aim down the wing. Magnificent footwork from Schler as he effortlessly strides past his opponents, truly impressive stuff. He delivers an excellent cross towards Victor Edvardsson in the Göteborg box, a reflexive effort to put his team back into contention for the game. However, excellent defending from Johan Bangsbo dispels his chances of doing anything further with the breakthrough. Great work from Bangsbo, his recent form has been nothing short of outstanding. The game is alive with energy in the stadium as both teams strive for the victory. Göteborg is pushing hard for the equalizer as Djurgården looks for the finish line to hold on to their lead. The ball is passed swiftly from midfield to midfield, Gavin Svensson momentarily in possession. He passes it into the penalty area where Abdullahi waits ready. He takes a long shot but Whittle Zetterström stretches out and deflects the ball away. The crowd erupts with cheers, their enthusiasm truly infectious. Both teams are showing no lack of fight and drive, truly captivating to watch here today. It's Göteborg who continues attacking as they search desperately for that crucial goal. Köln takes a daring strike but it's blocked before it could reach its destination. Vangsbo quickly grabs onto the loose ball and passes it onward to Berg but his strike fails too. We remain scoreless in minute 71. Göteborg have possession of the ball and the defender Elias Hagen has it. He chips forward to Marcus Berg but the Djurgården defense manages to clear it out of play. Djurgården are now attacking, with Gustav Wicken driving down the far wing and looking to find Piotr Johansson in the center. Johansson looks for an opening behind the Göteborg defense, but keeper Pontus Dahlberg is quick off his line and smothers the pass. The counterparts get into a scramble for possession just outside the Göteborg penalty area, with players from both teams giving their all in the fight for control before eventually Djurgården managed to clear the ball away. Back upfield now towards Swaklaus End and Göteborg are still pressing their opponents, attempting to carve out some chances ahead of them. A hopeful long ball forward looks destined for Marcus Berg at first, but an alert Magnus Eriksson gets back just in time to intercept it and turn away any danger. Göteborg launch one final attack in a desperate attempt to find the back of the net. Elias Hagen spots a gap in the Djurgården defensive line and runs onto a long ball from Marcus Berg out on the left wing. Hagen passes it to Hussein Karnil at the edge of the penalty area, but his shot is blocked by Piotr Johansson. The ball bounces towards Marcus Berg on the edge of the box and he manages to get a shot away, only to see it blocked by Elias Andersson. The ball ricochets around before being safely gathered by goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström. Both teams have pushed hard until this point, but neither team can find that magical breakthrough in this match so far. It's still scoreless here in Göteborg. The second half has been dominated by the Göteborg defense, putting immense pressure on Djurgården's offense. Djurgården is struggling to move the ball past midfield, with Gustav Svensson and Elias Hagen holding tight to their defensive positions. The pitch is filled with intensity, as both teams fight for every inch of space available. Marcus Berg sends in a long pass intended for Ferdinand Yamaha, but it's too far as Jakob Whittle Zetterström quickly intercepts the ball with an impressive sliding tackle. Djurgården maintain possession and manages to move forward toward the Göteborg defense. Piotr Johansson swings a high cross from just outside the Göteborg penalty area and Victor Edvardsson brings it down but Mesut Bakel is there quickly to close in and dispossess Edvardsson of the ball before he can make his next move. Both teams have played fiercely but neither side has been able to break away with a goal during this half and Göteborg still holds a one-goal lead. The crowd is tense as we enter the 77th minute. Göteborg desperately need a goal to even things up. The ball is quickly passed to Suarez in the midfield, but Marcus Danielsson steals the ball away and passes it to Wickham just in time, as Berg was right on his heels. Wickham dribbles forward and weaves past Köln, who slides gracelessly trying to tackle Wickham but fails. Olsen sprints quickly from the center circle towards Wickham but seems stuck in slow motion with his defender's weight pressing against him. Wickham makes it past Olsen with ease and takes a shot at goal, but his effort goes wide of the post. A missed opportunity for Djurgården. Meanwhile, Köln is left behind helplessly on the pitch. A sloppy piece of defending from the Göteborg captain. The crowd is on their feet as Göteborg break away with an attacking surge, looking to level the score. Marcus Berg slides a pass towards Suleiman Abdullahi who takes a shot at the goal but it is saved by the outstretched left hand of Jakob Whittle Zetterström in Djurgården's goal. The goalkeeper is known for his lightning reflexes and he has proved it once again. The ball ricochets safely away from danger and Göteborg renew their pressing attack. Elias Hagen, midfielder for Göteborg, is known for his hard tackles on the field and today he has been up to his usual form. He has already put in 3 strong challenges this half and looks determined to stop any Djurgården attacks. The ball is in play, frantically switching sides as both teams fight for control. Göteborg's Oscar Wendt weaves past two Djurgården defenders, eluding the mark and then slides a perfectly weighted pass across field to Suleiman Abdullahi, who swiftly moves around his opponent and drives towards the goal. Jacob Zetterström of Djurgården dives into action and makes an acrobatic save, sending the ball back out past the defenders. With only minutes left on the clock, both teams press forward looking for that all-important goal. Göteborg's Elias Hagen surges down the left flank trying to make something happen before being stopped by Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson, who dispossesses him with a pristine challenge. One of the most exciting plays of the match comes shortly after, when Djurgården's Piotr Johansson receives a pinpoint pass from Rasmus Schler in midfield and threads it through to Gustav Wickham, who shows off his footwork amazingly around two Göteborg players with some deft touches and quick feet before eventually being stopped by Pontus Dahlberg in goal. A great moment of skill from Wickham, who received a rousing cheer of appreciation from fans in support of both teams. The ball is once again in Göteborg's possession. They show confidence and have been attacking aggressively against Djurgården's defense in the second half. The midfielders, Thern and Carneal, link up with Berg and send an accurate pass through the lines of defense to the Swedish-Nigerian forward, Suleiman Abdullahi. He runs forward with the ball and dribbles past two opponents, setting up a great attack opportunity for Göteborg. The fans in the stands rise to their feet, roaring in excitement as they see things unfold. The stadium is in full support of their team as they keep chanting their team's name. Abdullahi takes a long shot trying to surprise Zetterström, but it goes wide of the goalpost, just missing it by an inch. Djurgården clear the ball from their penalty area, but it's Göteborg that have been creating chances lately and keeping some pressure on Djurgården. The clock is ticking and the tension is rising in the stadium. Djurgården is pressing forward and Göteborg is trying to hold them off. Djurgården just passed the ball around Göteborg's defense, but it was intercepted by Johan Bangsbo and he passes it to Elias Hagen. Hagen runs it up the pitch, fighting through challenges from Marcus Danielsson and Rasmus Schler. He takes it all the way to the box and takes a shot. But Zetterström dives in with a spectacular save, pushing the ball out of bounds. The crowd goes wild, with both teams pushing each other for a late-game winning goal. The players are throwing everything they have left into this game and time is quickly winding down. The 90th minute begins with a breakaway from Göteborg forward, Marcus Berg. Taking off full throttle, Berg is pushing forward and takes on Djurgården defender Elias Andersson. Eyeing the goal, Berg streaks for the penalty box and attempts a shot to the left side of the net. Jacob Zetterström in goal for Djurgården made a diving save to push the ball out of play. The crowd erupted with cheer in appreciation of both players giving it all on the pitch. As Berg sprinted back to half field, his teammate Gustav Svensson met him with a friendly pat on the back as if to thank him for his effort before carrying on with play. The ball is played through to Asura, who takes it into the box and forces a corner kick for Djurgården. Attempting to gain an advantage, Rasmus Schler makes a lunging tackle and is immediately penalized with a yellow card. Djurgården takes the corner kick and Gustav Wickham heads towards goal. A Göteborg defender is right there in position to make a heroic save, blocking Wickham's shot with his face. Göteborg manages to clear the ball and launch a counter-attack with Marcus Berg taking possession towards Djurgården's goal. Berg dashes past two defenders hoping to get off a powerful shot, but Zetterström stands tall in goal and manages to tip it away for another Djurgården corner. Djurgården take the corner quickly. Marcus Danielsson puts in an accurate cross into the box, but Pontus Dahlberg makes sure to punch it out for Göteborg. The referee blows his whistle and signals for full time, confirming Göteborg's 1-0 loss against Djurgården. The clock is ticking down and the two teams are pushing all they can to attempt a score in this gripping game. As the 30th minute approaches in extra time, Göteborg is slowly pushing up the pitch, seeking out an opportunity through passing and dribbling. The crowd has erupted with anticipation, screaming their support from the sidelines as players from Djurgården try their all to break Göteborg's defense. The ball is pinpointing back and forth, zigzagging between players with each team providing a tough opposition. Djurgården has finally pushed up on the offense, but Göteborg manages to intercept quickly and gain possession of the ball once more. Göteborg's Marcus Berg with a powerful sprint on the right flank heading towards Djurgården's box, but suddenly loses control of it as Johansson pins him off. Djurgården now launches a counter-attack with Senna Linnell making his way with speed across Göteborg's field, seeking out an opportunity to score. He passes it off short to Wigan, who has just entered the attacking third of Göteborg's side of the pitch. Will he succeed? The referee has just blown the whistle, signaling the start of extra time, and Djurgården takes possession. The Göteborg players look energized and ready to equalize. Pontus Dahlberg charges up his teammates with some words of encouragement. Suleiman Abdullahi is setting a high press on the Djurgården defenders and looks like a man possessed as he fights for every inch of the ball. Marcus Danielsson, Johansson, and Findell link up some passes in front of him, but a last-ditch tackle from Elias Hagen breaks up their play. On the other side, Gustav Wickham is consistently providing support to his teammates with his fast-paced runs on the wings. Asaro's intense dribbling almost got him past Johansson, but the defender was up to the task and made the crucial interception. In these last minutes, both teams seem determined to walk away with all 3 points, but their determination is yet to break through their opposition's defense. Göteborg are pushing the pace as they search for an equalizer. With only a handful of minutes remaining, they bring the ball up the pitch, with Berg and Abdullahi both looking to make an impact. The two combine well, and Berg plays a through ball towards Abdullahi. He takes one touch, but his shot is off target and it sails over the crossbar. Let's see if Göteborg can still find a way to salvage something out of this game. Their midfielders Svensson and Hagen press forward into midfield looking for the breakout pass. Svensson finds Hagen in space, who takes on 2 Djurgården defenders with some nice dribbling. He charges up the pitch towards goal, but Danielsson is quick to read the play and clears it away with a slide tackle. Both teams continue to fight for possession, but neither side can make anything of it so far. The referee signals full time, and that's that. Neither Göteborg nor Djurgården manage to get on the score sheet in extra time, which means Djurgården wins 1-0. Göteborg are pushing hard, trying to get a goal to level the score. Pontus Dahlberg, the Göteborg goalkeeper, had already been brilliant this match, saving numerous shots from Djurgården. He tries to help his team reach the goal one last time. A free kick from Elias Hagen takes the breath out of both loyal fans, but Jacob Whittle Zetterström parries away from the top corner with a powerful dive to keep Djurgården in front and win them the game. An anecdote about Pontus Dahlberg is that he set a record for fastest 10 sprints ever seen at a soccer match during halftime today. With lightning speed and amazing athleticism, he managed to beat every player on both teams' times and was declared champion by his cheering teammates. The two teams continue their intense battle against the ticking clock of extra time. Marcus Berg from Göteborg dribbles the ball down the pitch, but he's quickly met with stiff opposition from Djurgården midfielder Rasmus Schluck. Schluck pressures Berg and doesn't let him get any closer to the goal. Berg is looking for an opening, but Schluck continues to smother his attempts. Just as their battle seems to reach a standstill, Berg manages to cut through Schluck's defense and surge forward on the run. With renewed hope, the crowd starts to cheer. Berg continues his gallant run through midfield and keeps his dribbling skills in check as he delivers a beautiful cross pass into the box. But at the last second, Djurgården defender Marcus Danielsson gets there first and quickly dispels any hopes of a goal. While disappointment set in, you can't help but admire Berg's courageous efforts as he led a thrilling attack that almost broke through Djurgården's wall of defense. Djurgården just won a foul on the wing, setting up a great opportunity for Swede Magnus Eriksson to send in a crossfield ball. Eriksson takes his chance and launches the ball deep down into Göteborg's half. The crowd erupts as Djurgården puts pressure forward to try and make something happen. The ball falls just out of reach of midfielder Hampus Findell's extended foot, but he keeps hold of it and recycles play out wide. The fans in attendance are showing their support by creating a noise like thunder. Amazing stuff here today. Djurgården have possession once again as Marcus Danielsson advances forward, searching for an opportunity to score. He plays it liberally across the field, looking danger is waiting on the wings. Elias Andersson takes charge with lightning speed, but his shot is blocked by Göteborg's Sebastian Olsson. What incredible defensive play that was, folks. Both teams have put in tireless effort this evening. Give it up for the crowds here for being part of such a fantastic display of football. The referee is blowing his whistle and the sides have met in center circle for the final exchanges of the match. Göteborg are pushing hard for an equalizer, pushing nearly every player forward. They are trying every option, from long diagonal balls to slotting in passes through the midfield. Brilliant understanding between Berg and Abdullahi almost produces a goal, but Djurgården's backline is equal to the task as Johansson slides in to make a perfectly timed tackle. Pontus Dahlberg keeps his goal intact with outstanding reflexes as Viktor Edvardsen unleashes a scorching shot from close range, beating everyone except for the impressive goalkeeper. The referee draws a harsh foul from an emotional Göteborg player contesting in midfield with Elias Andersson, and without thinking twice he reaches into his pocket and dishes out a well-deserved yellow card to even out things on the pitch. The referee must be doing something right because this match has been so effective that it's gone into extra time. Djurgården will look to use their experience here as they attempt to see off this game. Göteborg is pushing to equalize the score, but are being shut down by Djurgården's strong defense. Djurgården is taking control of the ball and making sure they keep it away from the West Swedes. Suddenly, a Göteborg player goes down on the pitch and holds his left ankle in pain. Medical staff runs onto the field to assess the situation. It looks like he twisted his ankle when trying to tackle an opponent. The training staff helps him off the pitch, as the crowd collectively sighs in concern for their player. As play resumes, both teams fight hard for possession, but no goal is yet scored. The score at this point in the extra time stands at 0-1 in favor of Djurgården. Göteborg with a last-ditch effort as Pontus Dahlberg saves a spectacular shot from Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson. The crowd erupts in cheers. Their team is still in with a chance. But the extra time is dwindling and the intensity of the game is building up. Suleiman Abdullahi of Göteborg gets the ball on the left side of the pitch, making an excellent pass to Marcus Berg, who shoots towards goal. Whittle Zetterström of Djurgården reacts quickly and makes an incredible save. The stadium holds its breath as both teams battle for a precious goal, but neither team can manage to find the back of the net. Both sides are giving it their all, and though time is running out, there is still hope for Göteborg to turn this game around. The Göteborg defenders are mounting a brave effort as they fight to keep Djurgården from increasing their lead. Pontus Dahlberg is doing his best, but the pressure is on and there are only minutes left to get it right. The skies have ruthlessly darkened, with a sharp breeze rolling in off the stands so that the players' voices can be heard loud and clear across the pitch. Svensson and Hagen do their best to keep possession of the ball, but Djurgården's defense is proving too tough, stealing possession yet again with a clever interception by Johansson. In one final attempt, Berg makes a run down the center of the pitch, dodging past multiple challengers. He takes aim from outside the 18-yard box, but his shot is wide of Whittle Zetterström's left post. The referee calls for full time as a result, and Djurgården take home the win. The referee blows his whistle, signaling the start of extra time. Göteborg turns up the heat and looks to take the lead as they control possession and blast shots at the Djurgården goal. But Djurgården stands their ground and rallies for a counter-attack. They launch forward, Willem playing the ball out wide to Edvardsen on the right. Edvardsen takes no time to take a shot from outside of the box, but it's deflected wide. Wickham collects on the rebound and drills a cross into Asoro. Göteborg clearance. Oh, what a heroic save. But Djurgården won't give up that easily as Findell charges up the left side of midfield. He plays an exquisite cross ahead for Eriksson, who volleys in towards net. Berg makes a diving effort to block, but it's too high. The soaring shot breaks into net. Djurgården have scored. It's 0-1. What a brilliant effort from Eriksson as Djurgården takes the lead in extra time. All that defensive grit from Göteborg crumbling away. Can they come back from this? We'll have to wait and see. Djurgården is still leading with 2 goals even in the extra period of play. Göteborg continue to press, aiming to close the gap on their adversaries. They orchestrate a few plays through Elias Hagen and Marcus Berg, but they lack precision and are eventually thwarted by Djurgården's defense. Djurgården then sends the ball downfield, trying to come close to goal, but the Göteborg defenders remain steadfast and manage to test their offensive punches. Both teams struggle for control of the ball mid-pitch as time slowly ticks away. Most passes are well defended, resulting in long stretches of aimless passing from side to side. The spectators sigh in disappointed tones as the intensity of the match has dropped off significantly compared to earlier moments in the game. Many of them have lost hope for a goal in this period and are just waiting for it to end so they can go home. The fans are on the edge of their seat, chanting in anticipation of a goal that could turn this game around for Göteborg. Both teams have used all the substitutions, leaving the players with tired legs and an even playing field. The midfielders are battling it out for possession, and Elias Hagen from Göteborg shows some great defensive pressure on his opponent to snatch away the ball. He passes it across to Marcus Berg, who drives forward hoping to score an equalizer. However, Djurgården's defense is strong as ever as they defend their 2-point lead. Both teams continue to fight hard, but neither can break through until extra time when Victor Edvardsen launches a powerful strike at Dahlberg's goal, but it sails just above the crossbar. Despite the lack of goals, Edvardsen has put on an excellent performance, giving Djurgården the edge they need to secure victory. The home team is putting up a valiant effort to try and get back into the game here in the dying minutes of extra time. Göteborg is pushing for a goal and rallying the troops, throwing men forward. A corner kick has been awarded to the home team, and their fans are on their feet in anticipation. Suddenly, tragedy strikes as one of their players, Oscar Wendt, loses his footing and goes down in pain. It looks like he might have injured his ankle. The referee stops the play and medical staff are attending to him as we speak, a distraction for a home side that was pushing for a goal. The score remains 0-2 with no change so far in this extra time period here in Göteborg. It's the 113th minute and Djurgården is making their push for the goal. Magnus Eriksson passes to Victor Edvardsen in a breakaway opportunity, and Edvardsen streaks up the wing, outrunning the defenders. He takes a shot on goal and goal! Edvardsen nails it with a thunderous strike, slamming it into the back of the net past Dahlberg. The crowd roars as Djurgården sends Göteborg home with a 0-2 loss. What a way to end the match! Göteborg are stretching the defense of Djurgården in every way possible and have been pushing forward with a flurry of offensive moves. They have created several great chances but have been unable to find the back of the net. Elias Hagen has a wonderful chance now as he's left unmarked inside the penalty area and goes for a shot, but Whittle Zetterström makes an outstanding save. He gets himself into perfect position to prevent the ball from going in. The crowd is on their feet cheering wildly as Berg dribbles into the box. He gets past two defenders, unleashing a powerful strike towards goal only to be denied by an incredible reflex save by Whittle Zetterström. Göteborg show no signs of giving up, and yet despite all their efforts they are unable to chip away at Djurgården's 3-goal lead. The game goes into extra time with Djurgården firmly in control. Göteborg has stepped up their efforts to even the score, and Djurgården is on their toes defending. Göteborg's midfield are protecting the ball, trying to open up the defense while they search for any opportunity to break through. Passes flying left and right, and now Marcus Berg dashes past a defender in a dazzling streak of speed and sends a through ball past the defense. The whole stadium holds its breath as players both sides rush towards the goal. Goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström dives at it perfectly and neatly collects the ball for Djurgården, staving off a potential upset. What an impressive display of athleticism from both sides. Djurgården extends their lead as they take advantage of the extra time. Victor Edvardsen gets the ball at the corner of the box, twists and turns around a Göteborg defender and takes a shot at goal. Pontus Dahlberg dives to make an excellent save, but he can't keep it out. 0-3. The referee's whistle goes as both teams take a break. Djurgården are now in control of this matchup, and it looks like Göteborg don't have an answer to their opponent's fine run of form. There has been controversy over some poor refereeing decisions so far in this match, with some dangerous challenges being overlooked by the officials. DJ is lucky to still have 11 players on the field at this point, but if the referee doesn't take charge soon we could see more reckless tackles flying in as frustration grows on both sides. This has been an intense and emotional match here at the snowy Ullevi Stadium, but the final whistle is here. Djurgården have sealed their ticket to keep on competing in the remarkable competition that is Svenska Cupen. The crowd erupts as the team pile onto each other, celebrating a great win against their esteemed opponents. Djurgården's fighting spirit was evident from start to finish, giving them the slight edge to come out on top today. This is a well-deserved success for their passionate supporters, who have worked side by side with their heroes throughout the game. Now they can take this victory as motivation to power even further up in the competition. This marks a remarkable win that won't soon be forgotten. Congratulations on a great victory, Djurgården. The whistle blows. The stadium is alive with the roar of the crowd, and Djurgården and BK Häcken take to the pitch. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom sends a long clearance kick towards Victor Edvardsson, who controls it with a gentle cushion before sending it back out to the midfield. The ball is pinged across the pitch as both teams put on pressure in search of an opportunity to open up their opponent's defense. Magnus Eriksson reads the play well and flicks it off to Rasmus Schler, who runs into open space before sliding a pass wide to Joel Asoro. Asoro turns and weaves his way past defenders, but his shot is blocked by Ivan Hovland. That's great defending from Häcken. The ball goes out for a throw-in and Djurgården maintain possession, but for now neither team has been able to make a breakthrough towards goal. The starting whistle has been blown, and the game is officially underway. Djurgården kick off and make their way forward into the attacking half of the pitch. Magnus Eriksson has quickly gained possession for Djurgården, and he's already looking for his teammates with a cleverly placed through ball. Victor Edvardsson is making a great run, but BK Häcken's Thomas Totland intercepts in the nick of time, thwarting Djurgården's counterattack. BK Häcken are now trying to work their way deep into the opposing box, but the referee calls a halt to play. He deems the challenge which occurred between Johan Hammer and Gustav Wickham during BK Häcken's attack as a foul, a call which is met with some boos from the crowd, who felt it was hardly worthy of being judged as such. The action is starting off fast as Djurgården try to put pressure on Häcken from the kickoff. Magnus Eriksson makes an impressive run down the middle, nutmegging two defenders with ease and firing a shot at the net that Abramson saves with a diving reflex. Victor Edvardsson gets to the rebound first and takes a shot, but it goes just inches wide of the post. Häcken then looks to counterattack, and Blair Turgott shows why he is one of the best wingers in Sweden today as he weaves his way through the defense before firing a cross in deep that Ibrahim Sadiq comes close to connecting on, but it just falls out of reach. Both teams exchanging blows here in what looks like an exciting first half. Both teams have made strong starts to the game, getting their attacks moving and putting their opposition on the back foot. Djurgården have been particularly effective in the midfield, Magnus Eriksson tapping the ball into open space, finding Marcus Danielsson in prime position. Moving it upfield quickly to Victor Edvardsson, who makes a surging run towards goal. He drives just inside the box, then fires off a hard shot right at Abramson. The BK Häcken keeper tries to punch it away but fumbles the ball before it crashes off the crossbar and right back into the path of Gustav Wickham. Wickham smashes home a volley and sends the Djurgården fans into raptures. It's 1-0 to Djurgården, a magnificent goal from Gustav Wickham giving them an early lead. Djurgården launch a quick attack on goal after winning possession. Magnus Eriksson wins the ball in midfield and plays it forward to Victor Edvardsson. Edvardsson charges forward and plays a low cross into the penalty area, which is nearly collected by Gustav Wickham, but defenders of BK Häcken come to clear it away. The referee waves his arms emphatically and awards a free kick to Djurgården just outside the 18-yard box. An opportunity for Djurgården to break this deadlock with a perfectly placed set piece. Players take their positions as Eriksson stands over the ball. He looks around, surveying the positioning of each player before setting for his shot. He strikes it with power, but it goes out wide by just inches. The referee showed leniency here, not awarding a corner kick, which most certainly would have made more sense. The ball is in play and Djurgården is pushing with intent as they move up the pitch. Magnusson collects the ball on the wing and sprints with it, dodging two opposition players. Schler overlaps, taking the pass down the line. He whips across into the box where Victor Edvardsson is waiting. Edvardsson fights off his marker and cushions a perfect header into the back of the net. The Djurgården fans erupt as their team take an early lead. It's 1-0 for the home side. The first 5 minutes of the game has been a fierce encounter as Djurgården and BK Häcken have taken control of the midfield, playing a more physical style of football. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom, goalkeeper for Djurgården, is making sure to keep his team in the match by making some key saves. The next few minutes is filled with an even battle between both teams as each push for an early goal. The ball ricochets back and forth between Djurgården's defenders and BK Häcken's strikers, resulting in plenty of chances being created but no goals yet. In particular, one player that stood out so far is Victor Edvardsson on Djurgården's right wing. He's proved to be a real nuisance to his opponents with his tricky footwork and ability to make space down the flanks. With his fantastic dribbling skills and razor-sharp passing, Edvardsen has been crucial in maintaining control in midfield for his team. No goal yet, but stay tuned for what comes next. It's early in the game, but both teams have come out with intensity and focus, looking for any opportunity to take the lead. We see Djurgården's goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström staying alert with his defense of Elias Andersson, Marcus Danielsson, Carlos Moras Gracia, and Piotr Johansson keeping a tight line. Rasmus Schler, Magnus Eriksson, and Hampus Findell in midfield are keeping up the pressure on BK Häcken, who have a defensive line of Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer, Ivan Hovland, Christopher Hansen. The attack is led by a blazing Victor Edvardsen of Djurgården, who goes up against Blair Turgut and Ibrahim Sadiq of BK Häcken, with Peter Abramson defending in goal. We see Edvardsen trying to break away, but he's being closely trailed by Turgut. Edvardsen shifts his body weight to go left, but Turgut shows excellent footwork to stay in position and block off the advance. Both teams continue to battle for control of the ball as it zigzags from one side to the other in front of them. The score remains 2-0 after 6 minutes of play. Djurgården is pressing forward in full force, with Rasmus Schler leading the charge. He sprints across the pitch and threads a pass to Victor Edvardsen in the box, but it's just a hair too long for him. BK Häcken quickly gets the ball back and counterattacks with a long crossfield pass intended for Blair Turgut. But Thomas Totland reacts quickly and intercepts the ball before it can reach Turgut. He looks up to see Magnus Eriksson streaking down the wing, and Elias Andersson making a run into penalty area. He sends an inch-perfect pass towards the back post, and Andersson jumps to meet it with a diving header. However, Peter Abramson makes an incredible leaping save to deny him. Abramson then quickly gathers the loose ball and takes control of the situation just like he normally does when called upon. Meanwhile, Magnus Eriksson's hustle, speed and tenacity off the ball admired by everyone, caught attraction of pundits too. He's being dubbed as the energetic engine of Djurgården due to his relentless work rate on the pitch. With no goals scored yet, the teams are locked 0-0 at half-time of this entertaining matchup between two of Sweden's powerhouses. Djurgården are pressing forward strong, with Gustav Wickham and Joel Asoro leading the charge. Wickham takes the ball and comes in face-to-face with goalkeeper Abramson. He unleashes a powerful shot, but Abramson is able to get a glove to it and make a superb save. Meanwhile, Elias Andersson is pushing forward up the pitch but is brought down by Rygaard Jensen of BK Häcken, an absolutely filthy challenge on Andersson that goes right under the nose of the referee. The referee fails to call it and play continues. It's a touchy situation as neither side has been able to find an opener in these early minutes. Ninth minute, Djurgården moves forward on the pitch with Magnus Eriksson and Victor Edvardsen leading the attack. The two men are working off each other in impressive unison, and Edvardsen is looking to break through the defense. Piotr Johansson is providing cover for Eriksson on the sidelines, showing brilliant technique as he weaves around his marker. On the other end, BK Häcken's Blair Turgut is refusing to be left behind, keeping up with his opponents when they break through his team's defense. Turgut is alert and always looks to place his body in between opponents and the ball when they move closer, showing why he's become a fan favorite this season. The action on the pitch is heating up as Djurgården and BK Häcken clash for the ball. Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson has the ball and launches a powerful strike, but it just narrowly sails over the goal line. The fans in the stands show their appreciation with thunderous detonations of cheers and applause. Turgut then comes close to scoring for BK Häcken when he shoots from the 18-yard box, but Whittle Zetterström deflects it around the post. Djurgården goalkeeper Whittle Zetterström looked poised and alert, which sends more cheers echoing through the stadium. Schler takes a chance and sprints upfield, looking to get past their defense, but his breakaway is cut short by Hammer's excellent tackle, sending roars of defense from the BK Häcken loyal gathered in the stands. There have been some impressive runs from both teams, but it remains 2-0 at halftime with no goals scored yet. Djurgården launches a sharp counterattack as Rasmus Schler sends a delightful pass to Joel Asoro, who charges forward with the ball. The winger takes on two defenders, but his shot is blocked at the edge of the box. Magnus Eriksson quickly picks up the loose ball and unleashes a powerful curling effort that Abramson punches away. BK Häcken quickly regathers the ball and sends it upfield. Thomas Totland sends in a cross that just sails away from Ibrahim Sadiq and into touch. The game heads into a frenzied atmosphere at the Tele2 Arena, where an eager crowd of almost 25,000 fans are cheering every moment of action taking place on the pitch. The stadium sits in a beautiful location beside Lake Mälaren and was built in 2013 as part of Sweden's World Cup bid for 2022. It consists of 4 terrace stands clad with subtle green architecture reflecting Djurgården's color scheme, with all stands connected by 4 large circular columns, which resemble somewhat the floral patterns found in many traditional Swedish carpets. With each team desperate to break the deadlock, tensions are running high as we head into halftime. The action has really picked up on the pitch, with both Djurgården and BK Häcken exchanging possession back and forth. Djurgården has been aggressive in their attack, spurred on by an incredible through ball from Magnus Eriksson that sent Joel Asoro running into the box. Asoro had a clear opportunity to score, but brilliant defending from Ivan Hovland saw him giving away a corner instead. The resulting corner kick was cleared by Thomas Totland, launching linebacker Mikkel Rygaard Jensen on a fast break. Rygaard Jensen drove the ball outside to Ibrahim Sadiq on the right flank, who in turn fired it across to Simon Gustafsson near the team's box. Gustafsson coolly dribbled past 2 defenders before being smothered by Elias Andersson and Carlos Moras Gracia. The 2 of them successfully tackled Gustafsson off the ball and set Djurgården in motion again, once more searching for an opening in BK Häcken's defense. With no team able to score so far, the scoreboard still reads 2-0. Djurgården is maintaining possession of the ball, trying to string together passes and work it up the pitch. Elias Andersson drives forward and sends in a deep cross, but it's too high for Victor Edvardsson to get ahead on it. BK Häcken regains control with Mikkel Rygaard Jensen in charge of the ball, battling through several Djurgården players before his pass to Ibrahim Sadiq takes a deflection off Piotr Johansson and out of play. The intensity is really rising as Djurgården press forward relentlessly, Haim Findell lunging into tackles to disrupt their opponent's play. He's released Joel Asoro behind the defense, but captain Thomas Totland clears the danger before Asoro can reach the ball. On the counter-attack now, Turgut charges ahead towards goal, Gustav Wicken tracking back and throwing himself in front of his shot. Wicken blocks it cleanly and Djurgården regain possession of the ball. The score remains 2-0, yet with great excitement for every minute that ticks by as both teams battle for an advantage. The action on the pitch continues as Djurgården take control of the ball and move it upfield. Piotr Johansson and Magnus Eriksson are combining well in midfield, putting Rasmus Schler in a promising position, but his shot is blocked by an alert Häcken defense. Häcken then counterattack with Blair Turgut looking to break away and create an opening. But his surge is brought to a halt by an interception from Marcus Danielsson, who clears the danger. The game is starting to slow down now as both teams are struggling to create chances and maintain possession of the ball. Both sides seem content with a draw as neither team really wants to take any risks. As the first half enters stoppage time, we're still seeing Djurgården leading 2-0 on the scoreboard. Can Häcken stage a miraculous comeback? Fans will have to keep their eyes peeled for the second half. The crowd roars as the ball changes hands on the Djurgården side. Victor Edvardsson sends a long pass towards the right of the goal, and Gustav Wicken bursts down the wing to receive it. Wicken quickly passes to Rasmus Schler, who skillfully dodges BK Häcken's midfielders and advances into their penalty area. A loud gasp from the fans as Schler takes a tumble and lands awkwardly on his shoulder. The referee frantically blows his whistle and the stretcher team emerges from sidelines to tend to injured player. No goals have been scored yet, but it's getting close as Djurgården pushes ahead with momentum on their side. Djurgården is launching a fast-paced attack. Rasmus Schler sends a through ball to Gustav Wicken, and Wicken is off to the races. He dribbles into the box, winding his way past defenders as if they're standing still. He shoots for the top right corner, but Peter Abramson reaches up with a great save. The defense swarms the ball, clearing it out of danger. Meanwhile, Carlo Moras Gracia has not been tracking back very well in this game. Several times tonight he's been faced with an opponent breaking free into the space he should have been occupying, forcing his teammates to cover for him. He's going to need to improve upon that if Djurgården wants any kind of success tonight. Djurgården kick off with the ball, and Elias Andersson flicks a pass to Magnus Eriksson in the midfield. He tethers through defenders, and plays a quick 1-2 with Victor Edvardsson but has it intercepted at the edge of the box by Thomas Totland from BK Häcken. Totland turns and lofts the ball upfield to Ibrahim Sadiq, who collects it and commands forward at full speed. At his approach, Whittle Zetterström steps out to close down the attack, but Sadiq manages to squeeze past him with a clever bit of footwork. He takes shot at goal. Whittle Zetterström dives, but it's just wide of the post. The crowd roars in disappointment as Sadiq's attempt sails off target. The players from both teams are showing great intensity as they venture onto the field. Djurgården's goalkeeper, Jakob Whittle Zetterström, is quick to make two great saves to keep the score at 2-0. In the midfield, Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson battle hard for possession of the ball as they look to drive their side forward. BK Häcken's Tony Totland has been having a particularly disappointing night so far as he fails to link up play and in doing so has gifted possession back to Djurgården. He needs to have a better performance in order for Häcken to really unlock their opponents and get a goal back on the board. Djurgården is taking the initiative in this game and they have started strongly. The midfielders Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson are orchestrating play while the fullbacks, Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson, are pushing high up the pitch. Djurgården is controlling the tempo of the game as they move the ball around quickly and decisively. At minute 19, striker Joel Asoro receives a pass from midfielder Hampus Findell. Asoro quickly turns on the ball and drives it forward towards goal, beating two BK Häcken defenders in his tracks. He reaches just outside the box before taking a shot on goal. Goalkeeper Peter Abramson is down quickly to make a great save to deny Djurgården's strike. The Djurgården crowd erupt with applause as Asoro celebrates his performance with a celebratory fist pump. The 24-year-old Swede has been in inspired form today, dazzling defenders with his trickery and producing threatening runs from deep that have put BK Häcken on their toes all game long. He is certainly a menace for opposing sides in this Allsvenskan league-level competition. The referee blows the whistle for kickoff and the players begin to battle for possession on the pitch. Bjorken's Magnus Eriksson demonstrates great agility and power as he surges forward, fighting off a challenge from BK Häcken's Samuel Gustafsson. He then attempts to lob a cross into Joel Asoro in the box, but Thomas Totland expertly clears the danger. In minute 22 of the match, Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström's quick reflexes come to the fore as he dives low to snuff out a powerful shot from BK Häcken forward Blair Turgott. Zetterström is renowned for his athleticism and agility. It's no wonder he's being scouted by some of Europe's top football clubs. The score remains 2-0 as we approach half-time. We look forward to see who will seize control in the second half of this thrilling match. The ball is back in play after an exciting near miss in the box from Djurgården. Midfielder Magnus Eriksson sends the ball through for teammate Joel Asoro, who traps it expertly and sends it forward, beating two defenders in the process. He continues his impressive run, carrying it all the way to just outside the box. Elias Andersson is ready and waiting with a perfectly placed pass to Hampus Findell, who shows off some incredible control skills to catch the ball. He powers a long-range shot towards goal and it's blocked dazzlingly by Mikkel Rygaard Jensen of Häcken. What impressive defending! The crowd can't help but applaud. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson dribbles the ball past two BK Häcken defenders. He then shifts it to the left side of the penalty area but is tackled by Samuel Gustafsson. The referee blows his whistle and signals for a foul on Eriksson from Gustafsson, causing uproar among the Djurgården players and fans. They feel it was a soft call and rightfully so as Gustafsson barely made contact with Eriksson, resulting in a free kick for Djurgården. Victor Edvardsson steps up and takes the kick. It goes high over Abrahamsson's bar much to his dismay. The referee seems to be leaning more towards BK Häcken in this match so far, not awarding any fouls in their favor or giving too many yellow cards to their opponents. It remains to be seen if Djurgården will be able to reverse their fortunes in this match. 21 minutes in and this game has been filled with non-stop action. Both teams are hard at work, pushing the limit all over the pitch. Djurgården has been attacking ferociously, with Victor Edvardsson leading the charge down the left side. The defense is standing tall, with Elias Andersson and Marcus Danielsson both coming up with key blocks to keep the BK Häcken offense at bay. The midfielders are bustling around, showing tenacity as they switch from defense to attack in a matter of moments. On the other side, BK Häcken is doing their best to keep up with their opponent's energy. Blair Turgut is weaving his magic up top while even Hovland patrols the back line. Oscar Udnas and Mikkel Rygaard Jensen have connected a few times, trying to find an opening that could lead to a goal, but the goalkeepers on both sides have been putting on a show as they deny any real scoring threats so far. Meanwhile, every pass is met with powerful challenges while sharp runs cut through defenses as they battle for control of this thrilling match. The score is still 2-0 Djurgården, but it's not over yet. Djurgården takes the ball forward and Rasmus Schler plays a precise through ball to Magnus Eriksson in the midfield. Eriksson takes the ball forward, dribbling past two of the BK Häcken defenders, before sending an inch-perfect pass to Victor Edvardsson on the wing. Edvardsson then shows off his excellent control and skill as he uses a feint to pass by defender Christopher Hansen before firing a low cross into the box. Gustav Wickham almost gets a foot to it, but Peter Abramson showcases his agility and reflexes as he throws out a hand and manages to get to the ball first. Spectacular save from Abramson, keeping Djurgården from equalizing. Djurgården is on the attack, as Victor Edvardsson takes on BK Häcken's Thomas Totland. Totland stands his ground and manages to keep the pressure off, sending the ball back to his team. But Djurgården is not about to surrender, as Gustav Wickham steps in and takes charge of the ball. He gallops forward in search of an opportunity before being closed down by Even Hovland. A mere 2 yards to go, and Wickham flicks a pass towards Magnus Eriksson, but it's blocked by Ibrahim Sadiq. Djurgården looks frustrated as they get ready for another attempt at goal. And now for a joke, why did the goalie stay up all night? He wanted to see the sunrise past the post. Djurgården keep their attacking pressure strong, with Asoro getting the Brazilian star volley off for a shot that Abramson leaps to tip over the bar. Great reflex save from the Häcken goalkeeper. Zetterström is ready in net for Djurgården but hasn't had too much work in this game so far. Another Djurgården attack springs up and Findell finds some space, fires off a shot but it's blocked by Hammer and cleared by Hammer downfield. Häcken now break away up the pitch looking for an attack of their own. Reyes Lerma sends in an inch-perfect ball to find Turgut just inside the box, who controls it nicely, but Johansson recovers and charges forward to win the ball off his feet with a fantastic tackle. The crowd gets on their feet in appreciation of Johansson's defensive work. There are just moments remaining in this first half, and as Djurgården make one last push forward. The whistle blows, ending this first half play. The stadium is electric, the fans cheering on their teams as the whistle blows. Djurgården are looking to keep up the pressure they've held all match, while Häcken focus on working their way back into the game. The action starts at midfield, with Gustafsson recovering a loose ball and quickly passing it ahead to Turgut. Asoro is quick to pick up the pace and quickly closes him down, but Turgut shows some fantastic skill and keeps his feet as he splits two defenders and drives towards goal. Widell Zetterström is at full stretch as he dives in front of Turgut's effort, managing to push it just wide of goal. Heart-stopping moments like this ensure a gripping contest between two top sides today. It's end-to-end stuff now as Eriksson receives a superb pass from Schler that sends him racing down the wing at full speed. Every step he takes brings him closer to goal, but a moment of excellent defending from Udnas forces Eriksson off balance and his shot falls harmlessly away from Abrahamsson's goal. We're reaching what looks like the dying minutes of this first half with no goals yet seen, still 2-0. The pitch is fast and furious as both teams battle it out in search of an opening they can capitalize on. Play is frantic but organizes, switching swiftly between defense and attack when opportunities appear. An exciting match ends here with no goals yet scored. The ball is rolling back and forth between Djurgården and BK Häcken with no clear advantage of either team. Suddenly, Rasmus Schler intercepts a pass in midfield and delivers a pinpoint through ball to Victor Edvardsson. He charges forward, has two defenders on him but manages to keep the ball away using some fancy footwork before feeding a brilliant pass to Gustav Wickham on the right wing. Wickham suddenly turns up the heat and unleashes a thundering shot towards Abrahamsson, who had no chance of stopping it. The crowd is roaring with excitement as they sense the possibility of an equalizer. While Gustav Wickham deserves all the plaudits for his impressive run and shot, special mention must go out to Rasmus Schler for his perfect through ball that set it all in motion. The defenders on both teams are pushing to the attacking third of the pitch as Djurgården looks to break the stalemate. Elias Andersson is making a run into the box, but Johan Hammer makes a sliding tackle to deny him the chance at a shot. The ball bounces back out to Victor Edvardsson, who sends an incredible cross into Gustav Wickham in the center of the box, but Abramson meets him with a brilliant save. The crowd in this beautiful stadium roar with applause for his efforts. Just off the pitch, their impressive architectural style makes for an awe-inspiring sight. Elegant arches and columns reach up sharply all around, creating an atmosphere fit for dazzling plays and stellar goals from these two powerhouse teams. The pace is still fast and furious as Djurgården forward, Gustav Wickham, sets off on a mazy run with the ball at his feet, making multiple skillful moves to quickly break through BK Häcken's defense. He shows great agility and strength to shrug off two defenders before sending a pinpoint pass towards the penalty box. Victor Edvardsson makes a perfect run towards it, anticipating the ball's arrival. Despite Peter Abrahamsson doing his best to come off his line and save the chance, Edvardsson continues his fantastic movement by deftly nodding the ball into the back of the net. What a move from Wickham to start things off. The ball is now in Djurgården possession, but BK Häcken is applying full pressure. They are dominating the midfield and trying to take the ball away. With a defender on his back, Elias Andersson displays skillful footwork to break away from his opponent, dribbling through the entire crowd of defenders. He then sends a pinpoint pass to Gustav Wickham, who quickly takes control of the ball with a strong first touch. Wickham takes the initiative and takes on several defenders with an array of jazzy moves and nutmegs. The crowd roars in anticipation. However, before he can unleash an attack, Mikkel Rygaard Jensen dives in to take away the ball. What an excellent tackle. Now is not the time for jokes, but after this dramatic tackle I have heard one about Ibrahim Sadiq. Why do fish never forget? A, because they have Ibrahim Sadiq's memory. BK Häcken is on the attack as Blair Turgott delivers a deadly long ball towards the penalty area, only for Djurgården defender Piotr Johansson to make a brilliant save and keep his team in the game. The crowd roars as the Djurgården players turn up the pressure, with Wiggins and Findell rushing towards Abrahamsson's goal. Abramson stands tall, making an acrobatic save from Gustav Wickham's shot directed at him. Ibrahim Sadiq takes control of the ball on the wing and makes a dazzling run by evading multiple Djurgården defenders before sending in a cross, but it just misses its target. The crowd roars with excitement as they witness some amazing football action here at Friends Arena. The game is evenly poised as we approach halftime with no goals scored yet. It's a tense as Djurgården look to respond from the two goals they've conceded. Zetterström is quick off his line to deny Sadiq's attempt on goal, thwarting the BK Häcken forward with an impressive dive. Schluss sends a teasing ball into the area and Wickham almost connects, but Totland just manages to get there before him and clear it away. Eriksson takes possession and looks to surge forward, but he's quickly swarmed by Udinese and Rygaard Jensen, who turn it back over before he can mount a serious attack. Findell attempts to play Edvardsson through the lines, but Abramson anticipates it perfectly and snatches the ball away from his feet. It continues to be a thrilling half of soccer as neither side are willing to give an inch here at Tele2 Arena. Andersson and Danielsson are putting on the pressure against Häcken's defense, forcing a mistake from Totland which leads to a corner. Johansson steps up to the set piece, swinging it into the box where Wickham is able to get his head on it, but Abrahamsson is there to snuff out the chance, punching it away for a throw-in. BK Häcken quickly counter-attack with flow and precision as Gustafsson sprints forward with the ball. He plays it wide left for Turgott, who charges in, looking for an opening. He takes a shot from outside the area just wide of the post. Close call for Djurgården. Djurgården is on the attack and dare pressing deep into Häcken's half. Victor Edvardsson gets the ball at the edge of their box and unleashes a powerful shot towards Abramson. He dives low to make a spectacular save and keep the score level. The crowd roars in appreciation of the play from both sides as Abramson just barely manages to tip the ball around the post. Djurgården keeps up their relentless pressure, with Elias Andersson and Magnus Eriksson combining down the left flank to create an opportunity for Gustav Wickham, but an inspired tackle from Ivan Hovland breaks up the play. Häcken immediately transition into offense but are stopped short as Marcus Danielsson steps in with a crucial interception, sending the ball safely back to Whittle Zetterström. Both teams are fighting tooth and nail, but neither can break through the other's defense, and the score remains 3-0 at halftime. The stands have been abuzz throughout this game, with flashes of yellow and blue surrounding each attack as Djurgården's supportive fans cheer them on in hopes of getting a goal before halftime. The ball is currently controlled by Mikkel Rygaard Jensen from BK Häcken. He takes on Marcus Danielsson of Djurgården in a one-on-one, but Danielsson slides in to block the ball in time and prevent any danger. The crowd erupts, cheering for their team. This display of defensive prowess has really given them something to cheer about. Rygaard still has possession, though, and passes it off to Blair Turgut. Turgut dribbles it up the field with some impressive footwork and is now bearing down on goal. He has Piotr Johansson in hot pursuit as he makes his way into the box, but Johansson can't get there in time to make the kick and the ball goes out of bounds. Great effort by both sides, fantastic display of athleticism. The crowd is definitely engaged, chanting and cheering throughout the whole exchange, a great atmosphere here at the pitch. The crowd is standing on their feet as Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson gains possession and looks for an opportunity to break through BK Häcken's defense. He quickly passes the ball off to Piotr Johansson, who is ready to make a run from the midfield. As Johansson begins to accelerate, BK Häcken's defenders are already in position and close him down just outside the penalty box. At the same time, Djurgården's Elias Andersson makes a run down the right wing and receives a quick pass from Johansson, who had managed to keep hold of the ball. The crowd cheers as Andersson quickly changes direction and dribbles downfield, only to be met by BK Häcken's Ivan Hovland near the edge of their penalty box. The two players feverishly compete for control of the ball and scramble around each other trying to gain an advantage. After some aggressive tackling by both teams, Djurgården's Gustav Wickham is able to break away with possession of the ball and head towards goal. He looks up and sees Victor Edvardsson and Joel Asora waiting for a pass in front of goal, but defenders Samuel Gustafsson and Mikkel Rygaard Jensen have already closed off any passing opportunities. Wickham swings towards goal and takes his shot at Peter Abramson, who shifts his weight quickly while diving in an effort to block the shot but fails as Wickham's shot passes just inches over his fingertips into goal. The crowd breaks into celebration as Wickham slides onto his knees with arms extended in victory. Elias Andersson pushes forward for Djurgården as he does an impressive solo dribble, running past multiple defenders before he's finally taken down by Eva Hovland. The crowd roars in appreciation of his skill. Moments later, BK Häcken have a chance on goal, but the shot is blocked by the well-positioned Marcus Danielsson. The Djurgården defenders show great coordination once again, with Piotr Johansson pressing forward to dispossess the attack and clear the ball away from danger. Magnificent defense from Johansson. The action is heating up on the pitch as a burst of energy from Djurgården's midfielders, Schler and Eriksson, leads them to the opposing team's penalty area. Schler sets his sights on the Häcken defense and works to break through them with a few clever passes. The BK Häcken defense manages to hold fast, however, as Totland bravely dives in with a sliding tackle to block Schler's shot. A great save that forces Djurgården back into their half. In an attempt to redeem himself, Eriksson latches onto the ball and uses his strength to fend off Djurgården. He fights for every inch, but Häcken's defense is just too tough. As the clock ticks away, it looks like we won't be seeing any goals here today. Even his own teammates are calling Schler socktacular. Apparently he's famous for always wearing mismatched socks on game day. For the next few minutes, both Djurgården and BK Häcken battle fiercely for possession in the center third, pushing hard to gain a stranglehold on the game. Gustafsson and Eriksson are particularly influential in the midfield, shouting instructions to their teammates and goal-hounding every passage of play. The teams each take turns mounting attacks down either wing, Wickham and Turgut showcasing their speed as they race in on goal. Goalkeeper Widel Zetterstrom watches with an eagle eye from the Djurgården end, thwarting several attempts on goal by BK Häcken. At the other end of the pitch, Abramson is equally alert, successfully catching a looped shot from Danielsson that nearly breaches his box. The atmosphere intensifies as we approach halftime, both teams desperate for a breakthrough that could tip this otherwise evenly matched game in their favor. The crowd cheers with excitement as another tantalizing attack unfolds before their very eyes, but no one is able to put it past either keeper and the score remains 3-0. The first half of the match between Djurgården and BK Häcken has been close, but Djurgården have come out on top with a 3-0 scoreline at the break. Jacob Zetterström has made some key saves in goal for Djurgården, while Elias Andersson, Marcus Danielsson, Carlos Moras Gracia, and Piotr Johansson have defended well as a unit. Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson in midfield have bossed the game, whilst Victor Edvardsson, Joel Asoro and Gustav Wickham have torn holes in the BK Häcken defense. At the other end of the pitch, Peter Abramson has been kept busy by some well-executed passing moves from Djurgården. Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer, Ivan Hovland and Christopher Hansen have worked hard to keep their opponents out of their box, but to no avail. Oscar Udnes, Samuel Gustafsson, Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and Simon Gustafsson from BK Häcken just haven't seen enough of the ball to create chances for Blair Turgott and Ibrahim Sadiq in attack so far. It's all to play for in the second half. Both sides are off to a heated start, with Djurgården desperately trying to get back into the game. Jacob Zetterström makes a great save to keep them in the running. Elias Andersson takes it up the pitch but is blocked off by BK Häcken's Thomas Totland. Eriksson regains possession however and has a crack from the edge of the box, but it's just wide. Carlos Moras Gracia looks to take advantage of the opportunity and darts forward, creating some space for himself before unleashing a powerful strike that flies just over the bar, close but no cigar for Djurgården. The pressure is starting to show as Rasmus Schler comes close to getting on the end of a lofted ball from Hampus Findell, but Peter Abramson defends brilliantly and scoops up the loose ball. Häcken string together some decent passes, but Victor Edvardsson snuffs out any potential danger with an inspired tackle. Not long after, Joel Asoro gets on the end of a marvelous ball from Gustav Wickham, only for his shot to be parried away by Abramson. The score remains 3-0. The whistle signals the start of the second half and Djurgården are quickly out of the blocks. They earn a corner and Zetterström takes his time to set up Ragnar Schler to take it. Zetterström serves a deep cross into the penalty area and Andersson rises highest, but his header is just off target. The game settles down and both sides look to keep possession of the ball in midfield. A well-worked move by BK Häcken leads to Totland attempting a long-range shot, but Zetterström makes a comfortable save for Djurgården. The two sides trade attacks as neither side can gain the upper hand. This is a fast-paced game. Players are flying around the pitch as they chase down loose balls. There's a battle raging in midfield that just won't let up. Danielsson puts his body on the line as he slides in from behind to deny Hammer of an opportunity on goal. The crowd is on its feet cheering their team on as everyone hopes for one side to break the deadlock. With only 5 minutes remaining, Wickham produces an inviting cross from wing, but Abramson makes an incredible save just beneath his crossbar. What heart-stopping goalkeeping by Abramson. Djurgården has started the second half by putting pressure on the defense of BK Häcken. Gustav Wickham seems determined to score but is challenged by goalkeeper Abramson, who bravely grabs the ball before it can make it into the goal. The crowd in the stadium rises to their feet as they eagerly anticipate a goal, urging on both teams. The atmosphere is electric. Just then, Elias Andersson slips a brilliant pass between two defenders and finds Victor Edvardsson in space with only goalkeeper Abramson to beat. Edvardsson races with the ball at lightning speed but falls flat before he can reach the goal. The crowd groans in disappointment. BK Häcken takes possession and passes their way upfield, but great defending from Piotr Johansson and Marcus Danielsson forces them out of position and back downfield. This game at Djurgården's IP Stadium is being played in front of an impressive crowd, who are standing between the two grandstands situated at each end of the pitch. The atmosphere is lively, with supporters singing chants and cheering loudly. We remain at 3-0. The whistle sounds and the teams are ready to resume play. BK Häcken is looking for a way back into this game, as they trail 3-0. Djurgården's defense looks strong and determined, not wishing to give anything away that easily. A bold move from Elias Andersson on the left flank quickly has Djurgården surging forward with a flurry of attacking play. Andersson charges forward with the ball while Rasmus Schler, Magnus Eriksson and Victor Edvardsson run ahead of him. Suddenly, midway through the dizzying run upfield, disaster strikes. Andersson takes a nasty fall and is in visible distress as his teammates quickly gather around him in a show of support. The referee calls for medical assistance and the game is temporarily suspended until further notice. Djurgården continues their dominance in this game, keeping BK Häcken pinned back in their own half. Viktor Edvardsen eats up the clock with an impressive run down the left flank, feinting and dodging his way past several defenders before a double-teaming attack forces him off the ball. Rasmus Schler keeps the pressure on as he advances into enemy territory, but his surge is shut down by Thomas Totland in a well-timed interception. The ensuing melee on the pitch becomes increasingly physical as both sides scramble for possession, but neither can break through. With little time left to make something of it, neither team can find a way past the other's solid defense and the score remains unchanged. Djurgården 3-0 BK Häcken. Djurgården is continuing to press for an additional goal and ramp up the pressure with Håkan Nielsen and Viktor Edvardsen dominating the midfield. Joachim Wolf is powering forward on the right flank, firing a shot that Abramson in the BK Häcken goal is able to tip over the bar just in time. The crowd in the stands of Tele2 Arena roar as Elias Andersson thunders a shot at goal. Abramson dives bravely, denying him at the last second. Djurgården have had more chances to score in this season and find themselves denied several times by a resilient Häcken defense. Despite their best efforts, no further goals are scored and no changes are made to the 3-0 scoreline as we reach full time. It's minute 51 in the game and Djurgården is on a goal-scoring move. Viktor Edvardsen sends the ball up the pitch to Magnus Eriksson, who makes a beautiful pass to Joel Asoro. Asoro drives past his defender, skillfully using his body to block out any advance. He sends the ball flying into the box, but unfortunately it goes just beyond reach of Gustav Wicken. Great chance for Djurgården, nonetheless. Defensively, Samuel Gustafsson from BK Häcken has been nothing short of stellar. He's been quick on his feet and made sure to give no space for Djurgården's attackers, an impressive performance worthy of recognition. The match resumes with Djurgården on the attack, looking for that all-important goal. Viktor Edvardsen receives the ball in the opposition's half and swiftly passes it back to Rasmus Schler, who in turn passes it forward to Magnus Eriksson. He lines up his shot, but one of BK Häcken's defenders blocks the ball, denying him a chance on goal. Häcken now have their chance to make something happen, as Blair Turgott collects the blocked shot and charges forward. He passes it off to Oscar Udnes, but it's tackled away by Piotr Johansson. The crowd is on their feet cheering wildly as Udnes recovers the ball once more and makes his way towards goal, only for Magnus Eriksson to come out of nowhere and steal the ball for Djurgården. What an incredible display of football from both sides. Credit must be given to the engaged crowd here at Djurgården's IF, who are chanting and screaming in support of their team. They're sure giving both teams a run for their money. And we remain scoreless here in Stockholm, still at 3-0 after 52 minutes of play. The teams have come back onto the pitch for the second half and Djurgården appears to be in aggressive pursuit of a goal. Jacob Whittle Zetterström is on his toes, ready to defend his goal as BK Häcken attempt to pass into their attacking third. Elias Andersson and Marcus Danielsson are pushing up and keeping an eye on the attack, while Carlos Moras Gracia maintains a tight line of defense with Piotr Johansson. As follows, Rasmus Schler, Magnus Eriksson and Hampus Findell take up position in midfield as they locate their opponents to try and press forward. On the other side of the pitch, Peter Abramson is quickly behind last-line defense as Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer, Ivan Hovland and Christopher Hansen make sure Djurgården aren't able to break through for a goal. Oscar Udnes, Samuel Gustafsson, Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and Simon Gustafsson are pushing forward in their attack as Blair Turgott and Ibrahim Sadiq set up shop offensively. The score in the game still stands at 3-0, but that could all change soon as every player surges forward on the pitch. The clock shows 54 minutes and Djurgården is still in the lead with 3-0. The crowd erupts as Elias Andersson impressively dispossesses Blair Turgott from BK Häcken and sends the ball flying upfield. Magnus Eriksson takes control of the ball and moves it swiftly with a few neatly placed passes to Viktor Edvardsen. Unfortunately, Edvardsen fails to find his teammates and his pass misses its mark. This earns him a few whistles of disapproval from the crowd, who are desperate to see their team score again. Now it's back to BK Häcken, who have possession of the ball, looking for an opportunity to launch a counterattack against Djurgården. The teams are trading possession back and forth on the pitch, as Djurgården players continue to press forward in an attempt to gain an edge. Piotr Johansson picks up the ball at midfield and advances down the right side of the field before sending a menacing cross towards Gustav Wicken. Wickham goes for the header, but it's blocked by BK Häcken defender Thomas Topland. The crowd here at Stockholm Stadion is electric as they cheer their team on with every pass and tackle. The Djurgården supporters have been particularly vocal in their support, helping propel their team through this tight contest so far. As we stay scoreless heading into the final 5 minutes of regulation time, this would certainly be one to go down in memory books should we remain like this. It's still 3-0 and Djurgården is still in the lead. They're playing with a lot of heart in this second half, fighting for every inch. Now defenders Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson up their game as they deny BK Häcken from taking possession of the ball. They both soundly tackle the play as they win it back for Djurgården. Midfielder Magnus Eriksson steps in and delivers an impressive pass up to forward Joel Asoro, who carries it up the other end of the field. It's worth noting that Gustav Wickham, one of the forwards for Djurgården, has been an absolute live wire throughout this match. His hustle and determination has been clear as he has pounced on every loose ball like a cat hunting a mouse, making sure that BK Häcken cannot gain rhythm or momentum. He is having a great game, leading his team to victory. Djurgården's Gustav Wickham is bearing down on the BK Häcken's goal line with a powerful burst of pace. He shoots, but it goes wide. What a miss from Wickham. He is really giving it his all, but he must focus more on accuracy and avoid wasting golden opportunities like these. And here action resumes in the second half. Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson looks to curl in a cross, but Häcken defender Ivan Hovland clears it safely away. Eriksson quickly gets back into position and regains possession. He makes his way back upfield, finding Victor Edvardsson, who charges past Johan Hammer with a burst of speed, leaving him in his wake. Edvardsson looks to shoot, but Abramson dives low to make the save. An impressive stop. Laughter rings out from the stands as Häcken keeper Peter Abramson jokingly tells his defender Ivan Hovland that if Hed put his shoes on the correct feet, he might have been able to catch Edvardsson before he had a chance to shoot. The Djurgården players controlling the game with their technical passes, passing the ball around their midfielders and slowly advancing upfield. Magnus Eriksson takes control and makes a break towards goal, firing a powerful shot towards BK Häcken's goal. The Häcken defenders scramble to block it, but it's too late. Peter Abramson dives for the save, but his fingertips just miss it as the ball bounces off the bottom of the post and out of play. The game slows down as both teams struggle to create chances in attack. Neither side managing to find any real openings in attack, and it's a much slower tempo compared to the first half. Johan Hammer is putting in some neat tackles for BK Häcken, breaking up any Djurgården attacks that threaten their goal. Victor Edvardsson has been looking dangerous for Djurgården, showing some neat touches and flashes of skill. Both sides are giving it one last effort before the end of this match. We head into added time with no goals scored, yet still Djurgården is leading 3-0. Let's see how this finishes off. The second half starts off slowly. Djurgården and BK Häcken look evenly matched, trading possession for the opening minutes. Jacob Whittle Zetterstrom makes a couple of confident saves in response to some threatening moves by the BK Häcken attack. In minute 60, a dangerous cross from Piotr Johansson is just inches away from finding an on-rushing Gustav Wickham. The crowd roars with anticipation, but they are once again deflated as it goes just beyond him. The atmosphere in the stadium is electric. The eager fans of all ages are shouting and singing while the setting sun casts beautiful shadows all around them. The architecture of the stadium serves as an awe-inspiring backdrop. Its Colosseum-like design provides an eye-catching visual accent to the lush green turf of the pitch. While neither team has scored yet, there is still plenty of energy in this matchup between traditional rivals Djurgården and BK Häcken. The Djurgården team is seeking to build up their defense as they approach the hour mark. Thomas Danielsson demonstrating his skills in the midfield, snatching a possession away from Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and passing it off to his teammate Rafael Pohl, whose shot narrowly misses the back of the net. BK Häcken's Oscar Udinaz challenges Gustav Wickham for the ball, and despite his best effort, Wickham holds firm and contains Udinaz's attack. Momentum is firmly in Djurgården's favor as they have been dominating possession since the beginning of the second half. Asoro catches up with Ethan Hovland on a sprinting challenge, but it looks like Hovland manages to keep ahead by a hair's breadth of Asoro, who falls in exhaustion at his feet. This can be attributed to Asoro's persistent spirit. Asoro will never give up, which has earned him quite a few fans among Djurgården supporters. Djurgården are controlling the possession, but BK Häcken aren't giving up just yet. Mikkel Rygaard Jensen from BK Häcken is demonstrating his incredible skill as he takes on 3 of the Djurgården players. He fakes passing to one, dodges the second and deftly passes it round the third. Onlookers are in awe of his skill and composure. Marcus Danielsson from Djurgården has proven himself otherwise unbeatable throughout this match. With a massive reach and tireless energy, he's made sure no attack from the opposition has reached his goal thus far. Just now, despite being outnumbered, he strides forward and clears the ball from danger with an economy of effort. Djurgården with the ball and controlling tempo. Rasmus Schlur advances the ball upfield, gives a quick pass to Victor Edvardsson, who scurries down the right side. Elias Andersson follows up and offers support on the right side. Edvardsson tries to cross it in, but Häcken's defense holds strong and clear the ball out of danger. Goal kick for Djurgården. They take their time as they try to build their attack from the back. Whittle Zetterström pumps it long towards Gustav Wickham, but BK Häcken's defense quickly presses back and win possession. Even Hovlad picks it up in midfield and quickly sends a diagonal pass to Ibrahim Sadiq on the left flank. Sadiq makes a burst of speed and attempts a shot off his first touch, but Whittle Zetterström is there to make an incredible save. Hope is alive for Djurgården as they counter-attack. Marcus Danielsson carries it forward past halfway looking for an opening. He slides a through ball into Englishman Blair Turgott, who has pushed forward into the opponent's box. Turgott takes one touch around Elias Andersson, then sends a low-driven shot towards goal. Is he going to pull one back? But Whittle Zetterström takes it off the line. Brilliant saves from Djurgården's keeper keeps them ahead 3-0. Djurgården take control of the ball in the center of the pitch, Piotr Johansson making forceful slide tackle to keep it in enemy territory. The crowd roars as Elias Andersson attempts to break through the defense and get a shot on goal. But it's BK Häcken who managed to make something out of it, with Oskar Udnes sending a long cross towards Blair Turgott. But Turgott can't quite control it and it goes out of bounds toward Djurgården again. Magnus Eriksson receives the ball and begins his advance down the right wing, but quick thinking by Mikkel Rygaard Jensen puts an end to that play. Eriksson is a tenacious player, so he quickly gets back up on his feet and continues his into a defensive position. Victor Edvardsson takes advantage of this and takes possession from Rygaard Jensen, charging down towards Abrahamsson's goal before clumsily taking a shot that sails high over the post. All this effort from Edvardsson was met with huge cheers from the Djurgården fans on stands, who appreciate player like him who never give up on any play. Both teams back on the field with Djurgården in possession, looking to add a fourth to secure the win. Andersson has the ball in the midfield, dodging past pressuring defenders and looking for an opening. He passes short to Eriksson, who flicks it up for Wickham on the run, sending him through on the left flank. Wickham makes a run towards goal and Berger from BK Häcken slides in to try and stop him, but Wickham just touches it away from his defender and continues his run. The crowd is roaring, everyone on their feet, cheering as Wickham approaches Abrahamsson in goal. Abrahamsson stands firm, throwing up his body for an impossible save as Wickham shoots. The ball thuds off his body and wide of target. Unbelievable! A huge sigh of relief around the stadium as Abrahamsson smothers the rebound away. Djurgården still in control but unable to add that fourth goal scorer. And that's how it ends here today, folks. Djurgården 3, BK Häcken 0. Djurgården's Gustav Wickham is on the offensive, dribbling swiftly down the right side of the pitch. He passes off to Victor Edvardsson, who makes his way towards the penalty box but is suddenly brought down by a late and desperate tackle from Häcken defender Thomas Totland. The referee blows his whistle for a foul and cards Totland for the challenge. Djurgården quickly line up for a free kick, but luckily for Häcken, goalkeeper Abrahamsson is able to deflect Magnus Eriksson's shot out of play. The referee waves play on and Djurgården keep possession, working their way back upfield. A few poor fouls from both teams fly by before Hampus Findell is pulled down in midfield after making a surging run with the ball. Surprisingly, no card is given this time and it looks like the referee is beginning to show some leniency. The referee blows his whistle and Djurgården take a throw in. Rasmus Schlupp passes the ball short to Gustav Wickham just outside the box. Wickham takes a shot but it's blocked by Tom Totland, who reacts fast and puts in a good tackle. Totland launches a long ball forward to winger Simon Gustafsson, who takes off down the right flank towards Djurgården's goal. Marcus Danielsson tries to cut Gustafsson off but is outpaced as Gustafsson tears into the box before firing a shot at goal, but it goes wide of the left post. Danielsson should have done much better to keep his man in check. Djurgården is surging forward with an attack. Magnus Eriksson with the ball in midfield and has made his way past several BK Häcken defenders. He sets up Victor Edvardsson, who launches a powerful shot on goal, but it's saved brilliantly by Peter Abramson, tipping it behind for a corner kick. An outstanding save from the keeper. Djurgården still pushing for more. Everyone around the pitch can feel their energy and determination. Now, the corner kick is sent in from Marcus Danielsson, who has been rock solid in defense all game. It almost finds its way to Rasmus Schlupp at the back post, but Kristoffer Hansson slides in to make a phenomenal last-ditch tackle and avert the danger. What a stellar defensive display. Kicking off the second half of the game, we have Djurgården's Rasmus Schlupp with a blistering pass to Gustav Wickham, who sprints ahead and dribbles around defender Kristoffer Hansson. Putting up a fight, Hansson manages to tow the ball away from Wickham and out of play, drawing a throw-in for BK Häcken. The grand stadium echoes with the crowd shouts and boos as Abramson, Häcken's goalkeeper, tosses the ball to teammate Mikkel Rygaard Jensen. Jensen attempts to set up a quick breakaway with an overhead pass, but it's intercepted from Zetterström in goal for Djurgården. He launches an immediate counterattack which presents Magnus Eriksson on the left flank. Eriksson controls the ball first time and sends a curving cross into Gustav Wickham's feet at the far post. Wickham looks calm under pressure of Thomas Totland as he sets up for his shot, but loses control just when he's about to fire off. The crowd sighs in disappointment as Djurgården is unable to capitalize on their brief opportunity. The match takes place at Tele2 Arena, which offers seating capacity of 43,000 spectators. It is situated close to Österhavsbad in Stockholm, Sweden. It has 6 floors where 2 of them are VIP floors. Viewers' seating are divided into 2 tiers, lower upper tier. There are 4 spacious lounges outdoor area located at the arena where people can enjoy food drinks even while watching the game during halftime breaks. Djurgården is looking to keep extended possession and their midfielders are doing a great job to keep BK Häcken's defense busy. Piotr Johansson breaks up an attempted breakaway for the opposition, before delivering a pinpoint pass to find Victor Edvardsson on the left flank. Edvardsson tries to make his way past Even Hovland, but the defender stays composed and makes sure he blocks the winger's attempt. In the following minute, Mikkel Rygaard Jensen manages to dodge 3 Djurgården players as he makes his way into their half of the pitch. He then plays a brilliant through ball towards Blair Turgott, who anticipates it perfectly, but Jacob Whittle Zetterström is quick off his line and he stops any chance of BK Häcken getting back into the game with this counter-attack. The tensions are escalating as both teams desperately try their best to salvage something from this game, while showing no signs of letting up in their energy levels. Every player on both sides is playing hard and laying it all out on the pitch in order to make an impact that can change the outcome of this matchup. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson takes control of the ball near the center of the pitch and drives it down the left flank. BK Häcken's Even Hovland sprints to keep up, but Eriksson delivers an accurate pass to Piotr Johansson, who is defending at the far post. Johansson quickly passes back to Eriksson, who charges towards goal. The crowd erupts with cheers as they watch him approach and begin a give-and-go move with Elias Andersson. Unfortunately, his strike ends narrowly wide of the goalmouth, unsettling sighs echo across the stadium. The clock ticks to 74 minutes and still no goals scored in this tight matchup. The score remains 3-0 in Djurgården's favor. The teams come out of the break with the same intensity, both looking to score the all-important goal. Djurgården quickly test out Häcken's defense with a fast attack through Elias Andersson and Victor Edvardsson, but Noah Sonko Sundberg shuts them down with an impressive slide tackle. We move on through the 73rd minute. Häcken look like they have higher tempo as they race forward with jerseys flying in every direction. Abramson sends a long ball towards Ibrahim Sadiq, who lays it off to Simon Gustafsson, but after a fast break from Zetterström and Danielsson, Djurgården easily regain possession. The pitch is full of action as players jostle for control. No team wants to give away any ground. Magnusson and Findell battle hard against Udners in midfield, but neither side can force any clear opening for a goal. It looks like extra time is going to be needed to decide this one. Djurgården midfielder Elmander, who came on after the break, is making his presence felt with a string of passes to link up the midfield and attack. On the other end, Abramson saves BK Häcken with a brilliant save from Andreas Staver's rocket shot. Both sides look to add one more goal before the whistle, but it looks increasingly unlikely as fatigue seems to be stifling what was once an energetic match. With just minutes remaining in normal time, both sides are struggling to put together meaningful attacks as passes come off target and challenges go astray. The game is slowly winding down as the referee pays attention to every fading tackle and clock-burning move. It's all been Djurgården so far who have taken a deserved 3-0 lead, but both teams can be proud of their valiant efforts in an intense match. Referee signals it's time for full time. The clock is winding down and both teams are putting on a show for the fans. Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson bursts through the Häcken defense with speed and agility. He passes to forward Joel Asoro, but his shot is blocked at the last second by Johan Hammer. The Häcken defense holds off another counterattack as they realize they may not have another chance to tie up the game. The crowd erupts in cheers as Elias Andersson makes a long pass to Gustav Wickham, who takes a shot that sails off target and out of bounds. An impressive display of athleticism from the Djurgården players despite being up by 3 goals, leading to an even louder roar from the stadium. The atmosphere is electric as the fans have their eyes fixed on every play, willing their teams to come out victorious. The ball is up in the air as Djurgården launches it forward, hoping to find a break in their offensive run. Keeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström is there to make the save, launching it once more back into the action. Both sides are heating up and working hard for the ball, as midfielder Magnus Eriksson from Djurgården tears past BK Häcken's defense with incredible speed. But neither team seems able to break through each other's tough defense and keep possession of the ball. Suddenly, a whistle blows from the referee as he signals a foul happened between BK Häcken's defender Thomas Totland and striker Joel Asoro from Djurgården. The referee takes his time evaluating the situation and tensions are high on both benches waiting for the decision. The crowd roars for justice, shouting at the referee for what they feel is an incorrect call, yet at last he makes his decision and signals Häcken with a free kick from just outside the 18-yard box. It looks like both teams will remain stuck in their current score of 3-0 despite these last few minutes of play. A long overhead pass intended for BK Häcken's Blair Turgott is contested, ending up in the hands of goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström of Djurgården. He takes a few steps and makes a short pass to Gustav Wickham, who quickly looks up and sends the ball back to Piotr Johansson in defense. Johansson immediately tries to start a counterattack, launching a long ball towards Victor Edvardsson who battles with Thomas Totland for possession and wins it just inside the penalty box. He makes a quick decision and sends the ball across the field, but it's not quite close enough for Gustav Wickham, and the attack fizzles out. Both teams have been unable to take control of possession so far in this second half, with passes going astray, tackles being mistimed, and many missed chances all around. The match is looking very dull as neither side can snatch a goal. Djurgården is still leading 3-0 while time ticks down on what has been an otherwise uninspiring game. The crowd is roaring as we head for the final minutes of this match between Djurgården and BK Häcken. Both sides are determined to earn a point, but with the 3-0 score favoring Djurgården, Häcken needs to bring out their E-game to keep up. Djurgården's goalkeeper Whittle Zetterström has been in fine form today, keeping BK Häcken at bay with a number of impressive saves. On the pitch we see Magnus Eriksson make a swift pass to Victor Edvardsson who turns sharply and takes a hard shot on goal. But it's saved by Peter Abrahamsson in the nick of time. It looks like this game will end in favor of Djurgården unless something extraordinary happens in these last few minutes. The crowd is going wild, screaming and cheering with every delicious pass and daring move. This match has been an exciting one with plenty of action from both sides, leaving fans disappointed at no goal scored in this second half but thrilled as they know they had just witnessed a remarkable defensive performance. The two teams are still locked in a tense battle for the win. Djurgården seem to be inching closer and closer to the victory as the clock ticks down. Midfielder Magnus Eriksson of Djurgården is running up and down the pitch fiercely, determined to make a difference. He makes a swerving run on goal, but he is stopped by Häcken's impressive defense line of Thomas Totland and Christopher Hansen. Not to be deterred, Eriksson regroups and passes the ball to forward Joel Asoro, who attempts to break away with it, but Häcken's goalkeeper Peter Abramson dives low and blocks his pass. Both Häcken and Djurgården players are emboldened by this close call, putting in their all in this competition with just 2 minutes left of playtime. It's no surprise that something so extraordinary happened. Magnus Eriksson has been at the top of his game all night long. The game is coming to a close, with Djurgården playing into the corner and looking to keep possession and see out the final couple of minutes. Both teams have battled hard all afternoon, but it's been a comfortable win for Djurgården, who started off promisingly and never looked back. The weather is overcast but mild, with a light wind coming in from the east. The conditions have favored Djurgården, who have been able to rely on their slick passing game to control much of the play during the second half. The match is coming towards its tense end, and both teams are determined to make their mark and remain in the lead. The Djurgården defense looks determined to keep Häcken away from their goal, as they manage to deflect and block any threatening passes. The midfielders fight for possession of the ball, as they grapple and struggle against each other. Meanwhile, on the attacking side of the pitch, Teresa B. line of Djurgården attackers heading straight towards goal. Victor Edvardsson receives an excellent pass from Gustav Wicken, who was at the center of the midfield. Edvardsson has no time to lose, he quickly shoots it towards the goal just in time for Abramson to make a diving save, denying Edvardsson the goal. The referee blows his whistle, signaling the completion of this thrilling match. Both teams vying for their stake in this game with determination and resolve, but it's Djurgården who come out on top with a 3-0 victory. Djurgården has the ball and is keeping it in their own half of the field. Rasmus Schlupp passes it up to Magnus Eriksson on the wing. Magnus swings in across towards Victor Edvardsson in the box, but BK Häcken's Johan Hammer is there to make a crucial tackle and clear it from danger. Djurgården regains possession and Piotr Johansson sends a long ball upfield. Blair Turgott is running after it, but Piotr manages to keep him at bay with a great defensive effort. Djurgården's Elias Andersson collects the ball and feeds Gustav Wicken on the right side of midfield. Gustav drives forward and sends an exquisite pass towards Joel Asoro at the edge of the box. Joel fakes out his defender and whips a shot towards goal, but Ibrahim Sadiq is there to make a stunning save to deny him. Djurgården is dominating the pitch, passing the ball around in rapid combinations and trying to find a way through the BK Häcken defense. Despite their best efforts, however, Abramson is proving to be an impenetrable wall, blocking one shot after another. The Häcken is struggling to keep up with the pace of Djurgården's attack and could not create many chances so far. It looks like neither team will find the break they need to score a goal with just minutes remaining in regulation time. The game is becoming increasingly boring as Djurgården continues to maintain possession without much of a challenge from BK Häcken's players. Whittle Zetterström remains largely untested in goal for Djurgården but makes important interceptions when necessary. The match drags on into extra time with neither side looking likely to score. The score remains 3-0 in favor of Djurgården until the final whistle blows. We're coming down to the wire here, as the referee's whistle brings Djurgården and BK Häcken into extra time. Both teams are searching for that all-important game-winning goal, but if either team had scored in the second half, this would already be in the books. It's a sunny afternoon here, with plenty of blue sky overhead and not a cloud in sight, so visibility on the pitch is excellent. The players are making frantic last-minute efforts to make something happen, but a stubborn defense from both teams has kept each side from scoring. Time is ticking away though, and players from both sides are really feeling it now. You can see their energy waning as fatigue sets in. It's been end-to-end action for much of the game today, though only small chances have been created. Despite that lack of finishing power, this match has been fiercely contested and tensions are running high. One misstep or lucky chance may yet decide it all. Both teams are pushing hard to score a goal in the extra time, but both of the goalkeepers, Jacob Whittle Zetterström and Peter Abramson, are on their toes. Whittle Zetterström nearly kept out a curling effort from Blair Turgott, parrying it away from the top corner with a flying dive. Abramson showed impressive reflex with a last-ditch save to keep out Victor Edvardsson's powerful volley at close range. Impressive performances from both goalkeepers. In midfield, Magnus Eriksson made some great moves playing through the middle. He was putting his team in good positions every time he got on the ball. He even had an opportunity to make it 4-0, but his shot sailed over the bar and narrowly missed. Kickoff from the halfway line, Djurgården's Gustav Wickham gets the ball rolling. Wickham through with a challenge for BK Häcken's hammer and edges the ball past him with swift control. Hansen slides in for the interception, but Wickham keeps swiftly moving. He just can't be stopped. Magnificent solo run from Wickham as he darts into the opposition box, anticipating every move and shifting his momentum to dodge defenders. He fires off a shot, but Abramson in goal does really well to block it. The crowd erupts with excitement over this amazing individual effort, and Wickham barely has time to catch his breath before having to go right back into defense. Meanwhile, over in midfield, Djurgården's Elias Andersson is making amends for his earlier misstep. He's out there hustling and tackling with a ferocity that's winning him cheers from all sides of the stadium. As time winds down in extra time, Andersson looks determined to finish on a high note, driving hard towards goal while still keeping tight defending at his same time. What a player. The teams are fighting hard in the battle for extra time victory as they enter the second half. The Djurgården defense is doing everything they can to keep BK Häcken at bay, while Ibrahim Sadiq uses his power to push through and find space. Even Hovland joins the attack and sends a powerful shot towards goal, but it's stopped by a heroic block from Magnus Eriksson. The crowd erupts, cheering on their teams with wild intensity. Abramson makes another spectacular save, defying Gustav Wickham's pinpoint precision. The ball is thrown across the pitch again, agility and endurance on display as Shaw splices through Elias Andersson and Thomas Totland to outmaneuver Piotr Johansson, but he's met by an uncompromising Marcus Danielsson who shepherds him away from goal. The clock ticks down as both sides press for that definitive goal. Every tackle is met with a roar from the stands, every pass cheered as if their teams have already triumphed. What a thrilling atmosphere here tonight at Djurgården Arena. The referee blows his whistle and the second half of extra time begins. Both teams are feeling the fatigue of the long, taxing matches. Every player moves a bit slower than usual and any misplaced passes take longer than usual to be recovered. Djurgården is doing their best to keep possession and maintain pressure on BK Häcken's defense, which is holding strong despite their fatigue. The intensity is beginning to drop off as the game enters its final minutes, with neither team able to break through their opponent's defenses so far. Crosses into the box come to nothing as alert defending heads away any threats before they become too dangerous. With every passing minute, it's looking increasingly unlikely that either team will find a winning goal as time ticks down frantically. The game could end in a stalemate at 3-0 if no breakthrough is made over the next few minutes. The extra time was a hard-fought battle with both teams pushing the tempo, creating chances and rallying to keep their opponents from scoring. Djurgården's keeper, Jakob Zetterström, made several key saves for his team, denying BK Häcken's forwards multiple times. The game continued to build as tensions rose and both sides tried desperately to get the deciding goal of the match. As the final whistle blew, there was still 3-0 score and Djurgården emerged victorious in this gripping game. We're into extra time and the action is intensifying here in Sundbyfair Stadium as both teams are desperately trying to score that elusive goal. Djurgården has a corner kick, as Magnus Eriksson takes the shot. Abramson leapfrogs and catches it. Now, Bjorkren's defense gets in formation to exchange some passes before going for their attack. Udden is with the ball, passing it to Gustafsson, who quickly moves it on to Turgut, who shoots, but Zetterström is on top of his game today and saves it skillfully. Mere seconds remaining of extra time and fans are standing up shrieking in anticipation. Each team scrambling for control now, concentrating carefully on every move. Having had no luck so far though, with neither team scoring, the game is slowly winding down as we stand at a tense 3-0 for Djurgården. Can they cling on? That's all we can ask right now. The referee blows his whistle signaling the start of the second half, and both teams attempt to break the impasse. Djurgården is applying the pressure, with Gustav Wickham bursting into the penalty area, but he's unable to find a gap through BK Häcken's tight defense, and his shot goes wide. At the other end, Blair Turgott collects a bouncing ball in the midfield and attempts to thread a pass through traffic, but it's blocked by Marcus Danielsson. The game is slowing down as both teams are struggling to gain any momentum. Ibrahim Sadiq slips past Piotr Johansson on the wing, only to be blocked again by an alert Elias Anderson. The game continues in a stop-start fashion as tired players struggle to keep their concentration and tempo suffered for it. The clock keeps ticking, but no team is able to find that elusive goal that could turn this match on its head. At present, it looks like more extra time might be necessary before we have a winner. The referee blows his whistle and Djurgården's midfielder Rasmus Schler moves quickly up the pitch. He is putting pressure on the defense of Häcken. He dodges past defenders and makes a well-timed pass to forward Victor Edvardsson, who is well positioned in the opponent's penalty area. Edvardsson controls the ball but is unable to get off his shot before defender Johan Hammer comes in with a tackle. The ball is scrambled out of the box and Djurgården lose possession. Meanwhile, BK Häcken's forward Ibrahim Sadiq is making life difficult for Djurgården's defense by holding off two defenders as he has control of the ball. A long through ball is sent towards him, but it's just beyond his reach and goalkeeper Jacob Whittle-Zetterström gets to it first. He sprints out of his area to reach the ball before Sadiq can get there and make the clearance. The fans cheer loudly at this performance by Whittle-Zetterström, and any chance of BK Häcken scoring here disappears as they regain control of the ball. The game continues with both teams desperate for a goal as it draws towards full time, but still no team has broken the deadlock after 2 periods of play. The crowd is going wild. Extra time is winding down and both teams are still looking for a goal. Djurgården have the momentum here with their opponent on the ropes. Piotr Johansson is playing brilliantly in defense, always making smart decisions in possession of the ball. He intercepts a reckless pass from BK Häcken and quickly advances upfield. He takes on 2 defenders and lays it off to Magnus Eriksson, who passes it back to Johansson on the edge of the box. The entire stadium holds its breath as he carefully lines up his shot, but it unfortunately misses wide of the net. Just moments later, the final whistle blows and Djurgården walk away with a 3-0 win. Congratulations to both teams for putting on a fantastic show. The players from both teams are giving it their all as extra time ticks away. Nervous energy permeates the pitch as Djurgården and BK Häcken fight for the draw. The defenders for both teams are playing tireless defense, blocking every potential shot. Jacob Whittle-Zetterström is in goal for Djurgården, while Peter Abramson is keeping a sharp eye out for BK Häcken. Midfielders Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson continue to provide a spark of energy for Djurgården, while Oscar Udnes and Samuel Gustafsson team up to make plays for Häcken. Forwards Victor Edvardsson, Joel Asoro and Gustav Wickham do their best to attack for Djurgården, but keep being shut down by Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer and even Hovland on defense. Despite all the effort put in by both sides, no team has been able to break the 0-0 deadlock yet. The weather is clear and mild with temperatures around 15 C. The wind has died down considerably since the first half. Folks, it's been a truly amazing match between Djurgården and BK Häcken here at Stockholm's Tele2 Arena, and it's all come down to the very last whistle as we anxiously awaited the outcome of this match. We saw some incredible plays, skillful passes, but in the end it was Djurgården who ultimately prevailed. The joy is palpable on the field as their players take the victory lap and celebrate their great success. Djurgården are clearly thrilled to have progressed further in Svenska Cupen, a road that will no doubt be longer and more challenging from here on out. Despite being challenged with difficult opponents ahead, these players have shown a clear commitment to win and have no doubt achieved that goal today. Congratulations to Djurgården for an outstanding performance this evening. We'll call it a night here from Stockholm's Tele2 Arena after an exciting 90 minutes of play. Folks, it's been a truly amazing match between Djurgården and BK Häcken here at Stockholm's Tele2 Arena, and it's all come down to the very last whistle as we anxiously awaited the outcome of this match. We saw some incredible plays, skillful passes, but in the end it was Djurgården who ultimately prevailed. The joy is palpable on the field as their players take the victory lap and celebrate their great success. Djurgården are clearly thrilled to have progressed further in Svenska Cupen, a road that will no doubt be longer and more challenging from here on out. Despite being challenged with difficult opponents ahead, these players have shown a clear commitment to win and have no doubt achieved that goal today. Congratulations to Djurgården for an outstanding performance this evening. We'll call it a night here from Stockholm's Tele2 Arena after an exciting 90 minutes of play. The referee blows their whistle and the game is underway. Djurgården pounces forward in attack with Gustav Wickham breasting the ball across. He finds Viktor Edvardsson, who sends a powerful shot towards the goal, but goalie Johan Dahlin is equal to the task, making an acrobatic save in a diving motion. Brilliant work from the Malmö keeper. The ball is cleared back to Magnus Eriksson, who takes it down the wing and then cuts inside before attempting to thread it through for Joel Asoro in the center. But despite his best efforts, he can't make it count as Lasse Nielsen steps up to distract him and clear out of danger. It's all evens here at 0-0 after 8 minutes of play. The players have taken their positions and the whistle blows to start the match. Djurgården win control of the ball, passing quickly between defenders Elias Andersson and Marcus Danielsson. Carlos Marin Gracia takes possession, making a swift move down the right wing, but his run is cut short as he is clumsily taken out by a Malmö defender. The home side get ready for an early free kick, but tragedy strikes as Djurgården's defender Piotr Johansson comes down with an injury. Both teams play cautiously as a stretcher is brought on. Players take a knee while they attend to him. Johansson receives treatment and eventually manages to walk off the pitch with assistance from kindly medical staff, with no score remaining at 0-0 in this battle of Swedish clubs. The whistle blows and the game starts off with a bang as Djurgården midfielder Magnus Eriksson maneuvers around Malmö midfielder Anders Christiansen and launches an impressive cross into the box. Goalkeeper Johan Dahlin makes a great save and dives to catch the ball before it grazes the goal line. The players battle it out in midfield as Djurgården's Piotr Johansson does well to deny a potential scoring opportunity for Malmö with his well-timed tackles. It's getting heated between the two sides, but something remarkable happens shortly afterwards. Despite surrounding him from all angles, striker Joel Asoro somehow manages to keep control of the ball before firing a shot towards goal. The crowd was on their feet applauding his tremendous effort. As the first half comes to an end, both teams remain locked in a tight stalemate with neither able to break the deadlock. It looks like we'll need more thrilling play if either team is going to come away with 3 points this evening. Djurgården is attacking deep in Malmö's half. Magnus Eriksson brings it to the edge of the penalty area and plays a short pass to Gustav Wickham. Wickham runs onto the ball but slips on a poor first touch, giving Lasse Nielsen of Malmö an easy interceptions. Poor play from Wickham there, as he should have had more control over the ball. Djurgården striker Viktor Edvardsson gets the first touch on the ball as it is launched in by Magnus Eriksson down the left flank. But Malmö's Lasse Nielsen shows great aggression and closes in with a well-timed tackle to disrupt the play. The game lurches from end to end as players battle for possession in midfield. Djurgården's Rasmus Schler storms forward and releases a thunderous strike from just outside of the area that goalkeeper Johan Dahlin has to react quickly to knock away. Malmö's Andersson Christians grabs the loose ball and races for goal, but he is aggressively challenged by Piotr Johansson, who looks to have won possession. The crowd roars as tempers begin to flare and a flurry of bodies hurtle towards the ball. Both teams look determined not to give an inch as they search for that all-important opening goal. Bjorn Paulsen blows his whistle, signifying halftime, and so it's 0-0 at the break, with both sides battling in what has been an intense match so far. Malmö gets the ball possession and Christiansen leads the attack, playing through P for Thelen, who brings it forward, but he's blocked off by Johansson. Dahlin starts a counter with a long ball to Reeks on the wing, who outplays Zetterström and delivers a cross in for Nanasi, who nearly got his head to it, but Findell comes in with a strong header and clears the danger. Djurgården keeps the momentum going with Wickham, winning the ball back and sprinting forward with it before playing through Eriksson. He takes a shot from outside the box. It's going straight at Dahlin, but he pushes it away just in time. Malmö recovers and tries again. Lewicki passes to Moisander, who gets charged down by Edvardsson, both players tussling for control. In the end, Malmö retains possession, but Edvardsson wins back possession and sets off Djurgården again, this time sending Asoro wide on the right flank. He cuts inside and gets past Olsen but can't find a way past Tinnerholm in defense. The match remains scoreless as we enter into minute 10 of play. The ball is kicked off by Djurgården, taken down the left wing with a combination of Eriksson, Findell and Edvardsson all getting involved. Edvardsson takes the ball into the box, but his shot is blocked by Tinnerholm at the last second. The ball quickly transitions back to Djurgården and Zetterström plays a clearance into midfield. Thelin quickly intercepts and drives forward down the field, but he's blocked off by Johansson and Danielsson, who keep their defensive shape. Malmö retain possession and launch an attack down the sideline around Wickham. Lewicki takes on his defender but can't manage to break free inside the box. Just as he shoots, it goes just wide of Widell's goalpost. The stadium erupts with cheers and booing in equal measure as they react to this instance of near brilliance on either side. The match continues in a manner many are calling end-to-end without a clear winner emerging as of yet. The game looks set to be decided by one critical moment in time. The stadium boasts an impressive view from any seat, with its architecture resembling something between classical and modern design styles, featuring multiple levels of seating around the pitch encircling what looks like 30,000 seats at full capacity, with plenty of standing room still available. The match is full of energy as both Djurgården and Malmö inch closer to scoring their first goal. We've seen some fantastic tackles from the backline, with Marcus Danielsson putting in a particularly impressive show at fullback for Djurgården. We are about to see our first player swap of the match, with Gustav Wickham replaced by Jesper Karlström for Djurgården. It appears the young forward has taken a knock during the first part of play and the medical staff have decided to take him off for concussion protocol. Malmö have been pushing forward recently, looking for that crucial opening goal, and have had some great chances falling their way. Isaac Thelin has received some special praise by the crowd as his movement off the ball has been excellent, creating space in dangerous areas out wide and giving his teammates an opportunity to attack. It looks like we're heading into halftime, still remains 0-0, but both teams will be hoping to capitalize on their recent momentum going into second period of play. The action on the pitch is heating up as Djurgården and Malmö battle for control of the ball. Both teams are evenly matched and vying for a shot at glory. Jakob Widell Zetterström in goal for Djurgården gets down and makes a breathtaking save from a close range from Thelin, keeping the score 0-0. Oohs and ahs come from the crowd as they appreciate the skillful move. Rasmus Schlupp puts the ball through to Edvardsson, but it's boxed away by Dahlin in goal for Malmö. The crowd cheers in appreciation of his effort. Magnificent passing play between Eriksson, Findell and Wickham sees Wickham on the edge of the box, but his shot is cleared away by Olsen at right back. The crowd roars in admiration of his work rate. Still no team ahead with 10 minutes of play gone, it's so close. The engagement of this amazing crowd is undeniable, cheering every move taking place on the pitch. The game is starting to heat up as Djurgården and Malmö battle it out on the pitch. Both sides are pushing hard to take the lead as they search for a crucial opening goal. Djurgården have been dominating possession with sharp passing and quick dribbling, creating a few chances but failing to find the back of the net. Malmö in turn have tried their best to break down Djurgården with quick counterattacks, but their defensive lines held firm. Intensity levels have continued to rise as both sides niggle for advantage, and the referee has come under increasing scrutiny as he fails to clamp down on some of the more aggressive challenges going unpunished. Pesky forward Isaac Thelin takes a shot on net with an impressive first touch, but Jakob Widell Zetterström blocks it out of bounds, and we get ready for a Malmö throw-in. The throw-in goes deep in the box and Rasmus Schlupp challenges Anders Christiansen for the ball. Both players go up for the header, but as they land they both fall to ground with great force. Schlupp appears to be quite hurt and has to be attended by the medical team on field. After a few moments of treatment, Schlupp is walking off gingerly under his own power. We'll see if he is fit to re-enter the match later. Meanwhile, play has restarted between Djurgården and Malmö, still 0-0 at minute 12. Djurgården's Rasmus Schlupp fights for control of the ball with Malmö's Anton Tinnerholm, exchanging several passes as they keep possession for their respective teams. Magnus Eriksson is the next player to make a move, speeding down the field with the ball at his feet and setting up a dangerous opportunity for Viktor Edvardsson in the box. Edvardsson strikes only to be denied by Johan Dahlin in goal. The crowd watches in anticipation as another shot is sent forward, but it ricochets off of Elias Andersson and safely outside. A joke. In an effort not to be outdone by defenders Andersson and Tinnerholm on the pitch, Gustav Wickham has decided his fancy footwork should extend beyond just the soccer field. He hopes to become a member of a dance troupe. The Djurgården have kept the pressure on with Elias Andersson putting in a perfect tackle, stopping Malmö from progressing. The energy is still palpable on the pitch as Piotr Johansson and Magnus Eriksson push forward to set up Victor Edvardsson for a shot on goal. Johan Dahlin makes a brilliant save, deflecting the ball away from the net. The game has slowed down now as it edges closer to halftime. The midfield is congested with both teams playing a close and controlled game. Malmö's Oskar Lewicki sends in an ambitious pass towards Sergio P, but it's intercepted by Djurgården's Kalkos Morris Gracia, who quickly sends it back out of play. The scoreboard at Telia Parken still stands at 0-0, but we are expecting an exciting second half. The ball gets launched upfield, with Eriksson taking the initiative for Djurgården. He takes the ball through midfield, hooked up well with Findell before passing off to Asoro on the wing. Asoro puts his immense speed to good use, making an impressive sprint down the right flank to make a cross into the box. Wickham lunges in but misses it as Edvardsson streaks in, smashing a powerful header into the back of the net. What a gorgeous goal from Djurgården. Whittle Zetterström in goal erupts in celebration, joined by his transfixed defensive line and midfield. The crowd go wild as Edvardsson rejoices and utters "Vamos." Djurgården have taken possession of the scoreboard. It's 1-0. The teams are both battling it out in a combative midfield battle. Djurgården's Marcus Danielsson makes a lung-busting run down the right flank and whips in a low-driven cross, but the ball is intercepted by Lasse Nielsen at the last moment before it reaches Victor Edvardsson. The crowd cheer in appreciation of the defending heroics being displayed at the heart of Malmö's backline. Oskar Lewicki steps up with a crunching tackle on one of his opponents, stealing the ball and setting off on a counter-attack. He skillfully pops the ball over to Anders Christiansen, who then weaves his way into Djurgården's box, but trips up at just the wrong moment. The referee awards Malmö a free kick, but an impressive save from Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström keeps them level. The crowd cheers for him as well. Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson is on the attack. He sends a swift pass to Gustav Wickham in space, who drives the ball towards Malmö's goal, but Johan Dahlin shows great agility and is able to make an incredible save. The energy in the stadium is palpable as the crowd roars their appreciation for this moment of athletic brilliance. Malmö responds by pushing forward, and they almost find the breakthrough as a sharp cross from Oskar Lewicki lands on Sven Riek's feet, but Rasmus Schler makes a critical interception to thwart what could have been a dangerous opportunity. Kudos to both teams for this battling display so far, and of course to our fantastic crowd for really making it an atmosphere. The crowd is going wild as Djurgården's Rasmus Schler sends the ball soaring to the far side of the pitch. Malmö's keeper, Johan Dahlin, makes a valiant dive for the ball, but is just a split second too late. Djurgården's striker Gustav Wickham takes advantage of this opportunity and puts the ball in the back of the net. The crowd erupts with cheers and applause. The two teams now go into halftime with a score of 1-0 to Djurgården. While heading over to their bench, Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson stops to sign autographs for a few lucky fans. It seems that despite being a newcomer to the team, Eriksson has quickly become a fan favorite. The game looks tense as Djurgården's striker Victor Edvardsson makes a break down the right side of the field but gets quickly closed down by the Malmö defender Anton Tinnerholm. But Edvardsson doesn't give up. He takes a shot on goal, but it narrowly misses over the crossbar. Fans in the stadium gasp with suspense before sighing as the ball flies harmlessly away from goal. The goalkeeper for Djurgården, Jakob Whittle Zetterström, had little chance of making a save there, not that it mattered. Meanwhile, midfielder Magnus Eriksson for Djurgården is having an off day as his errant passes continue to disrupt the offense and slow down the flow of play. Djurgården is pressing forward with wave after wave of attack. Magnus Eriksson and Victor Edvardsson making great runs, quickly transferring the ball upfield. The Malmö defenders do an incredible job blocking their shots, but Eriksson and Edvardsson keep coming at them unrelentingly. Piotr Johansson takes control on the right wing and sends the ball directly to Gustav Wickham. In a split second, Wickham rockets a perfectly placed shot into the upper left corner of the goal. The crowd roars in approval as Djurgården takes an early 1-0 lead. Players from Djurgården are pressing hard and keeping Malmö's defense on their toes. Anton Tinnerholm tries to block a shot by Victor Edvardsen, but is unable to get his foot on the ball in time and it sails more than a yard over the net. The crowd gasps at the close call and a roar of approval rings out. Magnus Eriksson keeps the pressure on with another shot at Johan Dahlin, but the Malmö goalkeeper pulls off an incredible save, deflecting the ball just enough to send it out of reach of the goal. The crowd cheers wildly at his acrobatics. Moments later, Piotr Johansson manages to intercept a pass from Sergio P with a sliding tackle and passes it off immediately to his teammates Gustav Wickham and Joel Asoro in midfield. Wickham dribbles down the side with perfect precision, dodging an attempted block by Anton Tinnerholm before passing it back to Asoro. Asoro takes 2 touches before shooting for goal, but sends it just over the bar, much to the disappointment of both teams' supporters as well as neutrals alike. The score remains 2-0 in Djurgården's favor after 28 minutes of intense play. The Djurgården defense is hunkering down, staying in their positions and not giving the Malmö offense much room to work with. They are making it very difficult for Malmö to create any attacks. Jakob Whittle Zetterström is commanding his box and is quick to sweep up any through balls that Malmö manage to whip into the area. The midfielder from Djurgården, Rasmus Schler, just put in a determined challenge that has relieved the pressure on his side. The defense from Djurgården is holding out firm against the dull, uninspiring drizzles of attack from Malmö. Both sides are in an intense standoff as both managers look for a way to break the game open. The fans here at the ground have been treated to a rather boring match so far with no goals yet scored. There's been some flashes of quality here and there, but neither team has been able to find a way through yet, and it looks like it's going to be another frustrating afternoon for goalkeepers unless something happens soon. The ball is quickly headed away by Marcus Danielsson with an alert defensive move to thwart any attack from Malmö. Rasmus Schler grabs it and immediately chases up the pitch, passing to Victor Edvardsen on the way. Edvardsen shuffles forward with a commanding presence and plays a delicate pass across the field to Gustav Wickham. He comes running in, preparing to shoot. But at the very last second, Lasse Nielsen steps in and manages to steal it away. The crowd roars with excitement as Anthony Tinnerholm starts his move up the touchline. He fizzes a low cross into the box, looking for Isaac Thelin, who has made an incredible run across the field. Anticipation builds as Thelin takes a touch and lines up his shot, but Jakob Whittle Zetterström rushes out of goal and slams it clear without missing a beat. Joke, what did Gustav Wickham say when he lost control of the ball? It's just vicking me around. The ball is brought back into the middle of the field and Rasmus Schler takes control, holding off pressure from Anders Christiansen to launch a quick counter-attack. Elias Andersson commands the ball up to Magnus Eriksson, who then charges through midfield, beating 2 players with ease as he heads towards Malmö's penalty area. He then finds Victor Edvardsen with pinpoint accuracy, who then quickly puts the ball into play before Oskar Lewicki makes a sliding tackle to steal it away, ending the attack. Brilliant play from all involved, with special recognition going to Eriksson's impressive vision and skill on display. The players on the field give it their all as we move into minute 32 of the game. Djurgården's Gustav Wickham surges forward, with the ball at his feet as he drives into Malmö's box. Quickly, defender Martin Olsson slides in, stealing the ball and clearing away any danger for his team. He stands tall as his teammates rally round him in appreciation for his excellent work in defense. The fans yell out in joy, filled with pride for their team's brave efforts against the Swedish champions Malmö. Magnus Eriksson from Djurgården is seen working hard in midfield, no longer springing into life like he did at kickoff, but still battling away bravely and pushing forward throughout this match. With a few well-timed passes, he frees up Victor Edvardsen, who finds himself one-on-one with Johan Dahlin in goal, but is quickly snuffed out by a challenge from defender Lasse Nielsen. The score remains 2-0 to Malmö at the end of minute 32. The players on the field still appear to be feeling the pressure and intensity of the match, with long touches and even longer periods of deliberation as they try to position themselves for a scoring opportunity. Djurgården have been pushing hard up the field, with Magnus Eriksson trying to carve out a chance every time he gets a touch on the ball. However, Malmö's defense has been steadfast in their retaliation attempts. Lasse Nielsen and Anton Tinnerholm have done an excellent job of limiting any potential breakaway chances. As we move into the 33rd minute, both teams are starting to become a bit content with defending their own goal posts, as the game begins to get bogged down in midfield. The crowd has become rather quiet in anticipation of something that can quite simply be deemed as boring soccer. No goals have been scored yet, and it appears that none will be anytime soon. It's a tense game as both teams are struggling for the upper hand, Djurgården and Malmö coming at each other like forces of nature, and 34 minutes in, that intensity is showing no signs of letting up. Both goalkeepers, Jakob Zetterström for Djurgården and Johan Dahlin for Malmö, have had to be at their best to hold back the opposing teams so far. The defensive lines of Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson for Djurgården, against Lasse Nielsen and Anton Tinnerholm for Malmö remain strong, but it has been midfielders Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson of Djurgården versus Anders Christiansen, Sergio P and Oskar Lewicki of Malmö who have been exchanging passes with the greatest urgency. Forwards Joel Asoro, Gustav Wickham and Victor Edvardsson of Djurgården have been matched up intently by Sven Reeks and Isaac Thelen of Malmö. While Therese no goal yet to show for it, both teams continue striving neutrally in this hair-raising battle. The Djurgården goalie, Jakob Zetterström, is playing a great game and his saves are keeping Djurgården in the lead. He dives for a loose ball and clears it for a corner kick. Now it's Magnus Eriksson taking the corner for Djurgården, but the Malmö defense is able to make a save. Meanwhile, midfielders Anders Christiansen and Oskar Lewicki now work together to break through the Djurgården defense line, but they can't get close enough to score due to Piotr Johansson's staunch defensive effort. But it's not all serious as Rasmus Schler finds himself without any opponents. He decides to juggle the ball in a silly manner. Johan Dahlin in the Malmö goal shakes his head at Schler's antics. But don't worry, Schler is all about having fun, always joking with his teammates on and off the pitch. Like when he tells Elias Andersson something, he says you should never pass the ball backwards, that's what your own team is for. The ball is kicked out of play as Djurgården's Rasmus Schler and Malmö's Anders Christiansen battle for possession. The referee stops the match and signals for a throw-in for Malmö. Christiansen takes the throw-in and passes the ball to P. The crowd erupts with a loud cheer as P attempts to make a breakaway run up the field, but he is kept in check by Johansson and Danielsson who put in some hard tackles, nipping the attack in the bud. Olsen quickly plays it out of defense and over to Christiansen, but Schler manages to intercept just before Christiansen can make anything of it, displaying his persistence and drive in the midfield. The crowd cheers with even more vigor at this show of tenacity from Schler, who then sets off upfield in search of goal but is met once again by Nielsen who blocks his route. Despite all their efforts, neither team has managed to find the back of the net yet, keeping the score at Djurgården 2, Malmö 0 as they go into minute 37. The midfielders for both teams collide, as Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson and Malmö's Sergio P fight for possession. Despite the occasional physical contact, Eriksson is able to recover the ball. What a brilliant defensive move. Both teams are giving their all as they attempt to break through their opponent's ranks. Elias Axelsson sends a long ball towards Gustav Wickham, who works marvelously in fending off the defenders and striking up a quick counterattack. Wickham drives forward with the ball and looks to make a pass towards Victor Edvardsson, but it's intercepted by Nicholas Moisander. The crowd roars in anticipation of the ensuing fireworks, as both attacks are loaded with energy and enthusiasm. Fantastic defending from Malmö. The players on both sides show great spirit and dedication throughout the match. The home crowd here at Friends Arena is doing an excellent job of keeping up their support, despite no team having scored yet. This match will certainly remain full of excitement until the final whistle is blown. Djurgården's Rasmus Schler is sprinting on the pitch, dribbling and expertly maneuvering through multiple Malmö defensive players. He twirls around the last line of defense and sends a pinpoint shot toward Johan Dahlin, but it's not quite enough and Dahlin saves. The crowd roars with excitement. What a great attempt. Djurgården maintains possession, passing the ball from Magnus Eriksson to Piotr Johansson on the left side. The ball zips through defenders and almost lands in Victor Edvardsson's feet, the crowd roaring in anticipation, but it's blocked by a timely tackle from Lasse Nielsen. Great defense. It was all for naught, however, no goal to be had here. The Djurgården goalkeeper, Jakob Zetterström, makes a stunning save on a corner kick from Malmö's Anders Christiansen, pushing the ball away from the goal with his fingertips at the last moment. The crowd cheers as Djurgården defender Magnus Eriksson quickly launches a counter-attack with Victor Edvardsson leading the charge. Edvardsson drives confidently down the field towards goal and disposes defenders with ease. In a few moments, he is at the edge of the penalty area and takes a shot. The ball soars through the air towards Johan Dahlin in goal for Malmö, but it's just too late. What an incredible strike. Both sides return to their positions with Djurgården still 2-0 up. We see Elias Andersson out on the wing, making a heart-stopping run towards the penalty area and delivering a powerful cross into the box. The ball goes straight to Gustav Wickham and he gets off a quick shot, but goalkeeper Johan Dahlin is ready and makes a great save. It looks like Magnus Eriksson has been doing most of the hard work for Djurgården today, as he's put in a relentless effort all across the pitch so far. Everywhere you look, Magnus seems to be there, intercepting passes and sending his teammates into open space. Definitely one to watch. Djurgården has possession of the ball and is putting on a strong offensive drive. The midfielders Eriksson, Findell and Schler are making some great passes. However, Malmö's backline is there to challenge as Nielsen, Tinnerholm and Moisander are firmly planted in their positions. Asoro has the ball in the attacking third and is looking for an opening against Christiansen to send Edvardsson through the midfield, but it's well defended by Lewicki who manages to clear it away. We're now seeing a slowdown in play as both teams struggle to maintain possession. Both coaches must be thinking of ways on how to break through this defensive battle, as neither side has managed to score a goal. The crowd here have been nothing short of amazing, roaring with every attack or tackle they witness on the pitch. However, with both teams desperately trying to break down the other defense, their noise is muffled by concentration from all 22 men. Several passes are being made around the midfield without immediate result, forcing them sideways or backwards in search for an opportunity that just isn't presenting itself yet. The score in this game still stands at 2-0 in favor of Djurgården, but so far we've seen no changes today and it looks like this could remain that way until half-time. The ball moves to Magnus Eriksson, the Djurgården midfielder who launches an ambitious attempt for the goal, only for Johan Dahlin in the Malmö goal to make a superb save with both hands. It's getting tense here as we move towards half-time and the rain that has been persistent all day begins to come down heavier now. The fans in the stadium have responded with increased volume and their vocal support for both sides is making it hard to hear the referee's whistle. On the pitch, Rasmus Schler takes possession of the ball for Djurgården and begins driving toward goal, putting pressure on Malmö's defense. He moves swiftly and sends a well-placed pass to Joel Asoro on his right, but Thelen gets there first to intercept and clear away any danger. With few minutes left of the first period, however, it's still 2-0 in favor of Djurgården so far. The players on both teams are giving it their all as Djurgården and Malmö battle for the ball, creating an exciting showdown on the pitch. Malmö's Anders Christiansen advances towards the goal, but is cut off by Piotr Johansson from Djurgården with a perfectly timed tackle. Johansson clears the ball away, sending it back to midfield. The game is interrupted for a moment as a gust of wind kicks up and sends litter strewn around the stadium. The weather tonight is chilly and breezy with occasional clouds overhead, a much cooler atmosphere than earlier in the day when temperatures were well above average. Despite this, the players keep up their efforts as they continue to move around the field looking for ways to make something happen. Just before half-time, Victor Edvardsson makes an energetic run upfield before being tracked down by Anton Tinnerholm from Malmö at the last second. Tinnerholm is able to break up the play before any damage can be done, keeping it scoreless at 2-0 with just less than 7 minutes left until half-time. The first half of this matchup between Djurgården and Malmö has been a dominant performance by Djurgården. Jacob Whittle Zetterström's command in goal has been superb, while his defense, consisting of Elias Andersson, Marcus Danielsson, Carlos Moras Gracia, and Piotr Johansson, has shut out Malmö time and time again. Djurgården's midfielders, Rasmus Schler, Magnus Eriksson and Hampus Findell, have been a menacing presence all half long, controlling the pitch with pinpoint passing and aggressive tackling. Up front, Victor Edvardsson, Joel Asoro, and Gustav Wickham have created numerous dangerous threats, with some quality chances coming close to giving them a much-wanted goal. On the other hand, Malmö goalkeeper Johan Dahlin has had to show his skill set all half long to keep the score 0-0. Lasse Nielsen, Anton Tinnerholm, Niklas Moisander and Martin Olsson have made life difficult for their opponents but struggled to break out of their own box. In the midfield, Anders Christiansen, Sergio P., Oskar Lewicki and Sebastian Nanesi have worked hard trying to create something for their strikers Isaac Thelen and Sven Reeks, but in vain as no clear shots on goal have emerged from it. The first half ends 0-0. Malmö is looking strong with Thelen pushing the ball up the pitch in an attempt to narrow Djurgården's lead. He sends a high cross into the box, but it's quickly cleared away by Zetterström in goal for Djurgården. Andersson on defense is doing a great job of shutting down the Malmö attack. Schler now has possession and sets off on a powerful run, but he's stopped short by Tinnerholm and Christiansen. Danielsson regains possession for Djurgården and passes to Wickham, who takes a shot, but it goes wide. Christiansen now sends a perfect through ball to P, who takes his chance, but Widell Zetterström is quick off his line to make a great save. Findell has the ball on the left and sends an inviting cross into the box, looking for his strike partner Asoro, but Moisander is alert and clears it away. Olsson sets up Lewicki, who takes a powerful shot, but again Zetterström pulls off an amazing save. The half-time whistle goes with Djurgården still leading 2-0. The second half begins with Djurgården in possession. They try to attack, working the ball down the field, but Malmö stay organized defensively and eliminate their threats. The two teams battle it out in midfield as they attempt to move the ball forward, but neither side can make a break through their passes going too long or being intercepted by the opposition. The game is growing increasingly dull as both sides seem content to keep possession and maintain the status quo. Neither team is pushing forward with any real energy and just seem content to pass it back and forth between them. There's an occasional foray into the opponent's box by either side, but they all come to nothing thanks in part to some sturdy defending from both sides. As we approach the end of the second half, both teams have had their chances, but there has been no change in score, still at 2-0 with Djurgården ahead. Play has finally restarted and we can see that both teams are starting to feel the physical strain of the match. Djurgården is keeping the ball possession at a steady rate, but Malmö is using up all their energy to keep up with them in a very tight defensive formation. We can spot some fatigue on Djurgården's part, but goalkeeper Jakob Widell Zetterström is alert and managing to fend off any threats. The game seems to be slowing down, as both sides are now starting to take a more conservative approach. The midfielders of both squads are being especially cautious with their passes, showcasing everyone's careful mentality in the area. The long-range shots from Malmö players have been rendered ineffective by Djurgården's incredibly organized defense that is always one step ahead. The score after 47 minutes of play remains at 2-0 for Djurgården, as neither team has been able to make an effective push towards goal despite both their efforts. The teams are back on the pitch for the second half of an action-packed game, and it looks like both sides are keen to start strongly. Djurgården kick things off and dare looking sharp, passing the ball quickly across the pitch and trying to look for holes in the Malmö defense. They manage to get into a good attacking position, but just as they prepare to shoot, Elias Andersson sends his effort wide of goal. The sun is still shining brightly in the stadium and temperatures remain relatively high despite the earlier rain, making it a perfect day out for the spectators. Both sides are looking eager to try grab that all-important first goal of the second half. There's a feisty atmosphere in the stands as both sets of fans urge their sides on with chants and cheers as each team presses forward in search of that crucial opening goal that would likely decide this match. It's an intense match as nothing yet decided here. Djurgården and Malmö are keeping close in the battle for victory. In the 49th minute, we see Rasmus Schler of Djurgården win a header over the defenders of Malmö and into the box. Piotr Johansson is there to collect it on the right side, but his shot is blocked by Martin Olsson. Anders Christiansen of Malmö regains possession with a perfectly placed tackle and finds Isaac Thelen with a beautiful pass. Thelen sends it forward to Sergio P, who holds off Magnus Eriksson with a brilliant display of temperament and technique. He quickly swings it over to Nanesi, whose cross threatens to find Sven Reeks, but Gustav Wickham gets there first. He clears it away to Elias Andersson, who hurries back upfield before releasing Magnus Eriksson into the heart of Malmö's defense. The players return to the pitch after half-time and the excitement in the air is palpable. On the left side of the pitch, we see Elias Andersson passing the ball off to Magnus Eriksson, who makes a quick pass to Rasmus Schler on the right flank. Schler is swiftly challenged by Martin Olsson of Malmö, and a battle for possession ensues. However, Schüller manages to stay one step ahead and dribbles around Olsen. Suddenly, disaster strikes as Schüller trips and goes down hard on the pitch. It looks like something might be wrong with his ankle. The referee quickly stops play and medical personnel rush onto the field to attend to him. The home team's doctor assesses his injury and helps him off the pitch. It looks like his game may be over for tonight at least. Thankfully there are no goals scored since halftime, so the score remains 2-0 in favor of Djurgården. It's minute 51 of the game and Djurgården are doing a great job with their defensive strategy, defending strongly against Malmö's aggressive attacking offense. Malmö have had an impressive run down the left wing with Anton Tinnerholm and Oskar Lewicki combining well, and Danielsson does very well to block out P from getting in the box. As we look to the sky, there are grey clouds looming overhead, but it is still dry conditions at Friendship Arena as yet another corner kick is awarded to Djurgården, which is taken by Eriksson and once again easily dealt with by the Malmö defense led by Moisander. The score remains 2-0 in Djurgården's favor as both teams continue to maneuver around in their attempts to find a breakthrough goal. The ball is back in play and Djurgården transfers it to the midfield. Magnus Eriksson pushes forward, leaving Rasmus Schüller to make a great tackle, earning cheers from the crowd. Eriksson works his way past several Malmö players before he shoots across towards Piotr Johansson. Johansson attempts to find Gustav Wickham at the goal, but Anton Tinnerholm is there to interrupt. He clears the ball out of the box, saving Malmö from conceding the goal. The crowd is on their feet applauding this amazing show of defense from both teams. Djurgården is pushing forward with a chance for Viktor Edvardsson as he looks to make something happen for his team. He locks a shot from outside of the penalty area, but it's saved by Johan Dahlin. No matter though, as the ball ricochets out to Piotr Johansson and he takes his chance from 20 yards out, just wide of the post. Everyone is up on their feet and they are cheering. It's just been a fantastic effort all around by the Djurgården players who know that they still need to make something happen if they want to take something out of this match. To lighten up the stadium, player Elias Andersson gives a comical celebration dance in response while his teammates laugh along with him. Fans alike are taking in the moment's entertainment before getting back into what might be an exciting second half of football. It's minute 54, Djurgården bouncing and jostling for the ball, pushing Malmö to the outside of pitch. Magnusson Eriksson with the ball, dribbles past the defenders and delivers a powerful shot to goal, but it's blocked by Moisander. The crowd roaring in anticipation. Off-spent rally from the Djurgården players as they try to find their way back into this one. Rasmussen Schüller steals back possession for Djurgården and calls out for teammates as he charges forward. He takes aim and lets loose with a rocket of a shot, only to see it fly wide, sending relieved murmurs through the stands. Nothing lost but something gained as he collects an expensive corner kick from his missed attempt. The energy on the pitch is electric as Djurgården attempts another counterattack, with Viktor Edvardsson leading a rush up the field. Malmö responds in kind, sending their attackers into opposing territory in an effort to break the deadlock. It's a tug of war now between both teams, neither giving an inch in their quest for victory. The crowd roars as P and Andersson come together in a 50-50 challenge, both players rising up for a header above the penalty box with Magnus Eriksson lurking nearby for a possible rebound. Referee blows his whistle as the ball trickles away from them towards Anton Tinnerholm and Piotr Johansson enters the frame for. The teams take the field in its 56th minute with Djurgården maintaining its lead. The ball is quickly shifted to Malmö's midfield and Malmö work it around to create some space. They make a swift pass to the right wing and Oskar Lewicki gets possession of the ball and charges towards goal. Zetterström is ready in goal and makes a quick save, keeping Djurgården in the lead. Now Djurgården take possession of the ball and Paul Johansson starts working his magic on the left wing. He passes to Viktor Edvardsson who then sends it rolling towards Gustav Wickham. Wickham takes a shot but it goes wide of the goal. The crowd roars as both teams battle it out to find that third goal of the match. The referee calls a break in the game and play resumes as Djurgården starts a run from the back. Marcus Danielsson has the ball in the center and sends it towards Piotr Johansson on the left. Piotr takes on Nicholas Moisander but is blocked off unnecessarily, causing the referee to give a free kick. The referee signals for a yellow card to be given to Moisander, which, in my opinion, doesn't seem like fair punishment as Piotr wasn't making any significant progress through on goal. Djurgården used the free kick to get the ball into their attacking third, but they are quickly intercepted by Lasse Nielsen of Malmö and play goes back up the pitch. The crowd erupts as Elias Andersson intercepts a cross from Lasse Nielsen, gaining possession for Djurgården and setting up an attack. Marcus Danielsson finds Victor Edvardsson with a great through ball, sending him on goal and just missing clipping his attempt past Johan Dahlin. There are some close calls for the Malmö defense there. Anton Tinnerholm is first to the loose ball, clearing it away quickly from the area before Gustav Wickham can reach it. Applause and cheers from the stands as both teams put in a huge effort this match. Magnificent work in midfield by Rasmus Schüller, setting up play elegantly. He's been brilliant all game long. The crowd is in full voice here as Djurgården keep pushing for an equalizing goal. Keep up that support, everyone. Minute 60. And the match between Djurgårdens and Malmö still rages on, 2-0 in favor of Djurgårdens. Malmö have just had a nice opportunity as Thelin found some room in the box, but his shot was blocked by Johansson. What an effort from the defender. It's still all to play for here as both teams battle it out in an intense game. The pitch looks lively as we move towards the final few minutes of this match, with definite signs of fatigue from both teams. There's a lot of determination out on the field as Djurgårdens fight to preserve their lead while Malmö desperately search for that crucial goal. The ball moves rapidly between players from either team as they battle it out round after round, cheered on by enthusiastic spectators. Both sides look determined to gain the upper hand and remain competitive until the end of this exciting match. And we're back for the second half with Malmö and Djurgården ready to go. Zetterström with a throw in that goes straight to Wickham. He takes it up the left wing and passes it to Eriksson. Schüller gets a hold of it now, but Nielsen is able to slide in and tackle it out of bounds. It's Christian against Eriksson now, a battle between midfielders. With minute 61 rapidly approaching, you can feel the intensity every player is throwing into this matchup. Both teams are equally desperate for a goal. A few more minutes like this and we might see one yet. But here comes Sven Reeks, showing some fancy footwork as he slips past Danielsson in pursuit of the ball. He drags it by Thelin and Gracia before sending in a beautiful cross from the left wing. Edvardsson had his eyes on it, but Moisander steps in at just the right time, sending it out for an impressive clearance. It's looking like these two are really locked in tonight. We'll have to keep watching closely. The announcer shifts from his listless chatter to a sharp intake of breath as Djurgården's Gustav Wickham runs with the ball down the field. He dodges a pair of defenders and shots a beautiful low curler that looks destined for the back of the net, but Johan Dahlin makes a tremendous save as he dives at full stretch to tip it round the post. Malmö still leads 2-0 and have had most of the possession throughout the half. Djurgården are making their moves out wide, but they haven't been able to mount much in terms of serious pressure on the Malmö back four. The fans are growing restless as neither team see any fruits for their labor, with both teams struggling for ideas as to how to break through each other's defensive lines. The game is becoming more and more tedious as each minute ticks by without any real action happening in either end. The referee blows his whistle, and the second half action is about to begin. We have plenty of time for some exciting soccer today. The teams are now lining up on the pitch, Djurgården in yellow with blue trimmings and Malmö in white uniforms. The grass on the pitch looks freshly cut, and a few puddles remain from a light rain earlier this afternoon. We start with Djurgården in possession, but Malmö are pressing forward quickly to disrupt their flow. Jacob Whittle Zetterström launches a high ball into midfield, and it's quickly headed forwards by Magnus Eriksson into feet of Victor Edvardsson. He skills past two defenders to charge for goal, but just as he's about to take his shot, Teresa last-ditch tackle from Lasse Nielsen. Djurgården still continue their attack though. Rasmus Schüller swings the ball out from the backline towards Piotr Johansson. But it's slightly overhit. Johansson can't reach it and it drifts harmlessly out of play. The game remains delicately poised at 0-0. It's minute 63 and Djurgården are on the attack. Gustav Wickham has the ball, dribbling at speed towards the penalty area. He rifles it over to Piotr Johansson, who does a masterful job of dribbling past two defenders, making it look easy as he plays it along to Elias Anderson. Elias is about to strike when Malmö's Nicholas Moisander slides in with a tactical tackle, taking the ball with superb skill. The crowd roars at such an effort from the defender. Meanwhile, midfielders Magnus Eriksson and Sergio P have been playing like a dream tonight. It's already been said that they could finish this game with an assist each, and they look like they're close to fulfilling that prophecy as they make another great play. Eriksson passes it swiftly to P, who takes it straight into the opposition half of field. He looks up and spots Thelin streaking down the wing, but Anton Tinnerholm is there in an instant, making the interception. What agility from Tinnerholm! If his other performances are anything like this one, his team will be a force to be reckoned with. The fight for the ball continues as Djurgården launches an attack. Rasmus Schler has the ball on the wing and is being chased by two Malmö defenders. He jukes right then left, but just when it looks like he's about to get away, he dribbles into a rat trap of a defender and loses possession. Malmö regains possession, and now it's their turn to attack. Sebastian Nanesi races around the corner with lightning speed. He's been a real danger today, but the shot is blocked by Marcus Danielsson in superb fashion. Danielsson has been rock solid in defense tonight. His blocks have been crucial in maintaining Djurgården's lead. The crowd cheers as the referee blows his whistle, signaling the end of regulation time. It ended as a 3-0 victory for Djurgården and a brilliant defensive performance by Marcus Danielsson. But this game will undoubtedly be remembered for Rasmus Schler's determined and skillful wing play throughout the second half. It's been a tense 84 minutes, but both teams have been putting up a good fight. Now, Djurgården's Victor Edvardsson takes the ball and charges downfield with determination. As he struts closer to the goal, keeper Johan Dahlin is quick on his feet, quickly closing in and not allowing any space for Edvardsson to get a shot off. However, Edvardsson is having none of it, swiftly turning away from the goal to look for a pass from Magnus Eriksson. Meanwhile, Malmö's Oskar Lewicki is making a run for another flank in an attempt to get possession of the ball. Both teams desperately trying to keep the score at 3-0. The crowd just can't sit still any longer. They roared as Anders Christiansen intercepted Eriksson's pass with sheer skill and sent it spinning away from danger. What an impressive defensive move. The crowd continues cheering as Djurgården's Piotr Johansson intercepts another run from Malmö. Let's hear it for our engaged fans. They've been supporting their team through every minute of this exciting game. The stadium is in a frenzy as Djurgården desperately tries to break through the tight defense of Malmö. The ball is currently on the side at midfield and Zetterström has a long throw in for Elias Anderson. Anderson takes the pass, sidesteps an opposing defender, and crosses the ball into the box. It's knocked down by Findell. He quickly looks up and finds Wickham to his right. Wickham drives forward and fires a shot toward the top corner of the net, but Dahlin makes an incredible save and parries it off the bar. The crowd erupts with expectancy, hoping for just one goal in this minute-dropping match. Neither team have been able to find the back of net thus far, and both strikers have been kept quiet. It looks like Djurgården may have to settle for a 0-3 result today if they can't find a breakthrough in these remaining precious minutes. The game is coming to a close here at Djurgården Stadium, a magnificent arena in the heart of Stockholm. The home side, Djurgården, hold a comfortable 3-0 advantage, but the visitors from Malmö are still trying to fashion a few attacking moves. Play has been stopped as Isaac Thelin spills in the box. He looks up for an infringement, but the referee's not interested and play resumes. With just 4 more minutes on the clock and no signs of an equalizer, it seems that Djurgården will come away with all 3 points. The players begin to wind down their efforts now as they circle the midfield area looking for gaps. The ball is then won by Anton Tinnerholm and he quickly looks to move it forward, but his pass out wide is cut out by Piotr Johansson, who immediately pushes the ball upfield towards Gustav Wickham. He kicks it over to Victor Edvardsson on the left flank and launches an ultimate aerial assault from deep inside his own half. Victor lets fly with a thunderous strike that sails towards goal but is denied by Johan Dahlin in net for Malmö. What a save. There are 2 minutes left, let's wait and see what happens next. The energy among the players is still high despite the score. Djurgården is looking to extend their lead while Malmö is putting in a solid effort at coming back. With only 3 minutes of regular time left, it's nearly overtime for the teams. Jacob Whittle Zetterström comes off his line to make a great save against a shot from Anton Tinnerholm on the left side of the penalty box, keeping Djurgården ahead. Victor Edvardsen breaks away from defenders and sends a stunning pass across the pitch to Gustav Wicken, who makes an impressive effort to control it, but it just slips out of his reach. It's a cloudy evening in Stockholm and the rain starts to come down heavily, making it difficult for either team to capitalize on their chances. Quick breakaways seem much harder due to the weather conditions, but both sides continue pushing forward with passion and determination as they battle for that end goal. The tension is building in the stadium as each team presses to make their mark on the game with only a few minutes left in the match. Malmö's Sergio P secures possession of the ball and breaks through midfield, playing a long pass up to Isaac Fellin at midfield. Denied by Djurgården goalkeeper Jakob Whittle Zetterström, who flies across goal to make an incredible save, sparking cheers from the crowd. The corner is taken quickly by Malmö but cleared away by Marcus Danielsson, who makes an incredible tackle to get the ball out of danger. As he does so, Hampus Findell sprints along the left flank and skips past his defender before sending a hard strike towards goal but hits it just wide of the post. The crowd erupts with applause for Findell's attempt on goal. It looked like it was going in. The crowd is electric as we enter the last minute of the game. Djurgården is trying their best to add a fourth to the scoreline, mounting an attack on Malmö's goal. Victor Edvardsen and Gustav Wicken pass to each other in a bid to create an opening, but Malmö's defense holds fast, not giving away any space. Carlos Moros Gracia has a shot at goal from outside the box, but Johan Dahlin is there to make the save. The Djurgården fans are cheering their team on, and it looks like everyone in the program is fully behind them. The defense of Djurgården have held Malmö in check for 90 minutes, with Jakob Whittle Zetterström standing tall in goal. Marcus Danielsson and Piotr Johansson have been on fire, putting down the attacks of Malmö obsessively. The midfielders of Djurgården, Rasmus Schler and Magnus Eriksson, toiled relentlessly in the face of relentless pressure by their opponents. And just like that, with a few seconds left and no goals scored against them, Djurgården secures a 3-0 victory. Anton Tinnerholm has been particularly impressive for Malmö despite the loss. This isn't his first game against Djurgården, though he made his debut against them 5 years ago while playing for Örebro SK and managed to get an assist that game. The match is coming to a close and the excitement is palpable in the stadium. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson is on the attack with possession of the ball. He's just bursting up the pitch and looking for a scoring opportunity. Malmö is desperately trying to hold on to their 3-0 lead in these waning minutes of play. As Eriksson approaches the box, he passes to Victor Edvardsen. Unfortunately, his sloppy pass does not connect with Edvardsen and Malmö pounce on their chance for possession, making an end run out of the danger zone with Sergio P at the helm. P puts on an excellently executed dribble and goes past two players in effortless fashion before being tackled by Piotr Johansson. The crowd gasps but no foul is awarded as Johansson went in hard but fair. The game slowly winds down in extra time, with both teams having put every effort they had into the match. Djurgården defender Piotr Johansson has done a great job in holding the line throughout the night and making plays on offense as well. He nearly scores a goal after intercepting a Malmö pass and quickly slamming the ball towards the back of the net, but it barely misses by inches. The commentators remark at how impressive Johansson's play has been, especially considering he was injured early on in the game. After receiving treatment for his injury, Johansson made an amazing return to action and has been helping his team out ever since. The close calls continue as Malmö midfielder Sergio P sends one shot after another bouncing off Djurgården's goalpost. The intensity of P's determination is clear as he commands attention from both opponents and spectators alike. Despite their best efforts, all of the players fail to notch another score onto this game's board. The referees blow their whistles 2 times, signaling that extra time is over and that this game will end 3-0 in favor of Djurgården. The fans are roaring in the stands. Both sides trying to change the tide of the match as time runs out. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson collects a long pass and surges forward with an impressive turn of pace. He slips past 2 defenders before releasing a powerful shot on goal aimed for the bottom right corner, but Johan Dahlin rises to the challenge and makes an unstoppable save. Malmö regroup quickly. Oskar Lewicki slides in a through ball towards Isaac Fellin, only for Viktor Edvardsen to make a clutch sliding tackle to take the ball away from him. The crowd erupts in joy from both sides. Great defending from Djurgården. The match is reaching a dramatic conclusion as Djurgården and Malmö take to the field for the last few minutes of extra time. Both clubs are putting on a rousing performance and have kept the score unchanged at 3-0. For Djurgården, Jakob Widell Zetterström is commanding the goal while Magnus Eriksson, Elias Andersson and Carlos Moros Garcia are holding their ground in the defense. Rasmus Schler, Viktor Edvardsen and Hampus Findell set up shop in midfield while Joel Asoro and Gustav Wicken hope to provide some late-game heroics as they lead the attack. For Malmö, goalkeeper Johan Dahlin is making some impressive saves while Lasse Nielsen, Anton Tinnerholm, Niklas Moisander, and Martin Olsson form a solid wall of defense. Midfielders Anders Christiansen, Sergio P., Oskar Lewicki, and Sebastian Nanasi are doing their best to push forward with Isaac Thelen and Sven Reeks eager to find that winning goal. We're in extra time now with both teams focused on coming away with a win from this match. The stadium itself is packed with cheering supporters as they wave flags in anticipation of a thrilling finish. The atmosphere is electric as everyone hopes for exciting moments from both teams in these remaining minutes. The second half of the game is underway. Djurgården is pressing the attack and looking for a chance to score. Malmö is striving to keep them back, yet they are still managing to gain ground. Johan Dahlin sports a great save, blocking Viktor Edvardsen's shot on goal. The crowd is suddenly silent as all eyes turn to the left side of the pitch. Piotr Johansson, with a grimace on his face, is limping off the field. It looks like he's gone down with an injury. The team medical staff rush out onto the field and it looks like he won't be playing anymore in this match. Despite Djurgården's best attempts at scoring, the game still stands at 3-0, in favor of Malmö. The only hope for Djurgården now lies in extra time to salvage something from this no-score match. Let's see if they can do it. The ball is set in motion as Elias Andersson passes it to Gustav Wicken who sends it straight to Oskar Lewicki. Lewicki takes control and surges through the opposition, dribbling his way around defenders with ease. However, Viktor Edvardsen comes to the rescue just in time, sending the ball far upfield. Rasmus Schler gathers possession and drives towards goal, unleashing a powerful strike that looks destined for goal, but is thwarted by a brilliant save from Johan Dahlin in the Malmö net. As the action continues, Magnus Eriksson makes a majestic run down towards the left corner with speed and agility before taking a quick turn and shifting past two defenders with a single touch. With the crowd roaring, Eriksson releases a powerful shot on goal, only to hit the post. The players are giving their all as they try to close out this intense match. It's definitely worth noting Marcus Danielsson's incredible performance today. His relentless energy throughout both halves has been nothing short of remarkable. From making intelligent tackles in defense to constantly providing support to his team forward, Danielsson has certainly been one of the stars of this match. The game grows more heated and intense as extra time continues. Malmö steps up the pressure to try and even the score and keep their hopes alive, but Djurgården defenders stand firm at the back. Nanasi makes a break down the left wing and passes the ball across to Reeks in open space, but Widell Zetterström is quick to cut out that attack before it takes off. A shot from Christiansen is blocked into the path of Thelen who tries a long-range effort, but his shot sails over the bar. The clouds are gathering overhead and a few drops of drizzle start to drop on the pitch as temperatures remain cool. As we enter the beginning of extra time, a roar resonates from the crowd, urging Djurgården and Malmö to continue their intense fight for the win. Dahlin makes an impressive save in front of Thelen, who powers his way into the penalty area with Ramses shielding him from behind. Eriksson looks for a teammate but is forced to pass back to Widell Zetterström in goal. A counterattack from Malmö ensues as P finds space on the left wing and swings his cross towards Olsson's head, but Danielsson recovers with a timely tackle to prevent the danger. As both teams push for a breakthrough, audience members are heard yelling and singing their support, creating an intense atmosphere at Friends Arena. Both coaches are urging their sides on as they set up dangerous chances looking for that decisive goal. It's an incredible battle between these two Swedes giants and we can feel the energy here. What an exciting match so far. The game is heating up in extra time. The atmosphere is electric as Djurgården and Malmö go head-to-head one last time. Both teams are pushing hard with chances coming from both ends. Players on both sides of the pitch are making amazing plays, but none have been able to break through their rivals' defenses. Jacob Zetterstrom, the Djurgården goalkeeper, grabs every ball sent his way with a wild enthusiasm that inspires his team and keeps their morale high. You can sure feel the excitement oozing from every pore of his being, and he is surely giving it all for his team. The match continues and tensions are soaring. Both teams are showing great intensity as we approach a potentially deciding moment. Will either side finally manage to pass through their defensive line? We will have to wait and see who walks away victorious. The game continues with no team coming close to scoring. There is a tension in the air as both teams appear desperate to add some excitement to the game, but it isn't happening. Djurgården have made a few strong attempts, but their shots are blocked by the Malmö defense, who remain alert and vigilant in their response. Both sides are now conceding silly tackles, clearly frustrated by the lack of progress towards a goal. The referee is forced to stop the play several times, warning each team against making rash decisions without consequence. The game is starting to feel like it's dragging on without end, and both teams seem out of ideas as they continue playing without any rhythm or energy. Neither side has been able to spark a real breakthrough, and if things don't change soon, we could be heading for another long goalless draw. The teams are giving it their all and both looking for a breakthrough. Malmö's Anton Tinnerholm takes the initiative and charges forward with the ball, but can't find an opening to break through and is forced to pass back to his midfielders. Djurgården defender Marcus Danielsson reads Tinnerholm's attempt and immediately snatches the ball, then sparks an attack for his team. He passes it swiftly to forward Gustav Wickham, who manages to keep possession despite a tough challenge from Malmö's Anders Christiansen. Wickham powers down the pitch and sends in a cross, hoping to find one of his teammates, putting invaluable pressure on Malmö's defense. Meanwhile, goalkeeper Elias Andersson lets out a roar in encouragement, sending a surge of energy through his team. It looks like Andersson will be playing with Djurgården until the end of this season, as he was recently praised by manager Olof Mellberg for his commitment and dedication during trainings. The referee gets the match back underway with both teams looking to break the deadlock. Malmö come out flying with Ahmed Sule starting on the attack for the Blues. He advances through the midfield, driving into Djurgården's half, but Danielsson does well to dispossess him and clear the ball away. An uproar of cheers from the Djurgården supporters as they see their team hold on. Moments later, Wickham has a chance from inside of Malmö's penalty area, but his shot goes just wide of the post. The Djurgården crowd are almost out of their seats in anticipation as his shot grazes past the post. The players battle for control in the middle of the park, but neither side can take advantage. Into extra time and both teams remain goalless. The atmosphere is tense as supporters urge their respective teams on, and it's anyone's game. The teams battle back and forth across the pitch. Djurgården maintains possession as they look to break free. They try another combination move on the left wing, but Malmö is quick to respond and clear the ball away. Djurgården transitions quickly, turning defense into attack in an instant. Rasmus Schluck controls the ball and sends a long-range pass to Gustav Wickham, who is racing upfield. Wickham takes it down with ease and turns towards goal with an eye for a shot, but Isaac Thalin's defensive intercepts proves too first step and he takes control of possession. In desperation, Højsander sends a cross into the penalty area looking for Thiel's run, but Johansson gets his head on the ball before it reaches its intended target. With time winding down and still no score, both sides battle bravely for one last chance that could decide the game's result. Who will find it? The players are hustling across the pitch as the second half of extra time draws to a close. Malmö is pushing forward, desperate to score a goal and cut into Djurgården's lead. A risky tackle from Olsen leaves Danielsson crumpled on the ground, and the referee gives a free kick. Djurgården takes advantage of the opportunity, but their attack is blocked by Højsander and Djurgården's scoring hopes are dashed. The game ends with an unfortunate injury for Danielsson, who is stretchered off by medical staff as supporters offer a collective sigh. The final score remains 3-0 in favor of Djurgården. The second half of the game is into extra time and tensions are running high. Djurgården has a 3-0 lead, but Malmö is pushing hard for a goal. Thelin, the Malmö forward, has just sent a volley soaring towards the Djurgården goal, but Zetterstrom is there to save it. He punches it up into the air and Danielsson, Griffin and Jonathan race in to clear it away. Now Eriksson takes charge of the ball, he skips past Levicki and plays a great through ball to Asoro. He takes a shot, but Darlene dives low and saves it beautifully. Now Christiansen has control on the right side of midfield, he dodges Pyatt's challenge, plays Nanesi in front of goal, but Wickham slides in to make a fearless challenge and wins possession. The crowd erupts with cheers as Wickham pumps his fist in triumph. Both teams are showing no sign of letting up as they press hard for that all-important goal. The whistle blows to end extra time, drawing a thrilling match to an end with no goals scored and Djurgården winning 3-0. The teams enter the extra period determined to break through and get a point on the board. Already the pace of the game has ramped up, both teams pressing forward with conviction and launching desperate offensive maneuvers. Jacob Zetterström of Djurgården comes out bravely to meet a header from Sebastian Nanesi, but Olsen manages to clear it away cleanly for Malmö. Down the other end, Victor Edvardsson draws a foul in the box, giving Djurgården a great chance to equalize. Rasmus Schluss steps up to take the resulting penalty, only to be denied by Johan Dahlen's brilliant save. Enthusiastic cheers and claps come from both sides, as well as a thunderous outpouring of appreciation for an incredible piece of goalkeeping. The action-packed play continues with no end in sight. Players are pushing hard, knowing that this could well be their last chance to make something happen in this matchup. The stadium's architecture here is wonderful, steep stands with wooden accented handrails enclosing 4 distinct sections, one for each set of supporters, and 2 general stands, all situated around a gigantic floodlit grass pitch edged with white lines. Djurgården looking to keep the pressure on. They have a good chance with the ball in the box, but Malmö's defense holds. Thelin has a great solo effort as he is dribbling his way through the midfield, but his shot goes wide. Christiansen looks to launch one from outside of the box, but Zetterström snatches it out of midair to keep the score 3-0. Asoro gets another chance at goal, but his attempt goes over the bar. Both sides looking for something creative to break through, but time is slipping away and so far we've seen no goals in this extra time. The play has become rather mundane, with neither team able to create any scoring opportunities in this dying heat and tired legs all around. Malmö still hoping for a chance at a last-minute goal. As patience wears thin and time continues to dwindle away, it appears as though we are heading for a stalemate, another game ending in draw and no team able to find the back of the net, leaving both sides disappointed. The crowd erupts as the players break through the center of the pitch. Djurgården initiates an attack down the left with Asoro pushing into Malmö's box. He cuts it back to Wickham, who takes a shot, but Darlene dives across the goal and parries it away. The excitement builds as Magnus Eriksson picks up a deep throw-in from Piotr Johansson and charges towards goal, taking on 2 defenders before his shot is blocked by Olsen. The ball rolls loose to Andersson, but he can't find an angle to shoot and sends the ball wide of its target. Screams escape from the stands as Nashesi takes a shot from deep in Djurgården's half, skimming over Widell's outstretched hands and off the crossbar with not a millisecond to spare. Wave after wave of boos from Malmö's side comes as Nanesi has another attempt blocked by Danielsson. The referee blows his whistle yet again and both sides back off. Terry still no score in extra time and we're heading for penalties. The teams have taken the pitch once again for the second half of play. Jacob Zetterström is back in goal for Djurgården while Johan Dahlin has remained in goal for Malmö. Both teams exhibit a determined spirit, fighting to the best of their abilities on this fierce match. Moments later, Rasmus Schluss of Djurgården finds a little space inside Malmö's box and launches a powerful shot towards Dahlin. The crowd cheers and holds their breath, yet Dahlin puts up an amazing save, blocking it with his right foot. What a display of skill! The clock continues to tick away, with no team scoring a goal, and now the match is into extra time. Both teams are pushing hard for the win but struggling to find an opening in a well-defended defense. Meanwhile, it's impossible not to marvel at this great stadium. DJ's Arena is decked out in orange and features an impressive peaked roof that stands tall above the pitch below. Fans from all sides watch intently as their beloved teams battle it out in what is sure to be an epic match worth remembering for years after. The clock is still ticking down and something dramatic is sure to come from this riveting match. Djurgården is desperately attempting to preserve the lead with a flurry of passing and a strong defensive stance. Midfielder Magnus Eriksson has been a reliable rock for them in the midfield throughout the entire match, never missing an interception or an opportunity to launch a counterattack. His countrymen have dubbed him the Wall. He's a hard-working player with a humble demeanor but never falls short of expectations on the pitch. Malmö's frontline are relentless in pursuit of the equalizer. Despite their best efforts, they are coming up short-handed again and again against Djurgården's organized backline. Midfielder Oskar Lewicki is channeling some creative energy into building attacks, but with little success so far. His composure and determination in the face of adversity makes him one to watch out for when Malcolm finally break through. Meanwhile, extra time continues. Djurgården's formidable defensive line stands firm against Malmö's offense as it winds down towards its inevitable conclusion. Could this be their first win, or are we heading for penalty shootouts? The clock is ticking in the second half of extra time as we watch Djurgården fighting Malmö to score the crucial goal. Things are looking strained as we speak and tempers are beginning to flare. Players on both sides are giving it their all and pushing for the goal, but Victor Edvardsson for Djurgården drives the ball into the box only to be met with a rough tackle from Anton Tinnerholm of Malmö. It's a clear foul, but somehow the referee hasn't seen it. The players plead his case, but their cries remain unheard, not bringing them any closer to their goal. With a minute on the clock, we'll have to wait and see if either team can break the stalemate. Djurgården counters with a breakaway. Joel Asoro runs down the wing and crosses the ball in front of the goal, but it is intercepted by a Malmö defender. Back and forth the teams go, but neither team is able to score. Anders Christiansen from Malmö tries to break away, but he is cut off at midfield by Magnus Eriksson from Djurgården. It's a cloudy day with a threat for rain hanging in the air. Despite this, both teams are pushing hard to take the lead. Both coaches seem determined to get that winning result as they make their way down the sidelines exhorting their teams on. After 2 hours of play, there is still no score between Malmö and Djurgården, and we are heading into extra time now. The players show a lot of energy as they run up and down the pitch looking for an opening in each other's defenses. The two teams battle as they attempt to maintain possession of the ball, but neither team is finding much success. Both teams are having difficulty navigating through the opposing team's defensive line, unable to create any sort of meaningful attack at the goal. Djurgården started out strongly, creating multiple chances during the first half, but since then, their offensive impetus has dropped off considerably, with Malmö displaying a notable effort in the midfield to break up play and slow down the game. As the seconds tick down, both teams seem content with a draw and know that if either team pushes too hard for a goal now and leaves themselves exposed at the back, they risk conceding one and losing an improbable result. The game is winding towards its conclusion with no alterations made in the score as both sides accept their inevitable outcome. It's been a rather utterly uneventful evening at Swedbank Stadium with nothing but tepid exchanges on either side of field. The game has been tight, with Djurgården carefully defending their 3-0 lead in the second half. Malmö desperately pushing forward, trying to get a goal back. They've had a few close chances, but as of yet nothing significant. Jakob Zetterström in between the sticks for Djurgården has been solid, coming up with some key saves when it matters most. Down at the other end of the pitch, Elias Andersson is really putting in an impressive performance for the team from Stockholm. His tireless runs up and down the line are crucial for their offensive strategy, and he's showing a nice eye for delivering precise crosses into the box for his teammates to attack. The game is winding down, with both teams looking exhausted. Djurgården's goalkeeper Jakob Zetterström seems to have found a second wind, however, as he continues to be in peak form and make crucial saves to keep Djurgården from going down by more. Malmö's Anders Christiansen has been their star player thus far, easily commanding the pitch with fast footwork and creative ball moves. Just as it looks like the game is headed to a draw, Anders makes an impressive solo run with the ball. He crosses into Djurgården's penalty box, but his shot is blocked by Djurgården's captain Piotr Johansson, who dives just in time for the save. Inches away from drawing level. That was some top-class defending from captain Johansson. The players on the field are both doing their best to score a goal. Djurgården's Magnus Eriksson has just taken a shot on goal. The crowd erupts as the shot is blocked by Malmö keeper Johan Dahlin, keeping the game at 3-0. Malmö's Oskar Lewicki runs downfield towards the goal, looking to tie up the scoreline, but he is denied by Djurgården's defense as he takes his shot. The Djurgården crowd cheers in jubilation at their team's defensive performance. Both teams keep trying to score, but neither can break through each other's defenses. The tension in the stadium grows with every moment as the match enters its final minutes of extra time, and still no team has scored a goal. Djurgården starts the ball off and it looks like they have some energy to use. Victor Edvardsson sends a diagonal ball to Gustav Wickham, but it's an easy interception by Lasse Nielsen, who quickly recycles the ball upfield. Adrian Christiansen receives the ball and has a heavy touch, allowing Piotr Johansson to make an impressive tackle. The game continues at a fast pace as the players battle in the rain. It's slippery on the pitch, which is causing some mistakes by both teams. Magnus Eriksson tries his luck with a shot from distance, but Johan Dahlin reads it well and collects the ball with ease. Play continues up and down the field, but both teams are struggling to create any clear-cut chances in this extra time period as fatigue sets in for both sides. The score remains 3-0 as we enter into stoppage time. It has been an intense battle, but after 90 minutes of play, the final whistle has been blown and it is Djurgården that come out on top. Not only have they won the Swedish Cup, but today's victory means they will now compete in European competitions for the first time in a decade. This is a tremendous victory for Djurgården, their supporters and their city. The fans were in great spirits throughout the match, creating an atmosphere unlike anything seen before and a fitting backdrop to such a tremendous accomplishment. It's been many years since Djurgården last set foot on European footballing soil, so today's triumph is proof of their determination and ambition to reclaim their place amongst the big teams. Cheers of jubilance can now be heard right across Stockholm celebrating this momentous success.
Du har lyssnat på Drömmar om Europa. Presenterat av Oddset. Ett spel från Svenska Spel, Sport och Casino. För dig över 18 år. Stödlinjen.se